Nithyanandam, we welcome all the Paramashivoham participants to the first session of the day, Nithyananda Yoga. We're going to perform the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence. The Paramashivoham level 1 participants are going to stay with us for the first 108 asanas. Let us now start this session with the Sadguru Vandanam.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Next, we are going to chant the Shiva Mula mantra. Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha. 11 times. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha.
Next, we are going to perform the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now, keep your right hand in the shape of a cow's ear. As you keep your Panchapadam and the Dharni ready, 1 cup with a spoon with some water. Take 1 udani of water and pour it into your right palm. And each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your palm for a total of 3 repetitions.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha.
Now, wash your mouth, wash your hand with the water from the Panchapadam and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb as you chant.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Now wash your hand again. With your index, middle and ring finger joined together, touch above and below the lips. With your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, your left nostril, and with your ring finger and thumb touch your right eye, right ear, and left ear. Wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. And with the tips of all the fingers joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Wash your hand again. Now place your right hand over the left and place both the hands on your right thigh. Close your eyes and set the sankalpa, the conscious resolution, what you want to manifest in today's ritual of Nithyananda Yoga. Hold the visualization of what you want to manifest. You chant the sankalpa mantra.
Om Mamopata Samasta Duridakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtajam Asyam Shivadito Purana Arogya Yukta Dradagatra Yogika Sharira Siddhyartham Paramashiva Shaktiya Viskaranartham Nithyananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye.
Now wash your right hand once more.
Om Apa Upasprishyam.
And keep your Panchapadam and Udani aside, out of harm's way, so we can safely enter into the practice of yoga. Let us first briefly cover the components of Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga before we enter into the ritual. Understand, yoga is the science of the divine entering into man. For that, to prepare yourself, we perform asanas, physical postures, where we align our physical bodies to Paramashiva. Pranayama, the breathing techniques, where we control the inhalation, retention, and exhalation intensely, infusing the prana into the system and aligning our breathing to Paramashiva. Mudra, the energy circuits performed with our hands, limbs, and various other body parts through certain gestures, the mudras, align our energy channels and awaken the non-mechanical parts of the brain as they hold the prana in the system and lead it through the body in a specific way. Bandhas, the energy locks performed by contracting certain diaphragms and muscles within the body, hold the prana, retain it in the system, and force it upwards along the central nadis to the higher energy centers. The bandhas, we are going to perform of three kinds. The Mula Bandha, the root lock, as you contract your perineal floor and pull it in and up. The Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock or abdominal lock, where you pull your stomach in and up towards your spine and lock your muscles above and below the navel, pumping the Kundalini Shakti even higher. The Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, where you tuck your chin to the chest and internally contract your throat muscles, locking your throat, not leaving any airflow upwards or downwards, holding the prana in the higher energy centers. Perform all these three bandhas together, and you're performing Mahamudra Bandha, a well-kept secret of yogic sciences, and one very potent technique for Kundalini awakening. The next component is the karanas, the sacred dance postures, as they have been preserved throughout the temples in India. Performing these karanas by the synchronous movement of your body parts to intense awareness in all your body and to a subtle but intense breathing flow. As the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explains, that all the spiritual sciences aim to make your breathing subtle but intense, increasing the energy uptake through every single breath. The component is visualization. Throughout the asana practice, we're going to project certain visualizations in the top right corner of the screen. If you hold the visualization while you're performing the asana, you are embodying the essence which is supposed to be imbibed by this asana. You're aligning your thinking to Paramashiva, manifesting Mano Shakti, the power of thought. The next component is japa, the internal repetition of mantras. As you visualize that the japa is rotating around your throat, as you're repeating it internally, like your prayer wheel, for example, you're intensely activating your Vishuddhi chakra, cleansing your Vak, activating Vak Shakti, the power of speech, where your declaration can manifest reality just like that. The japas are going to be projected in the bottom left corner of the screen, as you can see. The next component is the external chanting of mantras, the chanting of the scriptural references for all the asanas. Our Acharya here is going to chant the Sanskrit verses, the words of Mahadeva himself, providing the high energy space for all the participants. As you're performing the ritual of yoga, your aura opens up and is receptive to these higher energies, and you can imbibe this energy into your system just like that. Next up is weightlifting. As you lift the weights throughout the yoga practice, you are intensely activating your Kundalini Shakti and preparing your nervous system. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says building your body is a spiritual practice. So implement weights into the asana practice and see the benefits. Next is mandala. You can see in the background of our acharyas, we are projecting the Shri Yantra, which is a visual representation of all the gods and goddesses. Focus on the Shri Yantra in the background. Gaze at it intensely, but gently as you would gaze at a rose. Next up is Abharana, the Rudraksha jewelry. As you can see, our acharyas here are wearing the Kantamala, the energized bead around their neck, and the Rudraksha Mala with a 36 Rudrakshas. Rudrakshas function like a spiritual battery, holding on to the spiritual energy and giving it off to your system over time. As you wear Rudraksha beads, you maintain the high energy and keep yourself in the higher space. So wear Rudraksha any time of the day. The next component is Aushadha, the alchemy science, the sacred siddha medicines. As you apply them on your skin, you infuse prana into your system. So apply vibhuti and kumkum. As you can see, our acharyas here are wearing the vibhuti in the 16 places over the body. We request all the male bodies to please remove your upper cloth and apply the vibhuti in the 16 places as well. All the female bodies, you can apply the vibhuti on your forehead. Make sure you wear kumkum. If you have it, you can apply Jnananjana or any other of the Aushadas prepared by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Finally, we have the Diksha, the initiation, the Shaktipada and Shakti Nipada with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where he's showering us with the intense spiritual energy. Hold this sweet remembrance of Swamiji and connect to him. You will see, you will manifest the breakthrough in your yoga practice just like that. He has revealed that you can enter any asana just like that if you are in the deep feeling connection to your Guru. So with this, we covered all the components of Kailasa Nithyananda Yoga, the science to manifest Paramashivoham, Paramashivatva, the realization that you are Paramashiva. With the context straight, let us now start with the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra, index fingers and thumbs together. As you visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space, breathe in Samana Kumbhaka, inhale into your stomach, and hold your breath as you meditate on the fire in your navel region. Perform Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas. Lock the perineum, the abdomen, and your throat. And internally chant the Japa Soham again and again in Sukhasana.
सुखासनमित्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
Next up is Parvatasana. Now place your feet into Padmasana, placing the feet on top of opposite thighs. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them above your head. Keep your elbows straight. Engage all three bandhas and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलं यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिलोपनम्.
Next up is Halipavasana. Now join the soles of your feet in front and extend your feet away from the body. As you interlock your fingers behind your back in Parashu Mudra, lean forward and down and place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. You can't reach that low, it's okay, just lean as low as you can. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform Mahamudra Bandha.
पूर्वविधियाहु मे जानो उभयपकतली सम्पुटठानो.
Now extend your arms out in front. Cup your palms and place them on the ground in front of the feet and bring your forehead to the ground behind your heels. Gaze to your nose, engage all three bandhas and visualize yourself as a snake in Nagi Pavasana.
पूर्वविधि पर्यागाने नीचौहौ वीकहूनि फनास्यो लगायि.
Next up is Kokilasana. As you hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers, holding the little fingers and fingers with your thumb. Extend your legs forward and up, straighten them, and then cross them into Padmasana. Lean forward and down. Place your elbows on the ground as you engage all three bandhas and visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana.
अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
Next up is Nithyananda. Now stack your knees and ankles in Ardha Padmasana and hold on to opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose and start rotating your arms in a circular motion around your body. Engage all three bandhas and rotate in alternating directions as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
घोड़ा बावां पादकी आशमाहिली सोजय दक्षचरण को बार लौता परिकुल्फ समोज.
Next up is Gajasana. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and raise your hips up high. Scoop your head and chest forward and down as you pull your stomach in and up. Visualize yourself as an elephant.
युज्यं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूया मस्तकाग्रे निधाय.
Next up is Vrikshasana. From the same posture. Now push one heel to the ground and lift the other heel up, alternating again and again. As you perform Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock, visualize yourself as a bear.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च्य गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
Now raise up to a standing position and bring your hands to the chest in Hridaya Mudra with index, middle, and ring fingers as you stand on the tips of the big toes if you can. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vaishyasana.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वादिष्टे तथोमुखः तव ईशा वक्षे यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
Next up is Urdhva Janukarana. Now stand in Arimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards, and the knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest and raise one knee up along the center of your body in a circular motion. Follow along with the respective arms again and again on both sides. Next up is Balalingasana. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarvashankari Mudra. Then pull one knee up towards your chest and circle it with your hands. Stand straight on the mat, engage all three bandhas and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानुरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Next up is Padapidanasana. Now hold onto the foot behind your back and pull it towards your buttocks with both hands. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform Mahamudra Bandha.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Next up is Natarajasana. Now hold onto the sole of the foot from the inside and extend the leg back and up as you lean forward. Extend the opposite arm and keep the front hand in Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja and perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now repeat Balalingasana on the other side. Interlock your fingers, pull the knee towards your chest, visualize yourself holding a baby, and engage all the bandhas.
एकं जानुरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now repeat Padapidanasana on the other side. Pull the foot behind towards your buttocks and engage all the bandhas. Visualize Swamiji.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Now repeat Natarajasana. As you pull the foot behind, lean forward, extend the front arm, hand in Bindu Mudra, and visualize yourself performing the cosmic dance as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Ardha Rechitakarana. Now stand in Arimandi position. Heels together, toes pointing outwards, knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest and step one foot, the right foot, behind the left. Swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one. You place the hand over the nose, uncross your ankles, and repeat the movement on the other side as well. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now, visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Dance without patterns, wildly. Move all the bones of your body as there are no muscles, no tissue, no fiber, just bones. Shake your bones. Next up is Katik Chinakarana. From Arimandi position, cross your arms over top of your head and open them as you turn to one side. Cross them again to the center, open them to the other side again and again. Next up is Tadasana. Now stand on the tips of the toes and raise your arms up above your head. Engage all the bandhas as you visualize yourself as a palm tree. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka and internally chant the new japa Shivoham.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताडासन विभेदकां विनोतानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्पत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Now lean forward and down. Place your hands on the ground in Uttanasana as you engage all the bandhas and visualize Swami in your inner space. Bring your head closer towards the knees.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताडासन विभेदकां विनोतानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्पत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Next up is Tadakshvasana. Now, with your hands on the ground, step your feet back into a tall plank position and tuck your chin to the chest as you rotate your head from side to side in Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नयेत्.
Now lower your body down to the ground and keep your hands next to the shoulders. Lift your head and chest up by the strength of your lower back. Open your mouth wide and inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत्. कराभ्यां च तरां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवहि.
Next up is Shashasana. Push yourself up into a plank position and pull your knees in towards your chest back and forth. As you visualize Swamiji, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka. Lead the prana along your spine and hold it on and off in the specific energy centers.
शासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च्य वारं वारं कर्तव्यं सशासनं भवति.
Next up is Rathasana. As you maintain the same position, step one foot in between the two hands and simultaneously dump the front foot back and bring the other foot in between the hands again and again as you visualize yourself as a chariot.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
Rise up. Keep the front foot forward and the back toes facing sideways. Bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle. Push your hips forward. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Raise your arms up above your head and gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra in Veerabhadrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now exchange the position of your feet and repeat Veerabhadrasana on the other side. Raise your arms Pull your stomach in and up and gaze upwards. Visualize yourself as Lord Pitavata.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
The next asana is Vrikshasana. Now stand on one leg as you pull one foot up towards the perineum, keeping it at the inner thigh. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise your arms up above your head as you pull the stomach in and up and visualize yourself as a tree in Vrikshasana.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च यां यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now place the raised foot onto the opposite thigh and join your hands in front of the chest in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Now repeat Vrikshasana, the tree posture on the other side. Raise the other foot, join your hands, raise them above your head, elbows straight, and visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च यां यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Next up is Garudasana on the other side. Place the foot on the opposite thigh, join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च यां यं पादं निधायतु.
The next asana is Trikonasana. Now step one foot forward and keep the other foot far back. As you keep the back toes facing sideways, extend your arms parallel to the ground, lean forward and down, one hand by the foot, the other hand pointing up, gaze upwards, and visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now exchange the position of your feet and repeat Trikonasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
We move on to the next karana, which is Nikuttaka karana. Now stand in Adimandi, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent as you raise one heel off the ground. Bring your hands in front of the chest, palms facing each other. Stomp the raised heel to the ground, lift the other heel up and exchange the position of your hands again and again. Next up is Angushtasana. Now lower your body down onto raised heels. Sit on with the toes tucked. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the chest, with the knees together. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe in Brahmari Kumbhaka. Make a buzzing sound on the inhalation and exhalation as you internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा.
Next up is Saurasana. From the same position, now extend one leg forward and keep your hands by the side, fingertips just touching the ground, palms facing forward in Baddha Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Saurasana.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Next up is Vidunanasana. As you maintain the same posture, lean forward and down and hold on to the front foot in Prana Mudra. Hold the back heel with the other hand as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
कुल्भस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाकरं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण.
Next up is Saurasana. On the other side, now extend the other leg forward and keep your hands at the side, palms facing forward. Visualize Swamiji still buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Next up is Vidunanasana. As you lean forward and down, hold on to the front foot in Prana Mudra and hold on to the back heel as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
कुल्भस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाकरं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण.
Next up is Brahmajarankushasana. Now sit on raised heels and separate the knees as you Place your hands on top, palms facing up. Gaze through the gap between the knees in Shambhavi Mudra. Gaze at the space with your eyes open wide, unblinking. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space with your chin tucked to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha.
दो फणा पानी होए वैसे एड़ी दो गुदानी वैसे कोरबक तलियां की माहिली आयुष माहेरा शेमिली.
Next up is Kapilasana. Now drop your knees to the ground, keep your hands on the thighs, sit on raised heels with the toes tucked, gaze to the tip of your nose, pull your stomach in and up. As you visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni, the founder of Mahanirvami Pita.
उभय पगतली समटहरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे फना पानी उकड़ होए वैसे एडी दो जोनी निवेसे.
Next up is Padra Gurakasana. Maintain the same posture, but shift your gaze up towards your third eye. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
दो पगतली संपुट करे कोरवारली भूपर इधरे कोरवारली राखे ऐसे तापरी मूल द्वार टिक वैसे.
Next up is Suryasana. Now sit on raised heels with the soles of the feet together, the knees separated. Join your hands in Padma Mudra by bringing the thumbs and little fingers together and opening up your fingers, resembling a lotus flower. Raise your arms up above your head. Gaze through the gap between the palms. As you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space, perform Uddiyana Bandha, pull your stomach in and up.
एडी दो गुदा तरियाणे फना पानी बैठक पुनिठाने.
Next up is Mandukasana. Now sit with the feet flat on your knees. Keep your hands on the knees and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as a frog. Press your tongue up against the palate of the mouth in Manduki Mudra, catching the nectar of immortality dripping from your Sahasrara chakra with your frog tongue as you breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha in Mandukasana.
पादतलो पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्टे द्वे च संस्पृशे जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन् मण्डुकासनम्.
Next up is Uttana Mandukasana. From the same position, now bring your hands behind your back, holding on to opposite shoulders. Bring your elbows close to your head. Visualize yourself as a frog and gaze to your third eye. Perform Manduki Mudra, pull your stomach in and up.
मण्डुकासन मध्यस्थं गुरुपराभ्यां धृतं शिरः.
Next up is Simhasana. Now cross your feet and sit on raised heels. As you keep your hands on the knees, gaze to the nose and stick your tongue out, exhaling forcefully again and again. As you visualize yourself as a lion.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन ततेतरम्.
Now place the soles of the feet together behind as you separate your knees. Then cross your arms behind your back and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you gaze to your nose, lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize Swamiji and return to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
गुल्फौ च वर्षणस्याधो व्युत्कर्मेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः.
Next up is Kakapushandhyasana. Now place your feet flat in a squatting position with your knees raised. Bring your hands in between the legs and interlock the fingers behind your back if you can in Parasha Mudra. As you gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as a crow.
प्रथमे वेद उकडठाने दो हातपकं वीचाने.
Now place your hands on the ground in front of you. Your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward and lift your feet off the mat in Kanipavasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण आशी दुष्टा होई तो आछी होई.
Now place your head on the ground, form a triangle between your hands and your head, and lift your legs up off the mat, straighten them into an inverted posture. All the people who have neck or back injuries, take it slow with all the inverted postures of this sequence. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Kapalayasana.
शीश शीशा धरती टेकी भगदो वो मिलवा ऊंचा को करे.
Lower your legs down. The next asana is Parshvamayurasana. Now, with your hands on the ground, twist your body and align your knee and hip with your elbows. Then extend your legs out to the side and lean on your arms and balance as you visualize yourself as a peacock in Parshvamayurasana as you gaze to your third eye and breathe in Rechaka Kumbhaka. Exhale all the way and hold your breath.
मयूरम दंडवत कुर्यान मायूरम दंड नामकम.
Keep breathing in Rechaka Kumbhaka as you repeat Parshvamayurasana on the other side. Twist your body in the opposite direction. Balance on your arms and visualize yourself as a peacock.
मयूरम दंडवत कुर्यान मायूरम दंड नामकम.
Next up is Bhairaganatha. Now place your hands on the ground and step your legs back into a plank position. Then bring one leg outside the respective shoulder in between the two hands. Push your hips forward. Feel the stretch as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
आसन को गुण पीति जाई.
Step the front foot back and the other foot in between the hands. Repeat Bhairaganatha as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
आसन को गुण पीति जाई.
Again, step the foot back and now bring your forearms on the ground. Raise your hips, try to bring your feet flat and walk them forward a little bit to raise your hips even more. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana.
भून्यस्थो जानुनी हस्तो चतुष्पदवमाङ्मुखम्.
Now raise yourself up onto your hands and rotate your torso to raise one hand up towards the sky. Gaze up and visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta in Vashishtasana.
ऊर्ध्व कुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचहल मत्स्यकम्बरि वृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now rotate your body to the other side. Repeat Vashishtasana as you visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta.
ऊर्ध्व कुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचहल मत्स्यकम्बरि वृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
The next asana is Anjani Asana. Now extend your legs forward in front of you. Place your hands under your buttocks with the palms facing up. Gaze to the navel as you lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman, still breathing in Rechaka Kumbhaka on all your exhalations. Hold your breath after you exhaled and internally repeat the Japa Mahasadashivoham.
दोवो करगी उभय हथेली कोरवारली मैले भेली.
Next up is Paschimottanasana. Now extend your arms out in front, hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you lean forward and down. Bring your head as low to the knees as you can. Try to keep your legs straight. Engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जानो परिललाटन्तो पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते.
Next up is Ugrasana. From the same posture, slightly separate your feet and interlock your fingers around your neck as you lean forward and down and bring your head in between the knees with the elbows outside the knees. Lock all three bandhas. Squeeze your core intensely as you visualize Kali in your inner space.
स्वपानिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानो परिशिरोऽन्यसेत्. आसनोग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनम्.
The next asana is Marichya Asana. Now step one foot in with the heel towards the perineum. Bring your arm in and around the raised knee and interlock your fingers behind your back. Bring your head towards the knee and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi in Marichya Asana.
उत्तानपादं क्रोञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Mahamudrasana. Now drop the waist knee to the side, keep the heel against the perineum, lean forward and down, hold onto the front foot with both hands, gaze to your nose, lock all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you visualize Swamiji in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Next up is Marichi Asana on the other side. Now extend the raised knee and bring the other heel in towards the perineum. As you interlock your fingers behind your back, visualize yourself as H Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now drop the knee down, lean forward and down, hold on to the front foot, engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you repeat Mahamudrasana on the other side.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे. यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Rise up and now join the soles of the feet together with the heels close to your perineum. Hold onto the feet with both hands as you push your knees down and gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
कुल्भौ तु वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत पादपार्श्वे पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चलम्.
The next asana is Gvalipavasana. Now gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Place your hands on the respective knees and extend your feet away from the body. Keep the soles together. Lock your throat to the chest and breathe in Rechaka Kumbhaka.
कुल्भौ तु वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत.
Next up is Yoni Asana. Now bring the feet back in towards the perineum. Hold on to the soles of the feet as you visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti. Lean forward and down. Place your chin on the toes, gaze to the nose, and breathe in Rechaka Kumbhaka.
पूर्व चरपट चौक कख्यो सोजी वाही विधि चौकी जय सोजी.
Next up is Mridaki Pavasana. Now extend your feet away from the body. Soles of the feet together. Extend your arms out to the side and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground behind the heels as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्व विधि परिपकथली संपुट शोल एडी मिली राशे.
Next up is Siddha Samadhi Asana. As you bring the feet back in towards the body, bring your hands underneath the shins, palms facing up, elbows on the ground, and place your face on the ground in front of the feet with your toes against the throat as you gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
दोवो पगदली संपुट करे सोले मेढ आगा में धरे.
Next up is Chinaki Pavasana. Now with the feet back in to the perineum, hold on to the soles of the feet and open up your feet so the soles are facing to the sky. Press your elbows down on your thighs, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो बगा की एड़ी धरती मगिवा मेढ लगावे.
Next up is Charapata Chokasana. Now bring the soles of the feet back together, place your hands on top of the knees, and gently push them down towards the ground. As you pull your stomach in and up, gaze to your third eye, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Charapata Chokasana.
दोवो पगदली संपुट धारे आगा ने कर जार पसारे घोड़ा भूसो लगता राशे हाथ दोवो घोड़ा परिदाशे.
Next up is Bhairavasana. With the soles of the feet together, raise your heels up off the mat. You can use the support of your hands. Tuck the toes down and place your knees on the mat as you put your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Pull your stomach in and up, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
गुल्फौ सम्पीड्य चान्योन्यं व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः जान्वोः पार्श्वगतो हस्तौ दण्डवद्भैरवासनम्.
Next up is Samanasana. Now keep one heel against the perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest with both hands. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji. Intensely contract the perineal floor and hold your breath in that area as you keep chanting Mahasadaशिवोहम internally in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात्.
Next up is Apanasana. Now lift one leg over top of your shoulder and extend the opposite leg forward and up. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्नतः.
Next up is Samanasana on the other side. Bring the other heel against the perineum and lift the other foot against your chest. Gaze up, visualize Swamiji.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात्.
Now repeat Apanasana on the other side. Gaze up, visualize Swamiji and extend your leg forward.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्ततः.
The next asana is Gomukhasana. Now bring one heel towards the outside of the opposite hip and stack the other knee over top. Interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee. Gaze to your nose, visualize the face of a cow. Breathe in Sitkari Kumbhaka. Press your tongue against the palate of the mouth and hiss through your teeth without the tongue touching the teeth as you internally chant the new japa Om Nithyanandam.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजये दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
Next up is Anasuyasana. Now interlock your fingers around the big toes and pull your stomach in and up as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण गोड़ों नीचे उठाने बाहों ताके ऊपर आने.
Now interlock your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down. Gaze to your nose as you try to bring the nose to the ground. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा वागोड़ा की संधि.
Now rise up, place one foot flat and bring the other heel against your perineum in Garudasana too. Keep your knee raised against the chest, hands on the knees, gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
दावोपगमोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्फमूलद्वारनी चैदे.
Now from this position, raise your perineum onto the heel. Interlock your fingers around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada and Naradasana.
पिष्टिज वाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी गोड़ा सुदोपणो है जोजी दधि पाशति राशे सोई.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and hold onto the shin of the raised knee and to the big toe in Prana Mudra as you gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठं तु गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकम्.
Now slide your knees over top as you repeat Gomukhasana on the other side. Interlock the fingers, visualize the face of a cow. Keep performing the Sitkari Kumbhaka.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Now repeat Anasuyasana. Hold on to the big toes, gaze to the nose, pull your stomach in and up. Visualize Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण गोड़ों नीचे उठाने बाहों ताके ऊपर आने.
Now interlock your fingers behind, lean forward and down, And gaze to the nose as you repeat Anasuyasana too.
दक्षिण गोड़ो नीचो ठाने बाहों ताके ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पतपुनि दे संधि पसारी.
Rise up and repeat Garudasana too. Bring the other heel against the perineum, knee raised, hands on the knees, gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
डाबो पग मोड़ी एड़ी माहिलो गुल्फ मूल द्वारनी चैदे.
Now repeat Nadadasana. Raise your perineum on the heel, interlock your fingers around your neck, and twist them outside the raised knee as you gaze up and visualize yourself as Sage Narada.
विष्टि जवाम पगदली केरी भूपरी ताही लगावे फेरी.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana on the other side. As you place the other foot on top of the opposite thigh and raise the opposite knee. Hold onto the shin and the big toe of the opposite foot. Gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामांगुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्य पीठकम्.
Next up is Matsyendrasana. Now extend your legs forward. Place one foot onto the opposite thigh. Raise the opposite knee. And twist your elbow outside the raised knee. As you hold your head with a raised hand. Place the other hand on the ground behind you. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Nithyananda, the master of Hatha Yoga.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्.
Now extend your front arm down to the foot. Hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra. As you raise the other hand towards your ear. And visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
आसन कौगुण झोलो जाई.
Now place the back hand down on the ground from your ear. Keep holding onto the front foot as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Nithyananda and Matsyendrasana too.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुग्मण्डलखण्डनाश्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्रत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
Now extend both your legs and then place the other foot onto the opposite thigh. Twist your body around the raised knee. Hold your front ear and place the other hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up, visualize Sage Matsyendrasana on the other side.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्.
Extend the front hand down to the foot and hold your ear with the other hand as you visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana on the other side.
आसन कौगुण झोलो जाई.
Now place the other hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendrasana in Matsyendrasana too on the other side.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुग्मण्डलखण्डनाश्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्यत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
Next up is Padmasana. Now place your feet onto opposite thighs. And keep your hands on the knees as you gaze to the nose and lock all three bandhas. Mahamudra Bandha. Pull your stomach in and up. Tuck your chin to the chest and contract the perineal floor as you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva and breathe in Sitali Kumbhaka. Press your tongue against the back of the teeth and hiss through the teeth as you inhale, internally chanting the new japa, Om Nithyananda Mahasadashivoham.
आसनं द्वैविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now cross your arms in front, hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra, gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva in Padmasana too.
उत्तानो चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्नतः.
The next asana is Kukutasana. Now from Padmasana, bring your hands in between the legs and lift your entire body off the ground as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नानोर्वोरन्तरे करौ.
Now breathe calmly in Sahasrara Kumbhaka through your nose as you rise up on your knees and place your hands on the ground with the fingers pointing towards your body. Lean onto your elbows and then lift your entire body off the mat. Pull your knees up and balance as you visualize Swamiji in Baddha Kikyasana.
धरामष्टभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्पूर्वपरिस्थापिनापि पार्श्वः.
Now extend your legs back. You can balance, just maintain the posture. As you visualize yourself as a peacock, lift your legs up straight in Mayurasana.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now lower your body down onto your stomach. Twist your feet so the toes are pointing outwards and the heels are on the ground. Interlock your fingers around your neck. As you place your forehead on the mat, visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अध्याश्रयते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमाणौ.
Next up is Shalabhasana. Now place your hands next to the shoulders and raise your legs up. As you hold this position, engage your lower back and your glutes intensely. Visualize yourself as a locust and still breathe calmly through your nose in Sahasrara Kumbhaka.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्य करयोस्तलाभ्याम्.
Next is Ushtrasana. Bend your knees, hold onto the feet, and pull them down outside the hip. Try to touch the ground with your heels as you visualize yourself as a camel.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम्.
Next up is Dhanurasana. Now hold onto the feet and then kick your legs back and up as you raise your head and chest. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
Next up is Bhagasana. Come up to a kneeling position. Keep your heels outside the hips. Sit in between the heels. Toes touching behind your back. Keep your hands on the knees. Gaze to the nose. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उल्टा मोड़ी पादो वैसे बहुरो जुगति करे एक ऐसे.
Next up is Gohi Asana. We're going to enter another inverted posture. So if you have any neck or back injuries or suffer from high blood pressure, please refrain from performing any of the asanas before you have consulted your doctor. Now, from the kneeling posture, place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers, place your head on the mat, and then raise your hips. Walk your feet forward, and then lift your legs off the mat. Pull your knees in towards your chest as you squeeze your body into a ball. Try to touch your chin with the knees as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Gohi Asana.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जोइए पुण्य कलाई जाने दोई.
From Gohi Asana, extend your legs up straight into Shirshasana. As you gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji and calmly breathe in Sahasrara Kumbhaka.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Next up is Puriyasana. Now sit with your legs extended forward and get ready to enter Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Exhale rapidly by just contracting your abdomen again and again. Don't inhale actively. Let the air flow in back into your lungs naturally. We're going to perform this Kumbhaka throughout the next few asanas. Now hold your calves and lift your legs up straight in front of you. Try to bring them as vertical as possible. Head towards the knees as you visualize Swamiji in Puriyasana.
उत्तानशयनं गुरुपराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्.
Now extend your legs forward and bring your hands to the back behind your shoulders. Hold opposite shoulders with your hands. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a maze as you keep breathing in Bhastrika Kumbhaka.
दो हाथ पग बाहर ल्यावे घोड़ा नीचे लेट हरावे.
Now extend your arms forward Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat as you lift your legs off the ground in Naukasana.
उत्तानशयनं कुर्पराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्.
Now scoop your hands in between the legs and underneath the feet, pulling the feet towards your chest. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Buddha in Rudrasana.
पगतले सम्पूटकरी हातस्योपक उचाई.
Now you can breathe calmly again. Lay down on your back and keep your feet flat with the knees raised. As you place your hands flat on the ground just behind the heels and push your hips up high. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा.
Now lower your body down, lay on your back. Keep your arms at the side of your body, palms facing up. As you forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine in Shakti Charan Mudra, all the way from the Muladhara to the Sahasrara Chakra. Visualize your body is dead, and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you in Shivasana as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं. शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest and rock your body from side to side as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations! You completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama 108 asana sequence. With this, we conclude today's Nithyananda Yoga session for all the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants. Thank you all so much for joining us today. The next Acharya is going to start the session very soon, so stay tuned. For the Paramashivoham Level 2 and 3 participants, let's get ready for the next asana of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama.
Nithyananda, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
Yes, now let us enter into Yathasana Nishthasana. Sit in a comfortable position that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra, index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your stomach and hold your breath, visualizing the fire within your stomach as you perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाज्ञातं यत संस्थां यथा स्थितिः.
Next up is Samasana. As you sit in a cross-legged position with your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and inhale and exhale as deep as possible again and again.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लगो सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपति दण्डपद्मभरद्वाज वीरवज्रसमानितो.
Next up is Muktasana. From this position, now bring your left heel against the perineum and place the right foot over top. Keep your hands flat on the knees as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the supreme pontiff of Hinduism.
निपीड्य सीविणीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्पतः वामं याम्येन गुल्पेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Siddhasana. As you maintain the same sitting posture, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थाणुसंयमितेन्द्रियो च दृशावश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Next up is Siddhi Asana. Now shift your gaze down to the ground in front of you. As you engage all Trivandhas, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपादके डीजानो शिवनिमदिदासुकोण्ठानो दचपादकी एडी जोयी मेजुमदिलगावे सोयी.
Next up is Rudrasana 2. Now rotate your hands on top of the knees into Bindu Mudra, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
वामचरण परिदक्षिण राके एक जुगति आसे विदिधा के बाम पगतले माहिली कोर दक्षिण के जुबा हरली वोर.
Next up is Sandadhunasana. With your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra, gaze to your nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुण मन की चंचल ठामीट.
Now cup your hands in front of your navel in Samputa Mudra, which is resembling a closed lotus flower as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2.
रुजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भुवि पादोतो दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्.
Next up is Bandha Yoni Asana. Now, set the Sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation. Inhale deeply and hold your breath as you close your sense organs with your hands. Place your little fingers on your mouth, your ring fingers closing the nostrils, middle and index fingers closing your eyes, and your thumbs closing your ears.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणो यत्कृत्वा केचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा कृत्वा योन्यासनं नाथ लिङ्गुह्यादिबन्धनम्.
Next up is Virasana. Now place your right foot onto your left thigh and the left foot below the right thigh. Keep your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra and embody the state and space of bravery, Vida.
एकं पादमतैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः इतरस्मिन् स्तता चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम्.
Next up is Valmikasana. Now maintain the same posture, hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Valmiki, the great poet and author of Ramayana.
दावा पगकी पगतलिपुनि एडि हे जोये.
Next up is Joni Mudrasana. Now keep your hands flat on the knees. Gaze to the nose and visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti.
वामपादकी पगटि जाहिमाहिली कोरे.
Next up is Yoni Asana. Now gaze to your third eye, maintain the same posture and hold on to the visualization of Yoni Mandala.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफलेनिलं तत्कालवललं तावत् केचुरो यावदेव हि पादयोगेन चक्रस्य लिङ्गाग्रं नियोजयेत्.
Next up is Vajrasana 3. Now join the soles of the feet and interlock your fingers around the toes as you push your knees to the mat. Gaze to your nose. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Veeravacha in Vajrasana 3.
घुल्पौ च वृषणस्यादः श्रीमन्त्यः पार्श्वयोक्षिपेत् सव्यगुल्पं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्पं तु दक्षिणे पार्श्वपादौ च पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चलं भद्रासनं भवेत् एतत् सर्वद्या विनिशाणकम्.
Next up is Agorasana. Now place your left hand on the left knee and cover your mouth with the right hand. Close the left nostril, inhale through the right. Then close both nostrils, hold your breath. Exhale through the left nostril, then inhale again through the left, inverting the breathing flow in Abhyanta Kumbhaka. Press your tongue up in Kechari Mudra along the nasal tract if you can. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as an Agori.
पूर्वकः बिष्टिका जोयी बाही विजोकी जेसोई.
Next up is Kanali Pavasana. Now separate your heels and place your elbows on the heels. Rest your chin on your hands as you gaze to the nose. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Breathe in Rechaka Kumbhaka. Exhale all the way and hold your breath for the next few asanas as you visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कह्यो हे जैसे या हम में जाने विदित से दो गुल्पमा हिलो जानो और ये जा विचिका हुनी ठानो.
The next asana is Padasana. Now bring your hands underneath the feet and interlock them in front in Parasha Mudra as you raise your knees off the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gaze to the tip of your nose. Keep breathing in Rejaka Kumbhaka. Exhale all the way and hold your breath.
ततोर्ध्वं रेचयेत् वायुं मृडनिश्वास संयुतम्.
Next up is Gopi Chandasana. Now interlock your fingers around the toes and pull your feet against your chest as you press your chin on the hands, gaze to the nose and embody the state and space of the king.
पूर्वविधिपगा का अंगुटा कंटको परासे.
Next up is Udarasana. As you again scoop your hands underneath the feet, interlock your fingers around the toes, gaze to your nose and visualize your body free from any defects as you pull your feet against your chest.
दोऊ पगतली संपुटटाने उभे हस्त करी ऊर्ज हिताने अंगुष्ट दोऊ समत हरावे चुबको नीचे ताही लगावे.
Now raise your feet up in front of your face. Keep your hands interlocked in front of your forehead as you visualize yourself excelling in everything in Vishishtasana.
दोऊ पगतली जोड़ी संपुट करे हाथ दोवा पग बिच आनी थले.
Next up is Bhujasana. Now bring your legs over top of your shoulders and bend your elbows upwards to interlock your fingers around your neck and visualize yourself as a cobra.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्ष्यासनमतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनमिहोच्यते.
Next up is Kalyanasana, where you bend your elbows downwards with your shoulders, with the legs over top of your shoulders. Interlock your fingers behind your back, gaze to the nose, and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
दोऊ हाथ पगम वेच आने तिनको गोडानी चेटाने बहुरी पाख्यात बाहर ल्यावे पुनः युगति ऐसी तहरावे.
Next up is Sankatasana. Now stack your knees as you place the top of the left foot flat and sit on the left heel. Keep your hands on opposite knees. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on anything external, only focus on the object within as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan. Breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, make an ocean-like sound with your mouth on the in and exhalation.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकं जानुयुग्मं करयुग्मम् एतत् सङ्कटमासनम्.
Next up is Dhenukasana. Now slide the left foot outside the hip and sit on the ground as you keep your hands on the top knee, gaze forward, visualize a cow and pull your stomach in and up.
अनुसागी नगर पंचदं वृषीडं दगल्यम्नि.
Now slide the right foot onto the left thigh and place the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left arm behind your back and hold on to opposite thighs with your hands. Twist your spine, gaze up to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana.
वामजंग परिदक्षिण ठाणे वामहस्तपिष्टे दिशा आने बहुरो दक्षिण पादकी हे जोई ताकी नाली जूपा करे सोई.
Next up is Machandrasana too. As you hold onto the feet, your body untwisted, lean forward and down, place your forehead on the ground and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम जी मनो चरणो चुचोई वामजंग परिराके सोई ताकी एडी करिसो ल्यावे बहुरी जुगति यह और करावे.
Rise up and now interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee as you engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji, your guru, in your inner space in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्पं संस्थाप्य तदेव जानु इतरपादस्य पार्श्वनि संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत् हस्तौ सम्मीलयेत् गुरुआसनं भवति.
Now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. Place the top of the right foot flat on the mat and sit on the right heel. Stack your left knee over top, heel outside the hip, hands on opposite knees, and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकं जानुयुग्मं करयुग्मम् एतत् सङ्कटमासनम्.
Now slide the right foot outside the hip, sit on the ground, hands on the top knee, pull your stomach in and up and visualize a cow in Dhenukasana.
अनुसागी नगर पंचदं वृषीदं दगल्यम्नि.
Next up is Machandrasana on the other side. Now place the left foot onto the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee. Twist your right arm behind your back. Hold on to opposite thighs. Gaze up. Visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana.
वामजंग परिदक्षिण ठाणे वामहस्तपिष्टी दिशा आने बहुरो दक्षिण पादकी हे जोई ताकि नाली जूपा करे सोई.
Untwist your spine, hold onto the feet and place your forehead on the ground as you visualize Swamiji in Machandasana too.
प्रथमजी मनोचरण जोई वामजंग परिरागे सोई ताकि येड़ी कड़ी सोल्यावे बहुरी जुगति यह और करावे.
Rise up, interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee as you engage all Bandhas and visualize your Guru Swamiji in Guru Asana.
उर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्पं संस्थाप्य तदेव जानु इतरपादस्य पार्श्वनि संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत् हस्तौ सम्मीलयेत् गुरुवासनं भवति.
Now place your feet flat, the knees raised against your chest. Cross your arms, hold on to opposite knees as you press your tongue up and Kechari Mudra, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Pashasana.
पादतले भूमो निधाय जानुनि वरसि निधाय विपरीत हस्ताभ्यामूरु सहित जङ्गे निबध्य तिष्ठेत् पाशासनं भवति.
Next up is Bodha Shukasana. Now hold on to opposite wrists and place your chin on the knees, gaze to the nose and visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss.
दोवो पगतलि भूपरिधरे कोरुमाहिलि ऐसे करे कोरुमिलाई उकट बेसे जंगा चाटि अग्रनिवेशे.
Next up is Kurakatasana. Now bring your hands underneath the knees and hold on to opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose, press your tongue up and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोवो हाथ पग बाहर ल्यावे नीचे ते लेत हरावे आम सामाम ऐसे करे आपस में को हानि पकरे.
Keep holding onto the elbows underneath the knees and cross your right ankle over top of the left, toes pointing up. Gaze to your nose, press your tongue up and visualize the great sage Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारी धरती परिजाने दावा पग परिदश पद आने दाई पाग्याति कोल्ये आवे हाथ एक अमत हरावे.
Next up is Dandasana. Now extend your legs out straight, interlock your fingers and raise your arms up with the wrists pointing outwards as you gaze to your nose. Engage all Bandhas Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासौ यथालघो सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोचते प्राक्तनेपति दण्डपद्मभरद्वाज वीरवज्रसमानितो आसनानि सदा कुर्यात् सुदीर्घैरे च पूर्वकैः.
Next up is Arambhasana. Now lean forward and down and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोवो पग मिलवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीलाट गोड़ा लगावे.
Next up is Bidokasana. Now separate your feet and slightly raise your knees as you lean forward and down. Bring your arms underneath the shins. Hold onto the soles of the feet from the outside as you place your forehead on the ground. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पैसी दोवो पाव पसारी कचुको उर्धो को कुरुडो डारे.
From the same position now, bring the soles of the feet together. Your hands underneath the shins, palms facing up, and place your face on the heels as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Jalandhari Parasana.
दोवो एड़ी मैल के दीजे हाथ पसारी.
Next up is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. From the same position, now lean forward with one leg extended and the other leg behind your neck. Hold onto the front foot and breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Visualize the pranas flowing upwards through 9 various points of your body, which are the soles of the feet, the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, and the Brahmaranda, the crown of your head, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
पश्चिमतानवस्थितं कृतं एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमतानं भवति.
Now lean back with the legs still behind your neck. Hold onto the foot with the opposite hand as you gaze to your nose and extend the opposite leg forward. Visualize that you are infinite, endless, eternal in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयिनी एकैकम्पाये ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा.
Next up is Ankushasana. As you still hold onto the foot, roll onto the side, gaze to the nose and feel in complete control in this asana.
उत्तानसहित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्.
Next up is Delusion. As you lay on your back, pull your knees towards your chest and circle them with your arms, and then roll from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं जानुने हृदये वष्टम्ब जङ्घासहित ऊरुणे करद्वये बद्ध्वा सव्यापसव्यं लोडयेत्. वृषासनं भवति.
Now repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Extend the opposite leg forward, lift the other leg behind your neck, and hold onto the front foot as you visualize Swamiji.
पश्चिमतानवस्थितं कृतं एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्. ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमतानं भवति.
Now lean back with the leg still behind your neck. Extend the opposite leg forward, gaze to your nose, and visualize that you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयिनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा.
Now repeat Ankushasana, roll onto the side, gaze to the nose, and feel in complete control.
उत्तानसहित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्.
Next up is Yoga Nidasana. As you lay on your back, one by one, lift your legs behind your neck. If you can't bring them behind your neck, you can pull them towards your chest or over top of your shoulders. Then interlock your fingers behind your lower back, gaze to your nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृषबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा.
Next up is Atma Ramasana. Now bend your arms up and interlock them behind your neck as you gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Vishnu in your inner space.
आत्मा राम आसन प्रथम सोदो सोभे.
The next asana is Kochikasana. Now pull your knees against your chest and extend your arms out to the side at shoulder level. Keep the soles of the feet facing up towards the sky as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दू हाथ सीधा सा करे तिनसो उबे सपा करे पग ऊंचाई आगाने आने बहुरी जुगति आसे विधिवाने.
Next up is the Jatara Parivritti, consisting of 3 steps. We're going to perform all 3 steps on one side and then repeat them on the other side as well. Throughout this sequence, visualize Swamiji perform the Mula Bandha, breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama, and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now pull your knees to the chest, extend your arms out to the side. From here, drop one knee to the side, extend the opposite leg down. Bend both your knees to the side. Extend your legs to the side, hold onto the feet and gaze away from the feet as you visualize Swamiji. Now pull your knees against your chest and drop the other knee to the side. Repeat the first step. Now bend both knees to the side. Extend your legs to the side. Hold onto the feet and gaze away from the feet as you repeat the third step.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षिभागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणम् ऊर्ध्वकोणमतापि च.
Next up is the Dvipadapitam. As you lay on your back with your feet flat, the knees raised, hold onto your ankles. Lock your throat as you push your hips up high. Breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka. Push the air against the throat lock as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge in Viparapitam.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानामिति गार्गी जगादनो.
Next up is Paryankasana. Now, bring your hands over top of your shoulders with the fingers pointing towards your feet. Raise your hips up high as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनं हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Lower your body down again. As you lay on your back, pull your knees against your chest and place your hands on the respective shoulders. Move your hips in a circular motion as you visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back in Shvotanasana.
शववच्चरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुने सम्मील्य नाभो आनीय हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरं बद्ध्वा भामयेत् स्वोत्थानं भवति.
Now place your arms flat on the ground next to your body and lift your legs up high. Point the toes to the sky as you move your hips in a circular motion, visualizing Swamiji breathing in Mocha Kumbhaka and Viparita Karani.
भूतलेष्वशिरो दत्त्वा केनयेन चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतैस्तैसा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
Now stop the movement of your legs, point the toes up, be straight as you visualize Swamiji in Viparita Karani too.
करणी विपरीताज्ञा सर्वादिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यमभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाडराग्निवर्धने.
Now drop the feet down over top of your head. Touch the toes to the ground and interlock your fingers behind your back in Parasha Mudra. Push your hands into the mat as you visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्ब पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुन्नयेत्.
Now hold on to the feet above your head as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham and visualize Paramashiva as this is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself, Shaita Paschimottanasana.
तानं शयित्वा कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमताणकम्.
Next up is Supta Konasana. With your hips above the shoulder level, separate your feet. Keep holding onto the feet as you visualize Swamiji in Supta Konasana.
परिवृत्य कुक्षिभागे त्रिदाशि परिकीर्तितः मध्यकोणं सुप्तकोणं मूर्धकोणमतापि च.
Now join your feet back together, hold onto your ankles as you roll onto your back and visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
शवाशनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो विक्रमेण ततः शीघ्रम् एतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्.
Next up is Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana. As you lay on your back, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra and straighten your legs vertically. And then separate your feet wide to the side, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space and breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं तराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Next up is Supta Parangushtasana. Join your legs back together as you keep holding onto the big toes and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं तटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Next up is Matsyasana. As you cross your legs into Padmasana, lay on your back, place the knees on the ground and bring your arms over top of your head, holding on to opposite elbows. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् पूर्वराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्य मत्स्यासनस्तु रोगः.
Next up is Parasharamasana. As you place the back of the right hand on top of the left palm over top of your head, maintain Padmasana, gaze to the nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सूदोसो वेभू परिपाचे.
Next up is Sarvangasana. With your legs in Padmasana, raise your knees and hips off the ground. Support your lower back with your hands, elbows resting on the ground. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji as you breathe in Murcha Kumbhaka. Lock your throat.
अथवा क्षेत्रसंक्षेपात् सर्वाङ्गासनमुत्तमं यत्कृत्वा योगनिपुणो विद्याभिः पण्डितो यथा.
Next up is Vrishchikasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Pull the opposite knee towards your chest. Extend your arms above your head. Hook your fingers forward. Tuck your chin to the chest. Gaze to the third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशयनो सूदो शीशके शिखी सन्धिसुधाके.
Next up is Vrishchikasana on the other side. Lift the other foot on the opposite thigh. Repeat the asana. Visualize yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशयनो सूदो शीशके शिखी सन्धिसुधाके.
The next asana is Vrishaparakshipasana. As you lay on your back, interlock your fingers around your neck and then lift your legs off the mat. Alternate pulling your knees in towards your chest. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahasrara Kumbhaka.
उत्थानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिः कन्दरां बद्ध्वा कूर्पुरं मिलित्वा.
Next up is Maruttanasana. As you lay on your back, keep your hands next to the hips and alternate pulling one knee in towards your ear back and forth as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्वोत्थानवस्थितं कृत्वा जानद्वयं पर्यायेण कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
The next asana is Vikasana. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat, then stand up and lay back down again and again as you visualize yourself as a wolf.
उत्थानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत् विकासनं भवति.
Next up is Lutasana. As you lay down, kick your legs over top of your head and roll over again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्थानशयनं पादौ शिरुङ्ग्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
Now lay down on your stomach and keep your hands at the side of your shoulders. As you contract your lips, make a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation and visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back.
निब्जशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय सम्पद्यस्तं भूमिं वष्टम्ब.
Next up is Dehalyulanganasana. Now push your body up into a plank position and jump both the feet in between the two hands, back and forth, again and again, as you visualize yourself transcend body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उड्डानेव बहिरानीय.
From a standing position, now lean forward and down. Place your hands on the mat in front of you and walk around on hands and feet as you visualize yourself as a wise 6-year-old elephant.
अथ जाट्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जाटिस्मरो भवेत्. हस्तानिर्भूमौ च गमनमागमनं ततः.
Next up is Lolitika Karana. Now stand in Arimandi posture. Raise your elbows to the shoulder level and rotate your arms around the body as you move your head in all directions. Open your chest wide. The next asana is Sarapasana. Now, tie your feet with a rope if you have a rope available, and then stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your arms close to your body, hands on the thighs, and visualize your Kundalini Devi rising and curling upwards around your body.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः.
Next up is Ushtra Sadhanasana. Now lean forward and down. Place your hands on the ground and hold onto the toes. With your hands in fists, walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य उष्ट्रासाडनं भवति.
Next up is Ashvasana. From the same posture, hold the toes from the outside and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a horse.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य श्वावच्छरीरं चलनीयमश्वासनं भवति.
Next up is Kapota Nitakasana. Now, with the heels together, interlock your fingers behind your back and pull your hands down towards your calves. Open up your chest widely. Tilt your head back all the way as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोटनिटकं भवति.
Next up is the Tala Pushpaputam Karana. Now stand in Arimandi. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and bow down to one side. Open up your palms, raise the respective heel, and repeat this on both sides again and again. The next asana is Khadgasana. As you visualize yourself as a rhinoceros and gaze to your nose, lay down on your stomach, then jump your feet back to the hands and stand up. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros.
युजुसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत् कटुकासनं भवति.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. Now hold on to weights and then sit down and stand back up again and again as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यमसितव्यमिति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Next up is Musalasana. Now stand on the mat and raise your arms above your head and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहुं नयेत्.
Next up is Ucheshakasana. From a standing position, now hold onto one foot with both hands and pull it towards your chest as you sit down and stand back up with the opposite leg alternating on both sides as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji.
हस्तद्वयेन धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् उच्चैर्षकं भवति.
Next up is Parshvajanukarana. Now keep the toes of one foot pointing out to the side as you lift the other knee towards your chest and circle it with your hand in a fist and keep the other hand on the respective inner thigh. Next up is Tandavasana. Now hold on to weights and visualize yourself busy dancing as Lord Shiva as you extend your arms and one leg forward, sit down and stand back up.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. Now raise the left foot towards the right inner thigh. Keep your hands relaxed by the side and visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षि यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्. एकपादमुरो दत्त्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाकृतिर्भुवि.
Now bring the left foot over and around the right knee. Tuck the toes behind the calf as you join your hand. Bring the left arm below the right and join the hands in Namaskara Mudra, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda and Garudasana.
उत्थानकूर्मपीठस्थ श्रीमस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now place the left foot onto the right thigh and keep your hands at the side as you visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
The next asana is Dhruvasana, the post-up posture. As you hold on to the left foot in Prana Mudra. Extend the leg out to the side and rotate quickly on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as the North Pole Star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा
Next up is Trivikramasana. As you stand with one leg lifted behind your neck. Sit down and stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायं पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now repeat the Parshva Karana on the other side. Now repeat Dandavasana. Extend your arms and lift the right leg. Sit down and stand back up.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा
Now repeat Brahmanasana on the other side. Lift the right leg towards the inner opposite thigh. Hands by the side. Visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमरो दत्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाकृतिर्भुवि.
Now repeat Garudaasana 3. Bring the right leg over and around the left knee. Tuck the toes behind. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठश्च संयमस्कारुणमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now repeat Ekapadasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh, hands by the side, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरिणिधाय च.
Now repeat Duruvasana, the pose star posture. Hold on to the right big toe and extend the leg out to the side as you rotate quickly on the left leg and visualize yourself as the North Pole Star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा
Now repeat Trivikramasana on the other side as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within. Sit down and stand back up.
ग्रीवायं पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Samanaka Karana. Now stand in Arimandi. Heels together and keep your hands away from the body. Point your fingers one by one. Breathe calmly. After this intense sequence of asanas, as we get ready for the final 100 asanas of this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama.
Nithyananda, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
The next asana of the sequence is Gorak Anjali Asana. Now, squat down and bring your hands from the outside in between the legs. Interlock your fingers from Padasha Mudra and place them in front of your navel as you visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. Breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka. Inhale all the way, hold your breath, and by the force of your will, move the prana upwards, downwards, and through the limbs of your body.
प्रथम ही उबो होए बाहुरे नीचे पुनि होवे.
Next up is Kanchi Asana. From a squatting position, interlock your fingers around your lower back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊरुमध्यातस्थो निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्या तिष्ठेत् काञ्चासनं भवति.
Next up is Bhairava Asana. Now bring your heels together and interlock your fingers around the back as you gaze to your navel. Visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
दोऊ पगा की तल्या की माहिली कौर मिलाइए पना पानी उकड़मड़ वैसे दौनी एडी योनिश्चानी रैसे दोऊ हाट पीछा पड़ते आने काकसी करिकाता पकड़ी रासे.
Next up is Varahasana. Now keep the heels at the perineum and separate the toes as you join your hands in Anjali Mudra behind your head. With the fingers pointing down towards the ground, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Varaha, the four avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पगतली की माहिली कौर मिलाइए पना पानी उकड़ वैसे.
Next up is Vipitasana. Now hold on to the big toes and raise your hips to the same level as your knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka.
पाशद्वये सम्मील्य स्थित्वा निरम्मजानं प्रदेश आनीय तिष्ठेत् तृतीयासनं भवति.
Next up is Pakasana. Now, place your hands on the ground and place your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward and lift your legs off the ground and balance as you visualize yourself as a crow.
ऊरुमध्यातस्थो निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा.
Next up is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. With your hands on the ground, place your head on the mat and lift your body up and cross your legs into Padmasana. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन कौगुण कपाल आचो होई.
Lower your body down. Come to a kneeling posture. Keep your heels outside the hips and your hands on the knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize you're sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
जानुर्वरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत् पादौ परिच संस्थाप्य गुणं गुप्तासनं विदुः.
Next up is Vrikshasana 2. As you place your hands on the ground, get ready for another inverted posture. Line yourself up with a wall if you need support as you jump your legs up into a handstand. This asana purifies all the 7 chakras, so try to the best of your capability as you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots going into the ground.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान्.
Next up is Shibu Asana. From the handstand, gaze to your third eye. Visualize that Tejas is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body.
दो पगा की तल्या की माहिली कौर मिलाइए.
Next up is Matsyasana 2. Place your hands on the ground, step your feet back into a plank position and lower your body down and push it back up again and again as you visualize yourself as a fish.
नुब्जशयनं कुपूरपराभ्यां बोधकृत्य.
Now lay down flat on your stomach, keep the hands on your hips And lift your head and chest from left to right. Visualize and move your body like a snake as you breathe through your nose in Sadapasana 2.
नुब्जशयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य पादौ दीः कृत्य सम्मील्य ऊरसं गन्तव्यं सर्पासनं भवति.
Next up is Niralambanasana. Place your elbows on the ground in front of you. Join your hands in Padma Mudra, the Lotus Mudra. As you rest your chin on your hands, feel self-supported and completely independent.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्परया शुधि मुखमुन्नमुनुच्चाये निरालम्बनमासनं निरालम्बनयोगी च निरालम्बनमासनम्.
Next up is Chakrasana. Now, place your hands flat on the ground and bend your knees. Raise your feet up and then straighten your arms. Push your upper back closer towards your feet as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
अद्यासनवस्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्यां नुया छत्रासनं भवति.
Next up is Vajrasana. From a kneeling position, lean forward and down, extend your arms, place your hands and your forehead on the ground, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लगो सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपति दण्डपद्मभरद्वाज वीरवज्रसमानितो आसनानि सदा कुर्यात् सुदीर्घैरे च पूरकैः.
Next up is Meshasana. Now raise your hips up high and alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram.
गजासन संस्थितौ एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत् मेषासनं भवति.
Next up is Ajrasana. With your hands on the ground, raise your legs up into a handstand and lower your face down towards the ground as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासन संस्थितौ पादद्वयं तराले कृत्य मस्तकेन भूमिं स्पृशेत्.
Next up is Dhanantarasana. Now come to a kneeling posture. Hold on to the big toes as you pull them towards your perineum. Then place your hands on the respective knees and gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूरबविधि परिहता की काकसी स्योपनासरा मोड़ी पगा की अंगुलीर मेड लगावे पगाता अंगुता कौर धरती राशि एडी आगाने रासे.
Next up is the Angamotanam. As you interlock your fingers in front of your body, move your hands up, down, left, right in all directions. Give massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, then repeat the movement behind your back.
हस्तयोरङ्गुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गमं निष्कासयित्वा तिष्ठेत् अङ्गमोत्थानं भवति.
Next up is Garudasana form. From the kneeling position, turn your feet outside so the toes are pointing outwards. Sit in between the heels and place your thighs and calves on the ground, hands on the knees. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back in Garudasana form.
जम्बोरुभ्यां धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायोद्विजानुना जानो परिकरद्वन्द गरुडासनमुच्यते.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together, separate the knees widely, sit and hold onto your ankles to place the front of your buttocks on the ground. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ वक्ष्ये वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः हस्तयुग्मं पाददेशे पादयुग्मं प्रदापयेत्.
Next up is Mandukasana 2. Now overlap your feet and sit on the heels as you keep your hands underneath the knees. Pull your stomach in and up Press your tongue flat against the palate of your mouth and Mandukya Mudra as you visualize yourself as a frog.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्पाभ्यां जाह्नग्मे सवल्याकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले क्षिप्तौ मण्डूकं पाददोषहृत् मण्डूकासनमध्यस्थं कूर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्बेकवदुक्तानम्
Next up is Narasimhasana. As you tuck the toes and sit on raised heels, place your hands on the ground with the thumbs touching. The gaze shifted to the tip of the nose. Stick your tongue out, exhale forcefully again and again as you visualize Narasimha, the Lion Man avatar of Lord Vishnu.
दोवूपनापानि होयवेशे एडीमिलरिगुडानिवेशे हिमशरीरनीकतहरावे नासा अग्रदृष्टिकोल्याभे.
Next up is Pishlakasana. Sit on the raised heels, keep the toes tucked, knees on the ground, hands on the mouth with the thumbs underneath the teeth. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth in Vishlaka Pranayama. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over all your fears in Vishlakasana.
दोवूपगांगी एडी जोई गोडाम पणोवानो पुनि होई गोडा जंगाधर करी रहे आड़े वाहिशी विधि रहे दोवू एड्या उर्ची धरे मूलद्वारिता ऊ करे पुनि अंजुली हाथ दाकी ताने पुनि पहलो दाके.
We move on to Makadasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together, the toes pointing back, and sit on the heels as you raise your elbows and bring your fingers to your armpits as you imitate as if you're a monkey stretching itself. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a playful monkey.
दोवूपगतलि संपुट आने तिनकी पिष्टि भूमि परिठाने मूलद्वारि एड्यां परिल्यावे मूडा हाथा ऊंचा तहरावे दोवू कर की अंगुर जोवू बसखाम आने लगावे सोवू हजकाऊ की आजी करे तिनकी दृष्टि अचली करी दे रही.
Next up is Vajra Sangarasana. Now tuck the toes, bring the soles of the feet together, the knees separated. As you hold on to opposite elbows behind your back, gaze to your nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
प्रथमपनापानि होय बेसे दोवू एडी गुडा निवेशे गोडा उबारा के तीर आड़े वाय पसारे धीर दृष्टि दिशि दोवू करी आने तिनकी जुगति आसे विदिताने गही परस्परी बुझा ही दोवू कोहानी लगाते पा करे सोवू.
Next up is Kanjanasana. Now tuck the toes, sit on the heels, cross your feet and sit on the heels as you place your knees on the ground and place your hands on the ground next to your body. Gaze to your nose, pull your stomach in and up and visualize perfect health.
कञ्जनासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा शुष्टिरो भवेत् पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तौ भूमौ प्रधारयेत् भूमौ हस्तद्वयं नाथ पाटयीवालिनीं पिबेत् पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा कञ्जनेन जयी भवेत्.
Next up is Kurmasana. As you maintain the same posture, place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze to the tip of your nose in Shambhavi Mudra, eyes open wide, unblinking. As you visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries, make your upper body and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle. Breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama and Kurmasana.
गुल्पौ च वृषणस्यादो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितो ऋजुकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितम्.
Next up is Yogasana. Maintain the same posture with the hands on the knees and relax your upper back and neck as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुडं नियम्य गुल्पाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेतेदत्तिति योगविदो विदुः.
The next asana is Vijogasana. Now stand on your knees and cross your feet behind. Hold your calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside. As you gaze up towards your third eye, visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru.
गोड़ा मामनो उबो होई गोड़ा आडारा के दोई दचपादकी पानी रहावे पनो वाम गोडाडि गिल्यावे कोरावारिली सम्मादि भूते के एडी वामपादि समदिवेशे के तामहि काही बाहरे आने वामपाद को पानो मुहिताने.
Next up is Ushtasana 2. As you place your feet flat, stand on your knees and then bend back, push your hips forward, hold onto your heels, let your head tilt back all the way. Visualize yourself as a camel.
मेरुदण्डग्रण्डिरार्द्या सम्पिपाद इषुः पुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यासं कुर्यान्मितहिताशनः.
Next up is Jatyasana 2. Now lean back, place your elbows and the back of your head on the mat. Hold onto your feet as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
दोवु येडे संपुट करे सोले मूलद्वारितरिधेरे पनापानि उकड़ हो यबेसे बहुरूपिष्टि दिशि करे जो ऐसे.
Now lay your back on the ground and rise up again and again as you gaze to your nose and visualize the healing and liberation of your causal body in Viratasana.
गंगा प्रतिभूमौ निधाय गंगोदरयोः ऊर्णे संस्थाप्य पृष्ठिवं संवारं वारं स्पृशेत् विराटासनं भवति.
Next up is Kapotasana. From the kneeling position, lean back and bring your hands over top of your shoulders as you bring your head in between the feet. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove.
मेरुदण्डग्रण्डिदार्द्या सम्पिपाद इषुः पुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यासः कुर्यान्मितहिताशनः.
Next up is Vadasana. As you stand on your knees with your toes tucked, hold on to opposite arms in front of your body as you gaze to your nose. This is a boon-fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva.
जानुनि भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा सरलं तिष्ठेत् वारासनं भवति.
Next up is Parahasana 2. Now sit down on the raised heels and place your forearms on the ground in front of your body. Rest your head on your hands and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Krishna.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकत्यते पूर्वरो भूमौ स्थापयित्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत् हस्तो मस्तकेन संस्थाप्य पार्श्निस्तम्भे संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत् वाराहासनं भवति.
We move on to Mundasana. Now with your forearms on the ground, keep the elbows shoulder width apart, interlock your fingers, and place your head on the mat, supporting it with your hands. Walk your feet forward, raise your hips up high, and extend your legs up as you gaze to your nose. And visualize yourself as a Level-3, breathing calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka and Mundasana.
अजो मुण्डासनं वक्ष्ये सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम् ऊर्ध्वमार्गे पदे दत्त्वा धारयेन्मारुतां सिद्धि.
Now come to a kneeling posture and separate the knees. Lean forward, bring your head between the knees. Hold your head with the elbows outside as you inhale through the nostrils and exhale through your mouth, gazing to the tip of your nose and visualizing Swamiji in Andhasana.
प्रथम पगतली समत हरावे कोरुमा हिली उबे मिलावे पना पानी उकड़ करवे से दो एडी गुडा निवेसे.
Next up is Viparita Shalabhasana. Now lay down on your stomach. Extend your arms up above your head. Hold onto weights as you lift your arms, your chest, and your legs off the mat. Visualize yourself as a locust.
शलभयासनभेदाश्च नटभेरुण्डनामके घण्टभेरुण्डसहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Now, place your forehead on the ground and keep your hands next to your body. Lift your legs up together as you keep your chest on the ground. Visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत् कपालासनं भवति.
Next up is Akasha Kapotasana. As you lay on your stomach with your hands at the side, lift your legs over top of your back and place your feet on the ground in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा पृष्ठपादेशेन भूमौ संस्थाप्य आकाशकपोतं भवति.
Next up is Chatakasana. From a kneeling position, now place your forearms on the ground and rest your navel on the knees as you visualize yourself as a sparrow.
पूर्वपरपर्यन्तं हस्तौ धरामष्टम्ब जानुनी नाभो सङ्कुञ्च्य तिष्ठेत् चटकासनं भवति.
Next up is Vrishchikasana 2. Now, place your forearms on the ground and lift your legs up. Bring your hips over top of your shoulders as you raise the legs and bend the knees. Try to touch the back of your head with your feet as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
यश्चैव पुश्चप्रतिमाङ्गिपास्मि द्वित्वा सुशीरे चिबुकं विदार्यकौ.
Next up is Vrishasana. Now sit on the right heel as you bring the left foot outside the hip, the toes pointing to the side. Place your hands on the ground in front of your knees. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra and visualize yourself as a bull as you inhale forcefully through your nose in Antaranga Kumbhaka, holding the breath for a short while and then again exhaling through the nose.
याम्यगुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Lulasana. Now lift your entire body off the ground. Bring the toes of the left foot over the right as you balance on your arms. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep breathing in Antaranga Kumbhaka.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Now repeat Vrishasana. Sit on the left heel as you keep the right foot outside the hip and visualize yourself as a bull.
याम्यगुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Balagunasana. Now place the right foot flat, knee raised against the chest, and sit on the left heel as you keep the toes tucked, knee raised off the ground. Your hands on the knees and visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसनकौ गुणजलविकारजायी.
Next up is Grahasana. Now stand up and squat down as you bring your arms in and around the legs, falling onto your ankles from the outside. Now visualize yourself as the entire planet.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कूपरो संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां गुल्पप्रदेशो धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्. गृहासनं भवति.
Now repeat Balagunasana on the other side. Now sit on the right heel as you keep the left foot raised, the left foot flat and the knee raised towards the chest. Visualize Balagunahai and breathe in Andalanga Kukumbhaka.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
Next up is Utkatasana. Now step both the feet in, sit on raised heels, knees lifted off the ground. Place your hands on the knees, holding onto weights if you have them available, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
युजास् पिजोस्ति यथा ऊर्वजान यत्रासने पादतलयो परि.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana 2. With the heels raised, the soles of the feet together, the knees separated. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पनापाणि होय जैसे दो एडी गुड़ा निवेशे घोड़ा उबारा के तीय आड़े वाय पसारे धीरा पृष्ठ दिशि दो करी आने तिनकी जुगति आसे विधिथाने कहे परस्परी बुझादि दो कोहनी लगाते पाकरे सोवो.
The next asana is Anilasana. Now place your hands on the ground in front of you, the palms flat, and step your heels onto the back of your hands as you gaze to your nose and visualize that you are able to live off of air alone.
दो हाथ भूम परिटाने कहनी जाड़ी ना बिलग आने पना दो आसे विधि करे पिष्ट हथेलिया की परिधेरे ऐसे राकी करी पनि आधारे नासा मध्य आनी यासो पतापा मिलाते.
Next up is Padukasana. Now stand up and lean forward and down. Place the back of your hands on the mat and step your feet onto your hands. Wrap your hands around the feet like shoes as you walk around and visualize yourself wearing Padukas walking across India.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Next up is Kukkutodhanasana. As you lean forward, place your hands on the mat and then jump your legs up and let them fall back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले चोर्धमुद्दानं कृत्वा भूमौ पते तितं पुनः पुनः कुर्यात् कुक्कुटोड्डानं भवति.
The next asana is Viparita Nrityasana. Now place your hands on the ground and raise your legs up into a handstand. As you move your legs around on two hands dancing, feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रे कुर्वन् हस्ततलाभ्यां नृतं कर्तव्यं विपरीतनृत्यं भवति.
Next up is Kunjarasana. Now separate your feet and place one hand on the ground, arms straight, and place the other hand on your respective ear as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka. Perform the Mula Bandha.
अत वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेण इकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरःकरः.
Now place the other hand on the mat. Repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
अत वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेण इकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरःकरः.
The next asana is Kadambasana. Now squat down and hold onto your ankles as you lift your feet off the ground. Balance on your heels as you visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्श्वेभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्पो धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् काडम्ब भवति।
The next asana is Pavana Muktasana. As you place your feet flat and sit on the ground, raise your knees against your chest, hold your knees towards your chest as you visualize any excess vata being balanced or released from your system.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्थनितम्बके जानुनि वक्षसि साधुर्बभ्रति करबन्धनैः एवं विधस्थिरा यत्र तत्र वा मुक्तमासनं भवेदेनेन वा यस्य सुधीर्मस्तकोचनम्।
The next asana is Chakorasana. Now lift one leg behind your neck and extend the other leg forward as you keep your hands at the side and lift your entire body off the mat. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पातं पीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौञ्चशलभं भुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकम्।
Next up is Dhanurasana 2. Now keep the left heel against, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra and pull the left foot towards your ear as you keep the right foot extended, visualizing yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्।
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. Now bring the left leg over top of the shoulder and hook the right foot over the left foot as you send your legs out to the side, lean forward and balance on your arms, visualizing yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्त्रमतो तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्।
Next up is Pranasana. Now place the left foot flat and the right foot onto the left thigh. Bring your left shoulder underneath the raised knee and gaze up to your third eye as you visualize that you are immortal and able to exist solely on prana in Pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणम् एतत् प्राणासनं नाम सर्वसिद्धिप्रदायकं वायुमूले समारोप्य ध्यात्वा कौञ्चा प्रकारयेत्।
Next up is Parshvamatsindrasana. Now bring the right foot outside of the left hip and step the left foot over top of the right knee. Bring your right elbow around the raised knee and the hand below to twist your body and hold on to opposite hands behind your back. Gaze to your third eye. Breathe calmly through your nose as you visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga in Parshvamatsindrasana.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुग्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसां पार्श्वाभ्यां धृतते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्।
Now repeat Chakorasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck. Extend the opposite leg forward. Hands by the side, lifting your entire body off the mat as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादं पीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौञ्चशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकम्।
Next up is Dhanurasana 2. As you hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra and extend the left leg forward, lift the right foot towards your ear, pull the elbow back as if you are pulling a bowstring. Visualize yourself as a bow. Breathe through your nose. Perform the Mula Bandha, internally chanting Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्।
The next asana is Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Now lift the right leg over the right shoulder and hook the left foot over the right. Extend your legs out to the side, lean forward and balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्त्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now repeat Pranasana on the other side. Place the left foot onto the right thigh and raise the right knee. Bring your right shoulder underneath the raised knee. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize that you are immortal and able to exist solely on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेन्यत्पादरक्षणम्. एतत् प्राणासनं नाम सर्वसिद्धिप्रदायकं वायुमूले समारोप्य ध्यात्वा कौञ्चा प्रकारयेत्.
Next up is Parshvamatsindasana on the other side. Bring the left foot outside the right hip. Step the right knee over the left and bring the left arm around the raised knee. Interlock your fingers behind your back. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Sage Matsindasana.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुग्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now keep the left heel against the perineum and extend the right foot. Lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands as in Paschimottanasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka. Move the prana freely throughout your body.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पाषाणाशीवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा जानुपर्यमस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति.
The next asana is Kraunchasana. As you bring the left foot outside the hip, hold onto the right and lift it up in front of your face. Visualize yourself as a crane. Breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka in Kraunchasana, the crane posture.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्त्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Bring the right foot to the perineum and lean forward and down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पाषाणाशीवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा जानुपरिमस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति.
Now bring the right foot outside the hip, the top of the right foot flat. Hold onto the left foot and extend it up in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana, the crane posture.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्त्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
The next asana is Svastikasana. Now sit in a cross-legged position with your feet in between the thighs and calves. Keep your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose as you embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity. Visualize a swastika in your inner space.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे ऋजुकाय शमाशीन स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षते.
Next up is Gorakshasana. Maintain the same posture but cover your heels with your hands. Tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Lock your throat. As you gaze to the tip of your nose in Shambhavi Mudra, unblinking, visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya in Gorakshasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ वल्पौ चाचात्यहस्ताभ्यामुत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः कण्ठसङ्कोचनं कृत्वा नासाग्रम् अवलोकयेत् गोरक्षासनमित्याहुर्योगिनां सिद्धिकारणम्.
Next up is Vagasana 2. Now, keep the left heel against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left foot. On the left thigh, gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you meditate on Arihanta, the Lord, the Enlightened One. Inhale deeply and then close your mouth with the little fingers and ring fingers, your nostrils with the middle fingers, your eyes with the index fingers, and your ears with the thumbs in Shambhavi Mudra.
वामपार्श्वगुणौ संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामजगणे.
Next up is Yogasana 2. Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs and keep your hands at the side of your body, palms facing up, gaze through your nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Kakachantra Kumbhaka. Keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow as you inhale through your mouth and exhale through your nose.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनो आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्तानं करयुग्मकम्.
Next up is Urdhva Kukutasana. Now rotate your hands at the side of your body and lift your entire body off the mat. As you visualize yourself as a rooster, balance on your arms.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं मोदकोकुटमेव च अष्टावक्त्रमतोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next up is Siddha Haratali Asana. Now bring your hands in between the legs with the palms flat, but don't lift your body up. Stay seated on the ground. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पद्मासनो करे हस्तदो वा गोडासन दिदेरे उभे हथेली भूधरी रे राके पोहा च गोडासन दिदेके.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda. We are audible now for the participants. Sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now continue with the next asana of the sequence, which is Hamsasana. As you keep your hands in between the legs in Padmasana, hands flat on the ground, lift your body up and balance on your arms. Gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as an elegant swan as you breathe in Kaka Chandra Kumbhaka.
कुक्कुटासनं स्थित्वा स्कन्दपर्यन्तं मूर्धनीत्वा
Now raise your hips and push your hands through the legs, interlock your fingers behind your body in Parasha Mudra as you place your forehead on the ground and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana.
प्रथम पद्मासनं को करे गोडासन्धि माहि करि दे रे.
Next up is Kurmasana 2. Sitting in Padmasana, raise your knees and bring your hands through the thighs and calves. Bend your elbows upwards to hold on to your shoulders. Visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries.
वामी जंग परिदक्षिण पावा दाहिनी जंग परिबामिल्यावा.
From Kurmasana, tuck your chin to the chest and gaze to the nose as you rejoice, knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret north posture, Granthi Vedasana.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठः ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभम्.
Next up is Uttana Kurmasana. Now roll onto your back. Still in Padmasana, holding onto your shoulders as you gaze to the nose and embody a turtle laying on its back.
कुक्कुटासनबद्धस्तं कराभ्यां धृतकन्दरम्.
Next up is Pangu Kukkutasana. Now kick yourself back up into Padmasana. Bring your hands in between the legs as you place one palm flat on the ground and hold the wrist of that hand to lift your body up on one arm. Balance as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासनवस्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side. Lift your body up on the other arm. Visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासनस्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Next up is Gritasana. As you sit in Padmasana, place your elbows on the toes. Interlock your fingers in Parasha Mudra. Rest your chin on the fingers and press your thumbs against your throat as you visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
जानुर्वरन्तरे पादौ उत्थानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Padmasana 3. Now place one hand over top of the other with the palms facing up in your lap. Gaze to the nose. Engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्थानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवक्षस्थितौ योगिरात्.
Now place your hands on top of the knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space in Padmasana form.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये. शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः.
Next up is Karamukasana 2. Now keep one hand on the respective knee and hook the fingers, index and middle fingers of the other hand around the big toe. As you pull the elbow as if you're pulling a bowstring, move the big toe round and round and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karamukasana 2.
अथान्यासनमावक्षे योगपूरकरक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अङ्गुष्ठजङ्घयोः स्थितम्.
Next up is Karmakasana 3. Now cross your arms behind your back, keep your legs on the opposite thighs in Padmasana, and hold onto the Victor's and Prana Mudra as you gaze to the nose and engage all the bandhas, visualizing yourself as Lord Shiva's bow.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं तत वायुर्वसो याति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना.
Keep holding on to the Victors as you raise your chest and head. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरिस्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Nagirasana. Now, keep your arms crossed behind your back and lay down. Hold onto the Victors if you can. As you gaze to your nose, breathe in Sahajra Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a snake in Nagirasana.
प्रथम पद्मासनकोताने दोहतपाचाने आने.
Now free your arms and legs. Pull the knees towards your chest and circle your legs with your arms. And bring your chin to the knee as you squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana.
मित्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादानिष्कुष्य.
Now place your feet on the ground, the knees raised, interlock your fingers around your neck, and gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Pavanasana.
प्रथम सोदो सैन करावे गोड़ा उबारा से मिलावे.
Now place your hands under the heels with the palms facing up. Push your hips off the ground, lock your throat, breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Narakata Pitasana.
उत्तान शयनं पादतले उत्तान हस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Now bring your hands to the lower back and extend your legs. Rest your entire body weight on your elbows as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Uttana Shikipitakasana.
झङ्गोर्बलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम्.
Now raise your legs, point the toes up towards the sky as you place your hands on the ground next to your body for support, visualizing yourself blissfully traversing through Naraka Loka unscathed.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भय पादाग्रद्वयमुदमुन्नयेत्.
Next up is Tiryanakasana. Now place your hands against your lower back as you straighten your entire body, angle your legs down, keep your core engaged as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanakasana.
नौकावस्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
Now place your arms back down on the ground. Point the toes up towards the sky. Be completely straight and stable like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag respected across all nations in Vajrasana.
विज्ञानौकावद्ग्रीवा पृष्ठकोत्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now lower your legs down on the ground. Keep your hands at the side of your body, palms facing up. In the final asana of the sequence, Nithyananda, perform the Shakti Chalan Mudra. Pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from the Muladhara to the Sahasrara Chakra as you visualize your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Font of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं. शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Rock your body from side to side and slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence as revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Thank you all so much for joining us for today's Nithyananda Yoga session. Let's all get ready for the next session of the day, which is the power manifestation. Stay tuned and manifest the Shaktis of Paramashivoham. For now, let us conclude today's Nithyananda Yoga session with the Purna mantra. Sit straight, with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Close your eyes, visualize Swamiji, and chant along. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukar Panamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गहनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam. We welcome all the Paramashivoham level 3 participants as well as level 2 and the level 1 participants as well. As we have completed the yoga session, we had the 308 asana sequence and the few asanas which we practice every day. The Tritiya Vinyasa Rama makes us completing the 508 asanas in total. So now with that very space where we just rejuvenate our body and mind, let's move on to the power manifestation. Manifesting the Shaktis of Paramashiva. Today we are entering into the day 19 of the Paramashivoham, the final few days for us to experience the superconscious breakthrough that we feel that we are divine, we are Paramashiva. This whole 21 days of the Paramashivoham program is for us, all of us, to experience that we are Paramashiva, we are the ultimate. At the end, we are one with Swamiji. And that is what the whole program is designed, step by step, to clear our root patterns, to do the self-completion processes, and to awakening our muscle memory and biomemory, and realizing that Paramashiva's God particle which is there in each one of us. So we have few more days left. I think just 2 more days left for this complete Paramashivoham to be completed, and all of us to experience the superconscious breakthrough. So today, as we're entering to the first power manifestation session, as we do, we'll be manifesting the power of third eye. I'm going to be insisting and doing multiple rounds again and again, reading words blindfolded. And let's see how each of the participants who are actually manifesting. I think the previous day, yesterday, many of the participants were able to get along, able to see at least 3 letters or 2 letters consistently manifesting the power of third eye. So let's practice that, reading words blindfolded, before moving on to the advanced level within a couple of more days. So today as well, we're going to do reading words blindfolded. So requesting each of the participants to please get your eye bands. If you already have your eye bands, that's wonderful. But if you're not having your eye bands, please quickly go get your eye bands, pen and paper, and please be seated for the power manifestation. And as well, get your Atmalinga, any blessed alchemy products which Swamiji has blessed and given each one of you, to bring that as well for the entire power manifestation. For the next 21 minutes, dedicate yourself, your mind, your consciousness, everything towards Swamiji. Let Swamiji flow through you and manifest as powers. So I hope each of the participants are able to get along with me. And if you're participating with us from the Zoom rooms, please keep your cameras turned on so that we can see that you are actually participating and giving your complete listening throughout the entire 21 minutes of the power manifestation. And if you're watching us from the YouTube Live or Facebook Live or any social media platform, please sit in a comfortable posture and give your authentic listening and allow Swamiji to flow through you to manifest as Shaktis. In the meantime, as we always start with, before the demonstration or before actually we practicing the power of third eye, we go along with the Shastra Pramana, which are the scriptural reference to manifest the power of third eye for every power, whatever power which Swamiji has designed, Paramashiva has designed, and now we are being, we're being guided, practiced during the entire Paramashivam program. Always it is being first recited as a Shastra Pramana, and then we will get along. So now let's take a moment to listen the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference directly revealed by Paramashiva himself about this power of third eye that all of us are going to manifest now. And let's listen now.
Yes. Now let's first listen to the chanting of the Shastra Pramana, and then I'll be giving you the translation. This beautiful Shastra Pramana is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishthanmilitalochanaha kramena manasodadyat lakshayet lakshamuttamam. The beautiful translation of this verse goes as, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center, sitting stably with the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the body and mind, one attains the vision of the Lakshyam, of the ultimate goal, and has the sight beyond the eyes, and he can see any place or object, and he is in oneness with Paramashiva. This is the beautiful translation of the verse from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. And let's now understand the deeper understanding which Paramashiva is giving all of us. So if we have seen in previous days, the most important step in the manifestation is bringing Swamiji's visualization. If you see in every power manifestation session, that is the most emphasized thing, because that is the technique for all the powers, not just third eye reading. So we are going to be visualizing Swamiji in our inner space. The best moments you have had with Swamiji, when you visualize that is what Paramashiva here says as bringing the focus onto the inner space within the crown center. That is what Paramashiva means by this beautiful verse which he has given to us. So now let's manifest this power with the technique.
Yes. So as we come along and we heard the Shastra Pramana and the translation for the very power manifestation which we are going to do. So I hope all the participants have got your eye bands, pen and paper. And before putting on your eye bands, if you're already participating with us in the Zoom rooms, Please, again, as a gentle reminder, please keep your cameras turned on. And now let's all put on your eye bands on. Please close your eyes. Please put on your eye bands. Keep yourself blindfolded and comfortable. As we are entering into the first round of the power manifestation today, we're going to see words blindfolded. Just allow Swamiji to flow through you and have the deep, simple feeling connection towards him. Whatever might happen, either the manifestation or whatever which is Swamiji is going to show me through my third eye, let that itself be a manifestation. That itself is a manifestation from Swamiji which is happening. Do not come to any assumption whether am I hallucinating or am I guessing or am I thinking something or trying to see multiple things appearing. No. Just allow Swamiji to flow through you and let's see how the manifestation happens. So let's all begin now. Just be in that very unclutched space, keeping your eyes closed. If possible, please sit in Padmasana. Start chanting the Mahavakya and see what is the revelations that Swamiji wants to show you. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. And now start to share with us what you have seen during this round of the manifestation. Whatever Swamiji showed in your third eye, just reveal it. Don't put any filters of self-doubt or self-hatred, and be a channel to see what exactly Swamiji has shown, revealed to you. And in this time, I would like to also tell all the participants, if you really want a breakthrough in third eye reading, Swamiji has given a beautiful technique of Trinetra Kumbhaka. So I want to tell all the participants, whenever you get time in the day, start doing this Trinetra Kumbhaka. Swamiji says that when we do this Trinetra Kumbhaka, it intensely detoxifies the third eye. So if you really feel that you want to manifest a breakthrough with a fast technique, the Trinetra Kumbhaka is the best way you can manifest the power of third eye reading. So now let's all once again share what we have seen in this round of the manifestation. And what Swamiji revealed to you, you can share in the Zoom chat where you're watching or in the social media.
Yeah, so now let's all take a moment to go and see what is a word which is going to get projected to all of us now. And requesting each of the participants as well to leave your answers, your comments on the Zoom chat or on the social media platforms, telling what you are able to see in this first round of the power manifestation. So as each one of us can see the first word, it's a very simple word. The word is love, which is there. LOVE, the 4-letter word, which is projected for all of us in this first round of the power manifestation. So let's take a moment to verify and see what you have written, what Swamiji has actually revealed to you through the third eye, and the word which is now projected. Yes, so now let's all move on to the round 2 of the power manifestation, the second round. I hope each of the participants had a time to verify and see whether you have manifested. Now let's move on to the second round. Please put on your eye bands again. Please close your eyes. Keep yourself blindfolded. Take a moment to remember Swamiji onto your third eye. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. And now once again start sharing what you saw during this round of the manifestation. When we do the power manifestation, if you hear something also, that's fine. If you smell something also, it's fine. The way Paramashiva reveals the answer to you, the way Swamiji reveals the answer to you is his Leela of training you and making you be a channel, being a channel in all the different ways, not just giving you the answer straight away. So be a channel and also try to see from the sides, because many times the balasans and other participants, they experience the third eye not directly straight at them, but in the side or even behind their head. So try and play with the third eye. Don't keep this as a meditation technique. This is not a meditation technique. It is time to play with Paramashiva, to have fun with Paramashiva, to enjoy Paramashiva. The more and more serious you become, the less the manifestation will happen, because you're trying to get the result. Allow yourself to be a channel and be sincere, that's all. Just be casual and sincere. Do not be stressful during this manifestation. So now again, share what you saw during this round in the manifestation. If you're watching on Zoom, share it in the Zoom chat or on social media in the comment section or the live chat.
Yes, so now let's all move on to see the image which is going to get projected for all of us in this second round of the power manifestation. As each of the participants can see, it's similar to the first round. Everything is the same background, and the color of the font is kind of yellow or gold. But it's a 5-letter word, which the word is Shiva. So that's the word which is projected for all of us for this round of the power manifestation. Now let's take a moment to verify and see what we have written and what each of the participants have manifested, and to see the image, the actual image which is projected for all of us. Yes, so now let's all move on to the round 3, the third round of the power manifestation. Please keep your eyes closed. Requesting each of the participants to please blindfold yourself. Just remember Swamiji now onto your third eye and have a deep, simple feeling connection with Swamiji, allowing him to flow through you as the power manifestation happen. Chant the Mahavakya along. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham.
Yes, now slowly, very slowly, once again, please open your eyes. And now, once again, let's start to share what we saw in this round of the manifestation. During the entire manifestation, all of us have to be in the powerful space always. And if you see, even the smallest thing, right? Celebrate that manifestation, and that is what is going to give you the breakthrough to experience more manifestation. And if you're manifested, it's Swamiji's greatness, and if you're not manifested yet, that is completely not right. Understanding. There is never a situation where you have not manifested. It is thus that you are yet to manifest. So holding that, allow yourself to accept that Swamiji is training you and building your will persistence. Whatever you're seeing, even the smallest thing, if it's right, if there is some similarity, celebrate that manifestation. That is what is going to build your trust on the third eye and give you a breakthrough. So with that, once again, I request all the participants to share what you saw during this round of the manifestation.
Yes, so now let's quickly move on to see the image which is going to get projected for all of us for this final round, the third round of the power manifestation. So the word which is projected for all of us is the word camera, C-A-M-E-R-A. So that's the word which is projected for all of us in this final round of the power manifestation. Now let's take a moment to see what each of the participants have written and verify the actual image which is now projected. So now let's all move on to the next session. We're going to have the next session coming up, and now let's all see what all rounds which have manifested. Either we had 3 rounds, I think, today. The first round or the second round or third round. What all the rounds which you have manifested. Or even you saw just a few letters, few alphabets that you have manifested in some of the rounds. Take a moment and share that on the Zoom and on the social media. Telling that, yes, this is what I've experienced. And do any participant also had any breakthrough during the yoga session as well? You can share your breakthroughs, which asanas you had a breakthrough and which round of the power manifestation which each of the participants also had a breakthrough. So let's take a moment. In the meantime, you can share your experience on the social media as we're going to move on to the next session today. Thank you. Nithyananda.
Nithyananda, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam, we welcome all the participants, all the viewers that are here with us from various different corners of the world. We have people joining us from China, Germany, and Europe, and UK, various different parts of Europe, US, India, Australia. It's very nice to have all of you here. And I'd like to start with thanking all of you. You have taken out 16 hours of your day from your busy schedule and committed yourself to experiencing Paramashivoham, experiencing your ultimate potential, the divine potential in you. And here we have the avatar, Paramashiva himself, who has descended out of his utmost compassion as Swamiji, and just to make himself available for us to experience our enlightenment. So we thank each of you for for showing your commitment towards your journey of Paramashivoham. And now that you're here, for the next 12 plus hours, sit with the commitment to not get distracted, to not prioritize anything else other than your enlightenment journey for you. When you have put in effort, when you have made yourself here, don't let small things distract you from your experience of enlightenment. And I request all the participants that have gathered here with us today, Nithyanandam, Hedi Shlak, Nithyanandam, very nice to see all of you here.
All the participants, all the participants that are sitting here with us, a very warm welcome to every one of you today. And let us all get started with today's sessions. I request all of you to take a few minutes and post here. What exactly do you want to manifest today? Today being the day where we are going to be understanding about breaking free from all the Maya matrix that we're stuck in and how to experience Paramashanta Swarupa of Paramashiva, ultimate, vibrant peace.
And throughout our life, right, we all like juggle with so many things. We have incompletions, patterns, emotions that drive our lives. But what is delusion? In Hinduism, if you see, everything is based on like breaking free from delusion and life is delusion, moksha is the ultimate, and so many things we hear like this. But what is delusion? What is the meaning of delusion? When we experience, our senses experience it, our eyes see it, we feel it, right? And we experience a reality around us. When people say something, it hurts us, it affects us. If it is delusion, delusion means what? Something that does not exist is called delusion. Something that does not exist but gives you the experience that it exists is called delusion. Now, how can something that does not exist cause so much of impact in us? How is it delusion? What is exactly delusion in this? All of this we are going to be learning today. We are going to be understanding what is delusion. How does this delusion create an impact in us? How can you stop letting your delusion overpower you? The first and foremost thing that you experience when you break free from delusion is Shanta, peace. Peace-based bliss, peace-based devotion, peace-based powers. This is ultimate. This is the real experience of life. So get ready, sit back, relax, and enjoy because today, we're all going to be having a very beautiful day where you're going to be learning the science of how you can break free from all of your delusions and how you can experience the real bliss. So the first section that we're going to be learning about is Nirvikalpa Samadhi, the space of how you can experience the silence, soaked in silence, which is soaked in silence.
Practice Samadhi. Enrich the world with Samadhi. Listen. Whether the individual problems you are facing, your personal health related issues, or the whole world health related issues, whether you are facing your personal economic problems or the world health crisis, whether you are facing personal relationship issues or the relationship issues between the countries globally, for everything. Practicing samadhi is the most powerful solution. Please understand. When you practice samadhi, everything in your control becomes conscious, powerful, right and best for you and for the world. I'll give you an example. If you start practicing samadhi, your health will become best, and all the people who are under you, like for example, if you are heading a family, all the family members are under you. You will make sure they are all healthy. If you practice samadhi, you will keep your relationship with you best, and everyone who is under you, around you, all their relationships best. If you practice samadhi, you will keep yourself highly conscious. See, unconscious blind spots, which is responsible for almost all the problems in our life, will be eliminated. I tell you, if the decision makers of the world start practicing samadhi, if the decision makers of the world start practicing samadhi, not only their people will be peaceful, world will become peaceful. I am not selling the dreams of utopia. I am giving you the plan for utopia. Understand? Elaborately I have spoken about how to practice Nirvikalpa Samadhi, unclutching. Practice just 21 minutes a day. That's enough. I am not asking you more than that. Just 21 minutes a day is enough. Nirvikalpa Samadhi is silence, soaked in silence, soaked inside the silence. Shanti, soaked inside the Shanti, soaked inside the Shanti. Listen. I'll repeat. Nirvikalpa Samadhi is silence, soaked inside the silence, soaked inside the silence. Contemplate on it. Contemplate on it. I'll initiate all of you into Nirvikalpa Samadhi as a living experience today. If you are a person using English as the language for your inner talk, use this line to meditate now. Silence, soaked inside the silence, soaked inside the silence. Understand? I'm going to fill you with intense, ferocious, powerful, living silence, not dead silence. Living silence. The silence I am going to inject into your being will touch your Swadhisthana chakra, means it will just terrorize the patterns and fears in you. The fears and patterns will melt down like how the metals melt in the extreme heat. In that absolute heat, how the metal melts, same way all your patterns will melt. So it is not dead silence. So listen carefully. It is not dead silence. It's a living silence. I'll initiate you into this living silence. So you are liberated from the patterns. I tell you, freeing yourself from the fear gives you the power to negotiate in life. Understand? Everything is negotiation in the life. Whether the decision you take, what time to wake up, how to wake up, what to use to brush your teeth, what to use to wash your body, everything is negotiation. Whether you talk to yourself and convince yourself for some activity, or convince your spouse for something, convince your team, your boss, your subordinates, your assistants, everything is all about negotiation. It's all negotiation. All relationships are negotiation. When your fear patterns melts away, you will be so clear about the negotiation with life, you will create such blissful, happy, powerful ambience around you. And you will know very clearly with whom you should negotiate, what, how. You will be the boss of your life if you master your fears and ability to negotiate. That's all. That's all is life. So with this infusing Nirvikalpa Samadhi in you, melting down your fears, I will empower you with the negotiation power. Negotiation skills. When you start negotiating in life, in business or personal relationships or with yourself, many times, even what time to sleep, what time to wake up, if you learn how to negotiate with yourself, you will be successful in all the lifestyle I am teaching. I'll continue the initiation into Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Sit straight. Remember this one line. Silence. Soaked in silence. Soaked in silence. Silence. Soaked in silence. Soaked in silence. Just meditate on this one line. Om. Listen. Whether the knowledge about the cosmology or astrology, astronomy, physics, chemistry, biology, any level, any knowledge, I tell you, the source is Nirvikalpa Samadhi. If you can touch that, you will have something original in your life. Maybe you can nicely cook and arrange others' vomit. That ability cannot be called as your contribution. My every Gurukul kid will have original contribution because I am grooming them, growing them up with the Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Understand? Paramashanta Swarupa, and living with no reactionary assumptions. Fully awakened non-mechanical parts. Fully awakened including non-mechanical parts of the brain. Understand? Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Paramashiva resides in Nirvikalpa Samadhi and radiates it in the form of Dakshinamurti. In all our temples, Dakshinamurti radiates the biology of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Anybody wants Nirvikalpa Samadhi, go to our temples, Dakshinamurtis, and touch the Dakshinamurti deity, do puja, sit in the front of Dakshinamurti, sit in front of the third eye of Dakshinamurti and just see him with your third eye. You will fall into Nirvikalpa Samadhi. He carries the very bio-memory, conscious decision, will to be in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. In Nirvikalpa Samadhi, all will melts down. That tattva, Nirvikalpa Samadhi tattva, radiates as a living will in all our Dakshinamurtis. Understand? Whether you are a kid studying for your school examination or an adult studying for some interview or presentation, or a CEO studying to present something to your team, or an enlightened being teaching to your disciples, or incarnation wanted to reveal the Paramashiva's message every day. The source you need to look in is only one, Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Nirvikalpa Samadhi makes a tireless inner space. So, it's an amazing combination of ultimate memory power, ultimate usefulness, stability, and pure power of enlightenment. Understand? How much ever attacks happen, injustice done, you can see every day I come and sit, go on revealing original truths. Listen. Every satsang is I am opening my inner space, Kailasa, for all of you to taste. You can see very clearly all the assassination attempts, or lawfare, injustice, defamation, abuse, done in every level. Nothing touches that inner space. Tirelessly go on downloading the highest truths and go on radiating and manifesting. Actually, if you accept that I am Paramashiva, you take me for granted. People who say that I am not Paramashiva, they realize my glory more than people who declare I am Paramashiva. Because many times, you just declare that Swamiji is Paramashiva and take me for granted, and because you don't know much about Paramashiva, you just push me aside. But people who think that I am not Paramashiva, they only, oh God, if he is not enlightened, if he is not an incarnation, what kind of a metal he is made? Nothing could be done to him. He is just going on and on and on. You see, whole day, your mind will be planning, thinking, preparing your reply, and it will be depressed, heavy. Whole day you will be doing that job, but you will be doing your job, office work. Am I right or not? When you can be depressed and do your office job, why can't you be liberated and do your office job? Simple logic. When a part of you can be depressed and continue your office job, why can't part of you be unclutched and continue the same office job? It is possible. We never tried. It is possible. We never tried. Understand? Even if part of you is depressed, tensed, planning for your evening fight, you are doing your job. You are doing your office job, you are making decisions, you are doing all your work, everything is going smoothly, everything is handled. You can see many times, you will sit in your car, drive more than half an hour, only when you reach your office and switch off the car, you remember you drove for half an hour. You only took right, left, gave brake for the signal, you did everything, pressing the accelerator, taking right turn, left turn, pressing the brake for signal, you did at least 200 things. Only when you switch off the car in your office, parking lot, you just remember, oh God, half an hour you drove. Half an hour you drove. How many of you had this experience in your life? Then you are already master. You have mastered the art of unclutching and driving. Then why should you have fear? 3 hours of your life, 24 hours, if you remember this and come back to your center, actually, when you unclutch, please understand, just understand that first. See, now, whole thing is, now what I am talking in this NSP, like this 5-6 NSP initiations I have put in YouTube. Sit with YouTube. Now, don't waste time in taking notes, you will miss it. 5-6 different versions of my initiation is in YouTube. Watch. Now understand, internalize every point. Don't miss. Understand? When you unclutch and sit for a few minutes, you will have a kind of a awareness in this area. This area you will settle down. Below the heart center, above the navel center. That is the area you will usually feel like you are settling. All I am saying is, when you again and again and again unclutch in your whole day routine, whenever emotional tsunami attacks you, unclutch and come back. Whether your boss firing at you, or you firing at somebody, when you are imbalanced, come back. Come back to that center. Even if you come back and be in that center for 2 to 3 hours in a day, you will carry that flavor of unclutching whole day. All your decisions will be made out of that unclutching mood. All your decisions, your actions will be out of that nirvikalpa mood. See, carrying that nirvikalpa mood in your life is enough. You will be Jivan Mukta. You will be Jivan Mukta. Nothing else is required. Instead of carrying the depressed mood whole day, irritated mood whole day and working, I am just replacing that mood to this mood. Actually, what will happen, if you practice the replacing of irritation mood to this unclutching mood, within a month you will see, you just start rejoicing that unclutching mood. The time in which you stay in that unclutching mood will start expanding. The recovery time from any tsunami will start reducing. The first 10 days, the recovery time will be 2-3 hours. If you had a fight, it will take 2 hours for you to recover and come back to the center. After a month, it will be half an hour. After 2 months, it will not be more than 3-4 thought. 3-4 thought. Hey, all right, this is what, come on, get back, over. Nothing else. Recovery time, reducing the recovery time is Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Understand? I am making the whole thing practical day to day. If you lose something, think it is a Guru Dakshina given to me. Forget about it. I tell you, just a simple process. anything which creates agitation in you, irritation in you, raises the heat of your blood, just say unclutch. Know thoroughly, nothing can sit in your inner space more than few seconds. Understand, this is a basic truth. Just the moment you have the thought of moving the right hand, it has already moved. If it comes back, again move the left hand. If it comes back, all you need, only 2-3 few times, not more than that. You will see very clearly, no problem is more adamant than your fear that problem may come back. One of the biggest enemy stopping you experience Nirvikalpa Samadhi is your self-criticizing pattern. See, you strongly believe you have not achieved oneness, Nirvikalpa Samadhi, unclutching, completion, because there is a definition for that state and that definition is not manifesting in you. You are such a, first of all, any person who thinks there is a definition for Nirvikalpa Samadhi, there is a definition for oneness, is a fool. Your mind cannot grasp even the definition. Forget about using the definition as the scale to measure whether you achieved it or not. You can do only one thing. Continuously remember to surrender, consciously declare to Mahadeva, Paramashiva, I am consciously declaring. Manifesting in me only you can do. I'll tell you precisely, exactly right attitude. Declare to Paramashiva, Prabhu, really, I personally do not know much about the way you exist. But as per your declaration in Vedas and Agamas and my Guru's confirmation, I have some idea about how you exist. Whether that idea is complete or not, I do not know. But what I know as me, I surrender unto you. I offer me to you. Please, you take away me in you. You radiate. Let you alone exist. Let me experience absolute oneness, Nirvikalpa Samadhi, unclutching, complete completion, or whatever the highest state. I may not know the name or words to describe. Let me experience that. Declare it consciously. Remember one thing. Even if you are consciously enjoying somebody swimming, his brain activity, his neuron activity is mirrored in you. Even ordinary swimming, his neuron activities are mirrored in your brain. Can't you understand the great cosmic experience, existence, Paramashiva, when you surrender to him, will his neuron activity not mirror in you? Don't you understand? When you pray, when you decide to have feeling connection, when you declare to have oneness with Paramashiva, be assured simply his neuron activities mirror in your brain. How it should, you don't put a condition. Once you surrender and declare, whatever is happening, decide to know very clearly that is he manifesting. If you are even feeling irritated, what can be done? That is the way he is manifesting. Whatever he is manifesting. Go with that peacefulness, Shanta Swarupa. Then he sinks deeper and deeper into your being. Your being sinks deeper and deeper into his existence.
Nithyananda, very beautifully, Swamiji explained to us about the space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Silence, soaked in silence, soaked in silence. What did each of you understand by this term, Nirvikalpa Samadhi? Now let us do a quick internalizing exercise. We are going to be analyzing. Swamiji was mentioning to us about how Swamiji is giving us literally the plan for utopia, not just Swamiji is not giving a dream, promising dream, no. But plan means you yourself will be able to experience the powerful experience of bliss, unclutching, Paramashivoham space inside of you without you having to put any extra effort into it. Now, what we are going to do is a quick exercise. We're going to do an internalizing exercise. Swamiji spoke about how whenever the emotional tsunami hits us, we start feeling imbalanced. We start feeling like we start feeling imbalanced and not able to handle it, right? Can all of you take a few minutes and pen down 11 such incidents recently that happened? It can be like your boss just came and fired at you for whatever reason. or you lost someone very close to you, or you intended something, but the situation turned out to be completely different. You invested in something and you faced a huge loss, whatever. 11 such incidents recently that happened where you had an emotional tsunami or you felt imbalanced. Are all of us understanding this? I mean, if you're getting this, I mean, if you're cognizing this. If you all are understanding this, may I request all of you to please put yes in the chat. Ma Sangeeta, Dan Liu, Vipul Sharma, Khalil Wang, may I request all of you to please come up. Kindly come on, Sangeeta, Vipul Sharma, Khalil Wang. Mark Karen is posting, that's exactly what's happening and very difficult to cope up with. Do one thing, Mark Karen. Good. Now write down what is this situation. Just write down. Like this recently, 11 situations where you felt like this. Are all of you understanding now? Ma Sangeeta, please could you come on camera? Marshni Gajadhar and Wei Ping Zhu. Take a few minutes. Now, I request all the participants to please write this down. Just write down 11 incidents wherever you felt very imbalanced inside. Please start. Now, hope all of you have finished writing down. Have all of you written on? It's just 10 incidents. It's okay, Ma Karen. See, how much ever all of you have written, let's start with that. Let's analyze with that. But have all of you written down? Anybody has any questions? Ma Trang, are you able to write more? Just incidents where you have felt like that imbalance inside of you, like it just hit you something, like emotional tsunami that you had to face.
Like you will be like sudden overwhelming rush of emotions and you will not be able to handle beyond what you can handle. Just write that down. I request all of pen down.
Now, once you all have written down, let us move to the next step, right? Whenever the emotional tsunami attacks, unclutch and come down. Whenever you are rebalanced, unclutch, sit for a few minutes. You will have a kind of awareness in the Ananda Gandha region. See, below your heart center and above your navel center, this region is called as the Ananda Gandha. You'll have certain awareness in this region. That is the area where you will usually feel like you're settling into. Take a few minutes and please bring your complete awareness into this region. Please start now. I request all the participants, sit now for each of these incidents. Decide consciously to sit now and unclench.
Yes, all of you relax now. Relax. Slowly open your eyes. All of you settle down. Come into the space of listening. Yes. So with this powerful exercise, let us now move on to the power manifestation session. So today we are going to manifest the power of consciousness over matter. And for those of you who have manifested this power before, you might think, oh, it's a power which we have manifested many times, or it's a very simple power. But behind the simple power, there's a very powerful explanation. This power of consciousness over matter is not just rolling an object or a coconut off of someone's hand or moving some object on the ground. When you move these objects through your third eye, when you connect to Swamiji and start manifesting this power, you move obstacles in your life. You start creating and manifesting breakthroughs in your life. Yes. Nithyanandam ma, Heidi Schlack ma, Elizabeth ma, Ashini Gujadur ma, Irene Limos ma, Agama Priya ma, Anandeshwari. Nithyanandam, it's so nice to see all of you. How are all of you doing today? Yes, nice to see all of you. Okay, so as I was explaining, this power of consciousness over matter is not just simply rolling some object or moving some object. It is about moving obstacles in your life. It is about manifesting your reality in your life. And I think many of you would have heard before that anytime you're facing a problem, just sit and manifest this power of consciousness over matter. Just roll a coconut on someone's hand and you will clear that obstacle and manifest a breakthrough. Why is that? So for those of you who don't understand, let me give a small explanation. See, this power of consciousness over matter is you simply connecting to the object in front of you. You should cognize that the object in front of you, you and Swamiji are all one and the same, right? So when you connect, the object in front of you becomes a reflection of your entire life. So all of the obstacles which you're facing, all of the problems which you're facing, whatever you're going through, the coconut or the object in front of you becomes a reflection of that. So when you connect to Swamiji and through your consciousness, when you ferociously declare and move that object, what happens? Naturally, you're moving all of the obstacles in your life. Let's say you want to manifest a promotion, or you want to manifest some wealth in your life. You want to manifest a certain relationship in your life. And there are certain obstacles for that. If you just sit and manifest this power of consciousness over matter, you will slowly, one by one, start breaking those patterns and obstacles, which is stopping you from manifesting that reality. So, how many of you are able to relate to this? Or how many of you had experienced this before? Can I see a quick wave of hands? Yes, I can see my Heidi Schlack waving her hand. I can see my Irene Limos, my Ashini Gujadir. Okay, yes, I can see all of you raising your hands. Okay, nice. So that is what we are going to manifest today. So I request all of you to take a few moments, go and get your objects and come. Most preferably a coconut. If you do not have a coconut though, you can get any round fruit or a round object like a kiwi, an apple, an orange, any round fruit. I'll give all of you 2 minutes. Can you quickly go get your objects and come? And the moment you're ready with your object, just go ahead and put a quick thumbs up in the or put a quick message in the chat section so that I'll know when you're ready to start. And meanwhile, for the rest of you who already have your objects and are waiting, I request if all of you can take a few moments, a few minutes, and reach out to your family members and friends. See, this program, so far, you all have completed 19 days of this powerful journey of experiencing your highest possibility. So far, you have completed 19 days of this journey, but you still have a few more days left. So don't miss the opportunity to enrich your families and family members and friends to have the same experience. Reach out to them, share your experience with them, and enrich them also to come and have this experience this joy of recognizing their highest potential, of realizing their true highest potential. Okay, looks like few of you are ready. Okay, Ma Elizabeth, you have posted, I want to manifest $20,000 in my account. Okay, Ma, if you want to manifest that, just sit. Now, just before the power manifestation starts, before we start manifesting, sit and consciously declare. No, I'm really telling you, consciously declare. Whatever is the obstacle, just visualize that coconut as all of your obstacles or whatever object you're rolling. Visualize that as all of your obstacles, whatever is stopping you from manifesting that wealth. Connect to Swamiji and ferociously, through your consciousness, ferociously declare that object to move. And the moment it rolls, you will start seeing one by one the obstacles will start moving. The obstacles will start disappearing and you can manifest. Really. So just sit down, and consciously declare before we start. Okay, looks like many of you are ready. Okay, so let's get prepared to enter into the space of power manifestation now. I request all of you to sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Now, take one thing which you want to manifest in your life. Okay, any one thing. It can be wealth, health, a certain relationship, anything which you want to manifest in your life. Yes, for now you can start with one, Ma. Ma Istak is asking, it needs to be only one. For now, you can start with one, like the main thing which you want to manifest. And as we move on, as we have more and more rounds throughout the day, you'll be manifesting this power. So each time you can manifest for something else. Okay. So take a few moments and just visualize, think and remember, what is that one thing which you want to manifest? And what are all the obstacles which are stopping you from manifesting that? It can be the people, it can just be a situation which is out of your control, anything. Visualize the coconut or that object in front of you as all of those obstacles which you're facing. Once you're done visualizing, just start chanting the Mahavakya. Remember, the Mahavakya should come from your navel center. It should be from deep within your inner space. The Mahavakya is so powerful. Just by chanting the Mahavakya, you can raise your entire body into a higher frequency. So I request all of you, start chanting the Mahavakya intensely from your navel center. Remember Swamiji in your third eye. And request Swamiji to move the object in front of you. Remember, you and Swamiji are one and the same. It is Swamiji who's manifesting through this body of yours. With that powerful cognition, command the object in front of you to roll. The moment the object rolls, You will understand, you will feel, you will not only physically, you will just start feeling so much of energy within you. You'll start feeling like the patterns around you, the patterns within you, the obstacles which is happening will start breaking. So let's take a few minutes to manifest this first round of consciousness over matter. Connect to Swamiji. Continue chanting the Mahavakya.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
remember, all of the obstacles which you're facing, all of the problems which you're facing are not bigger than you, are not bigger than Paramashiva, are not bigger than Swamiji. When you remember that, you will automatically unclutch from everything. See, even now, you might be thinking, how is it possible? Will I really be able to manifest just by moving a coconut or just by moving some object? Will I really be able to manifest? Drop everything at Swamiji's feet. Drop everything at Swamiji's feet and consciously remember that you are Swamiji, you are Paramashiva, and that you can move this object very simply. All you have to do is unclutch. You have to unclutch from all the thoughts which are telling you, you can't do, it's not possible, I won't be able to do. Unclutch from all of those thoughts. Consciously, ferociously declare that your problems are not bigger than you and that Swamiji is bigger than everything. Then automatically that coconut will roll and you will also manifest many breakthroughs, various breakthroughs in your life. You won't even be able to imagine it. You might be wondering, how can a small coconut help me do this? Or how can just by moving an object, how am I going to manifest this? But it is true. Because the moment you start manifesting, that coconut or that objects become a reflection of your entire life. I hope all of you are able to understand this. So please continue chanting the Mahavakya, continue manifesting.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. So, how many of you were able to manifest this round? How many of you were able to roll your objects? Can you go ahead and post a message in the chat? Ma Ashini Gujadar, Ma Irene Limos, Ma Elizabeth Silva, Ma Gokila Devi, Ma Istak, Ma Heidi Shlak, Ma Anandeshwari. How many of you were able to manifest? Okay, Ma Istak has put a thumbs up. Great, Ma. Okay, Ma Irene Limos, thumbs up. Ma Anandeshwari manifested. Okay. Ma Agama Priya has manifested. Great. Many of you have manifested. A big round of applause for all of you who have manifested. Okay, Ma Yonana has posted, seems to move slightly. Okay, great. That's amazing, Ma. So what was your experience? How many of you felt like, okay, Ma Elizabeth, yes, manifested. Yes, good job. Many of you have manifested. Amazing. So why don't all of you go ahead, take a few minutes and share how you felt while manifesting this power. Means, at what stage of manifestation, like only when you unclutched or only when you connected to Swamiji, like when did you feel like the manifestation happened? And how did you feel while the manifestation was happening? Why don't all of you go ahead and post? Okay, Ma Ashini Gujadar, what about you, Ma? Were you able to manifest? Okay, you're nodding your head. Yes, Ma, I can see. Okay, great. Yes. So why don't all of you go ahead, take a few minutes and share how you were able to manifest, what was your experience while manifesting? Yes, all of you, please take a few minutes and go ahead and share in the chat. I'll be waiting for all of you to share your experience, how you felt while manifesting, what was your experience, and what is the thing which you really wanted to manifest, which you feel like you will be able to manifest after this? So can all of you go ahead and share your experience? Okay. Yes. Many people have shared. Ma Ratna Prabha has posted that you were chanting the Mahavakya and unclutching. Okay. Ma Ashini Gujadhar has posted. Ma, I felt light and a bit of pressure on my third eye. Okay, great, ma. Ma Istak has posted. I felt like you or the group was creating a space to move it. I was feeling at the beginning, third eye area was a bit hot, and even if the coconut was not moving, I was feeling like the water inside was vibrating and moving a little bit. At the end, it fell down with your obstacles also. Thank you. Yes, ma. Yes, ma. Actually, that is the greatest thing about manifesting as a group. Because when we manifest together, all of us are consciously declaring and manifesting. So that space is automatically created for each and every one of you to manifest. Whether it is Ma Ratna Prabha or Ma Anandeshwari or Ma Istak or Ma Elizabeth or Ma Yonana, for each and every one of you, we are creating that space. So the moment one person also starts manifesting, it's like a ripple effect. Automatically, others will also start manifesting. So I really thank you for sharing this experience, Ma. Such a nice um, experience which you have shared, Ma Istak. And okay, yes. So great. Many of you have manifested this power today. So now with this, create a conscious declaration. Whatever you wanted, whatever you declared that you wanted to manifest before starting this round, just declare consciously that now all of your obstacles are broken and that you are consciously going to declare and ferociously going to manifest your reality, whatever you declared for. So create this conscious declaration throughout this day. Throughout the day, you're going to be manifesting this power of consciousness over matter in various levels. So all of you can remember this and manifest your reality. By the time this Paramashivoham program is over, you will just be walking and manifesting your reality. Okay, and with this, we can now move on to the next session. Just before that, I have a quick request. All of you, take off some time. Do call your family members and friends. It's not too late. You have gotten through 19 days of this exciting journey. It's not too late. We still have a few more days left. So go ahead, reach out to your family members and friends and give them the opportunity of having this experience. And with this, we'll move on to the next session where you are going to be learning about Maya matrix, how to come out of the Maya matrix. Okay, so stay tuned and be ready.
Everything in your inner space which does not allow you to manifest Sadashivoham is fear. It is like a undigested material in your biomemory. Undigested material in your biomemory. In your muscles, if something is not digested, becomes part of your muscles, it will become cancerous. In your muscle memory, if something is not digested and stays back, it becomes fear. It becomes fear. So understand, reduction of bad cholesterol in your body and your health are directly proportionate to each other. Reduction of fears in your system and your enlightenment is directly proportionate. Understand how the reduction of bad cholesterol and your health is directly proportionate to each other. Same way, reduction of fears and manifestation of Sadashivoham is directly proportionate to each other, because the cholesterol does not stop on that extra tire around you, your waist. It sits there and spoils everything. Life sits in Anandagandha and makes everything positive. Like Guru sits in one place but clears the ignorance and raises people all over the world. Negative fellows sit in one side and create disturbance everywhere. They sit in one place and send viruses all over internet. Same way, cholesterol may sit on your stomach but sends disturbances to all organs of your system. You need to understand. Fear, you may be thinking, is only in one corner, but it doesn't keep quiet. It doesn't keep quiet. It interferes in everything. That is the reason I am saying reduction of the cholesterol is directly proportionate to your health. Bad cholesterol. Reduction of fears is directly proportionate to your manifestation of Sadashivoham. Everything under matrix only can create fear in you. Anything above matrix cannot create fear in you. Understand that? Something which is beyond matrix may not be attractive towards you, to your mind as and now, but understand that can never generate any fear. Fear cannot be generated by something which is beyond matrix. So all fears are by the things under the matrix. Anything under the matrix. See how you have to deal with matrix, You should make him as comedy villain, not even a real villain. Like comedy police. If you see in Tamil movies, always the police will come after everything is done to carry the dead body. The bodies which are fallen here and there will be fight, hero will be dun 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 dun. The funny thing about Indian movies is the villain will be going in helicopter, hero will go in bullock cart and catch the villain. Hero will go only in bullock cart. Villain will be going in a helicopter. But somehow hero will catch the villain. Anyhow, make your matrix comedy villain, comedy police. The way you have to deal with this, treat anything under matrix as like a dirt. I can give you many examples. If a frog is trying to kick the elephant, how the elephant will look at the frog, same way look at your matrix. I wanted to tell you one important thing. Be rest assured. Even if you think you are under the matrix, ultimately there is a space in you which cannot be bound by any matrix. That is Sadashivoham. Ultimately it does not give up on you. When you melt down the fears, you will understand what I am saying. மரத்தை மறைத்தது மாமத யானை, மரத்தில் மறைந்தது மாமத யானை. பரத்தை மறைத்தது பார்முதல் பூதம், பரத்தில் மறைந்தது பார்முதல் பூதம். பொன்னை மறைத்தது பொன்னணி பூஷணம், பொன்னில் மறைந்தது பொன்னணி பூஷணம். தன்னை மறைத்தது தன்கரணங்களை, தன்னில் மறைந்தது தன்கரணங்களை. I'll give you the translation. In a wooden elephant carving, if you see the intricacies of carving and perceive it as elephant, you forget it is wood. If you perceive it as a wood, you forget it's a carving. Listen carefully. When you get involved in every intricacy of what is shown in front of you by building an opinion about everything as good or bad, you are caught in the Maya matrix. Listen. The every curve, ups and downs of what is being shown, what is appearing in front of you, whatever is appearing in front of you, listen carefully. Getting involved with opinions, whether it is good or bad, keeps you engaged in Maya matrix. If you build opinion about every person, every situation, everything around your life, you will polarize the whole life. All this good for me, all this bad for me. Building more and more opinions. You have to be very clear. Building more and more opinions about the things you are seeing within the matrix keeps you engaged with the matrix and establishes matrix's authority over you. Understand? Building opinion as good or bad is what I call seeing the elephant and forgetting it is wood. Understand? In the world, it is a wood sculpture of elephant. But if you perceive that as elephant, it's my world. It may look very funny, but I should ask this question. In your iPad, when you are seeing some video clip about cobra or python or a big snake, how many of you don't even touch the iPad where the face or the head of the snake is? Raise your hand. Do you remember you are all adults and it cannot bite you from inside the iPad? Listen. So much of opinion getting built about what is seen. Many of you have not raised the hand, I know, but you will not even dare to touch the screen, you know. I know. Now in LED screen, if I project a huge cobra which is moving, a video about the cobra, let me ask and let me see how many are able to touch the LED screen. Listen. It may be very simple pattern. It may look too simple, but it is not. I want you to contemplate on it. It is one of the very important revelation I wanted to share today. Opinions. Building opinion about everything is taught to you as knowledge. If your purpose is based on existential reality and having all the artificial ignorance to support that, you are already out of the matrix. But if your purpose is artificial ignorance, even if you own the whole planet Earth, ownership idea itself is artificial stupidity. Within the matrix, anything you do is waste of your time, which is life for you. Your time is money for your boss, pleasure for your beloved. Your time has a various meaning for many people in your life, but for you, your time is life. Understand the meaning of your time. For your boss is money. Meaning of your time for the people who is in love with you or loved by you is attention, love. Meaning of your time for your son or daughter is to have what they want, their education or their house or whatever they want. Each one of them have a different meaning for your time. Your meaning you need to have for your time. The word your time, the meaning you need to have is your life. Understand, if your purpose is existential reality and artificial ignorance, artificial intelligence of the matrix is used to support it, great, you are out of the matrix. But if your purpose itself is artificial ignorance or artificial intelligence, I tell you, you are wasting your life. You are not living, you are grown. You are not living, you are grown. When you hook your gadgets to the grid, be very clear, you are hooked, not your gadgets. When you hook your gadgets to the grid, you are hooked to the grid, not your gadgets. Your gadgets are the tub in which you are sleeping and you are hooked. The artificial pleasure you feel in your Facebook friends and the gadgets, with that is the liquid, lubrication liquid on which you are grown. Understand, it is 110 volt current in the Matrix movie. I'll call it as a 120 because 120B is conspiracy in Indian IPC. It's a 120B, greatest conspiracy against humanity. Please listen. If artificial intelligence or artificial ignorance, which all of us commonly accepted and created, if that becomes the purpose of your goal, you are grown, not living. Jiva. Listen, the individual existence, perceptional, experiential, comparative, all put together, your individual existence is Jiva. It goes through 25 states of consciousness. From sleeping, 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 dreaming, dreaming, sleeping, waking, 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 awakened, awakened, waking. Totally 25 various states of consciousness you go through as a Jiva. Jagat, the universe. It has 11 dimension. Length, breadth, depth is all you know. Time and space still scientists are exploring. But various permutations and combinations of length, breadth, depth, time and space forms 11 dimension. That is the Jagat, universe. Sadashiva, Ishvara, who manifests as 5 dimension and unmanifest part of him. That is Ishvara. Listen. Jiva, soul. Jagat, universe. Ishvara, Sadashiva. The matrix between these three is called Sri Vidya. The knowledge of Sri. Sri means Adi Shakti. The knowledge of Adi Shakti is the knowledge which will liberate you from this matrix. Understand? When you are caught in this matrix, whatever you think you are, you will continue to be slave. It is like a lion hypnotized all the sheep, saying that you are all lion. Don't bring lion cub story here. It is different. It's a different lion. The lion hypnotized all the sheep, saying you are all lions. So you can come without fear every day. You will have one. Even what society teaches you, the choices as freedom is nothing but you being hypnotized. You being sheep and hypnotized as lion. Understand? That is why Kathopanishad again and again insists on right, not the pleasant. If both can come together, great. If you have to make a choice, always right, not the pleasant. Because most of the time, in the form of the pleasant, enters matrix into you. Listen. Listen. I'll tell you, when you fall into the matrix, Maya, when you fall into the Maya, I'll tell you exactly. Listen carefully. I'll give you this example. Listen carefully. You come and ask me, Swamiji, give me the way for enlightenment. I tell you nothing. Just have integrity and listening with the Guru. You will immediately be liberated. And you start thinking, oh God, integrity means I have to be completely in tune with what he is telling. And listening, maybe. I think I tried 2-3 times, it did not work out. So I'll start practicing first integrity with my father, mother, brother, husband, father-in-law, son-in-law, daughter-in-law. Then I'll bring integrity with master. Gone. You have already fallen into the matrix. Listen. If you feel, the moment you feel, I tried being integrated and listening, but enlightenment did not happen. When you come with that statement, when you come to that statement itself, decide, no, will persistence is the solution, not delusion. Understand the first principle. The first principle itself should be practiced with will persistence. The moment you feel you need a second principle, you have fallen into the matrix. Over. You have fallen into the matrix. If I say, unclutch now, I'll give you enlightenment. And you say, I tried unclutching many times, it doesn't work. So let me start the completion. I'll pen down all my pain pattern and complete one by one and remove all the load and do the catharsis, cleaning up. Then I'll come to the unclutching. Gone. You are under matrix. You are under Maya. The first principle. If I say unclutch now, I'll give you enlightenment. If I say come to integrity and listening now, I'll give you enlightenment. Hanging on to that, if you are failing, use persistence to make it successful without dilution, is Sri Vidya. Sri Vidya means the will persistence. To master the mystery of the matrix, how this Jiva Ishvara Jagat is spinned around, how this Jiva Ishvara Jagat overlaps on each other, how this Jiva Ishvara Jagat coordinates with each other. How this Jiva Ishvara Jagat moves with each other. Whenever you do not compromise on the first principle, first word. For example, I utter Shivatvamasi. It means you are Shiva. Then you declare Sadashivoham. Decide to be in that space. If you are missing, use will persistence to be in that space again and again. But the moment you decide it is not happening, so let me pick up some methodology or some situation, some completion, some process, something through which I will travel and reach Sadashivoham. Gone. You are under matrix. You are under Maya. Understanding the Maya matrix, ferociously breaking from it, using all your ferociousness to make one hole into that Maya matrix and getting out, reaching the spaceship. Then using the same ferociousness to break the Maya matrix, being inside. That is what is manifesting powers. Listen carefully. When you manifest powers, you are not letting any of the rules, regulations, bondages, powerlessness of the matrix come to any agreement with you. Matrix tries its best. Let's have a contract. You don't expose me. But you are very clear. I am not going to have anything extraordinary by you giving me like a bhiksha. I'll break you, only then I will have powers. Not by having understanding with you, but by making you shiver. Listen, that is the attitude of a Shaivite. Even the reality, grahas, cannot touch, disturb a man who is beyond the Maya matrix. Accident cannot happen to a being beyond Maya matrix. If you read the Kolar Badikam of Jnana Sambandhar, how beautifully he describes, he does not stop with just 9 grahas. He says, the wild animals, other devatas, thieves, forest fire, nothing can touch you. Nothing can touch you. The whole Kolar Badikam of Jnana Sambandhar, the thought current is conveying to us is, have the ferociousness towards the Maya matrix. It cannot touch you. It cannot touch you. Prevalent things which makes you powerless are reality. Nothing can touch you. Avai nalla adiyar avarkku migave. That's a beautiful word he uses, ending every stanza. He describes detailed way how the grahas and then all the other gods, goddesses, and the gods of the directions, nakshatras, rashis, and wild animals. Nothing can touch you. Understand? The ferociousness with which you need to handle Maya matrix, you can learn from this one Kolaru Badhigam of Jnanasammadamurti. Tirunavukkaras Peruman, another saint tells Jnanasammadamurti, don't go to Madurai now. Neither the grahas are right, nor the situation there is right. Jnanasammadamurti never listens to anybody other than Sadashiva. He does not care about anything which is under the Maya matrix. Veyuru Dolivangan Vidamunda Gandan Viganalla Vinay Dadavi Masaru Dingal Gangai Mudimel Anindin Ulame Bugundadanal Nyayiru Dingal Sevai Budan Vyadan Velli Sanibambirandu Mudane Asaru Nalla Nalla Avai Nalla Nalla Adiyara Varkumigave. See the thought current when I know reality is my purpose, I cannot entertain the powerlessness, victim pornography, and I cannot be affected, I will not be affected by any of this powerlessness. The child, see the ferociousness. One more thing, it is not the arrogance of ignorance, no. The way he describes all the possible obstacles which can come shows very clearly he is aware of all that. You see, out of ignorance, what can happen? That is different. Here he is not out of ignorance, he is describing everything. He is describing everything. Enbodu kombu aadamai Ivai marvilanga yeruderi ezhayudane ponbadi matta malai punal soodi vanden ulame bugundadanal ஒன்பதொடு ஒன்றும் ஆறேழு 18 உடனாய நாங்கள் ஆள்கள் அவைதாம் அன்போடு நல்ல நல்ல அவை நல்ல நல்ல அடியார் அவர்க்கு மிகவே. He is describing every possible danger, and then he says all that will be only good for the person who is carrying Sadashiva within him, who is beyond matrix. His purpose, because his purpose is beyond matrix, he does not bother about anything which is under the Maya matrix. The ferociousness you need to have to handle the Maya matrix. Understand here, see the way structure. First, he defines the Sadashiva, how he is in his heart. Then only he describes even this poverty pornography items. He is not describing this first. He is not describing ஞாயிறு திங்கள் செவ்வாய் புதன் வியாழன் வெள்ளி சனிபாம்பு இரண்டும் வேயுரு தோழிமங்கன் விடமுண்ட கண்டன் மிக நல்ல வீணை தடவி. No, he is not describing the problem first. Please understand, the fellow who does not know the problem also is not complete. The fellow who thinks about the problem first also is not complete. Neither the ignorance of the problem will solve the issue, nor putting that as a first is going to solve the issue. A proper right solution. First, be very clear. The matrix has no place in you. Beyond Maya matrix only sits in your heart. He says, Veyuru Dolivangan Vidamunda Gandan. Even the description of Sadashiva, see, Veyuru Dolivangan Vidamunda Gandan means the worst matrix. Alahala, that itself he swallowed and kept in his throat. Even the description of Sadashiva, who is beyond matrix, is sitting in inside me. It's a beautiful story. Actually, after having the whole alagala in his throat, he's playing veena, Rudra veena, and enjoying the taste. You need to know, Rudra veena can be played only when you are in high awareness. It means even the alahala cannot make him miss even awareness. After drinking alahala, he proves he is in the highest awareness by playing Rudra veena. Understand this 3 word. Again I'll remind. First, understanding the matrix. What is your inner space holding as purpose? Is it prevalent ideas or existential reality that decides whether you are under Maya matrix or moving out of Maya matrix? Understanding Maya matrix. Second, being ferocious with Maya matrix. If you are already bitten by Maya matrix, even with you, be ferocious. With that part of you, be ferocious. And break from the Maya matrix. And same ferociousness will manifest as powers within the Maya matrix when you play.
Nithyanandam, to all the participants who are sitting with us here today on the day 19 of Paramashivoham. We all just learned from Swamiji about a very important topic. Yes. So as all of us know, that is breaking free from Maya matrix. What exactly did Swamiji explain to us in this topic? What is it which we learned from it? The first principle which Swamiji taught all of us is everything which is there in our inner space, which is not allowing us to manifest the Sadashivoham, means Paramashiva, is fear. And fear is basically the Maya matrix. Anything which causes fear to us is from the Maya matrix. The only thing which can't be touched by the Maya matrix, despite us being in the Maya, is our Sadashivoham, is the Paramashiva inside us. It's our consciousness.
So now we all of us are going to sit and contemplate on this truth. Contemplate, find out what all fears we are having, and we will see that everything which is sitting inside our inner space, basically, that is not allowing us to manifest our ultimate reality, for us to experience our enlightenment, for us to experience our Sadashivoham. So let us all sit and contemplate. Contemplate that how everything, whatever is not allowing me to manifest my ultimate reality, it is fear. Let us see, Swamiji very clearly says, anything which is beyond matrix, we cannot have fear in that space. So if we are having a fear, we are caught in matrix. So I request all of you, please sit and contemplate for a few minutes. We'll take 5 minutes for this. And if you have any questions or doubts, please do post in the chat.
All of you can also post what you understood from this satsang. What was your clicks and your understandings from what Swamiji told all of us? Ma Heidi, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Istik. It will be very nice to hear from all of you. What did you understand in this session? Whatever clicks you got, whatever cognitions, powerful cognitions you got from this session, okay, Mahaidi has posted fear is the root of our impossibilities and negative beliefs. That's correct. Yes, Nithyanandam, Ashini, Nithyanandam, everyone. Okay, Ma Ashini, you were unable to understand what Swamiji said. Okay, so Swamiji basically explained to us of what is this Maya matrix. All of us are caught in Maya. But for us to be able to come out of it, we have to understand what exactly it is. And that is what Swamiji explained to us. For example, Swamiji gave an explanation that all our all our joys, all our temporarily happiness, like Facebook, Instagram, movies, all of that is like the tub. If you would have seen the Matrix movie, Ma Ashini, if not, also it's fine. So basically, all our temporarily happiness and joys is the tub in which we are stuck. That is like the Maya. And all the joys which we get out of it, all the temporary happiness which we get out of it, is the lubricant on which we are growing. It is the liquid which is literally growing us. But it is not reality. As Swamiji calls it, artificial ignorance. And we are believing that. We are building our whole world based on that. We are earning everything based on that. But at the end of the day, that itself is not real. All of that is the pleasures which we get from the Maya matrix. But when we decide to choose the good over the pleasures, if pleasure also comes with right, it is completely fine. But if you have to make a choice, then choosing the right is at the end what will actually give you the reality. Because even if you have, even if, for example, if you have your base, if you have your purpose as the existential reality, even if you have all the artificial ignorance on top of it, even if you justify everything with artificial ignorance, you will still be aware of the Maya matrix. You will be out of it. You will not be deluded with it because your base is reality. But if you have the artificial ignorance as your base, then even when you build your whole world on top of it, that whole world itself it will not be real. It will only be something artificial. It will not only be something which is imaginary, which is not long lasting. So this is what Swamiji explained to us. Swamiji told us of how everything which we see around us is not real. It is artificial, just like how we see in the Matrix movie.
And Mahashini, we are going to do exactly how Ma Brahmyoga just now explained. We are going to do exercise for the same now. So you will understand and you will be able to apply it specifically for you and find out where exactly is it that you are stuck in Maya matrix and how you can come out of this delusion and basically experience the ultimate, experience the Paramashivoham, experience the Sadashivoham. So the whole thing which Swamiji is sharing is how we are caught in delusion and how do we come out of it to experience the ultimate.
If you have specific questions, Mahashini, if you have any doubt, or if you're still not able to understand the specific thing, you can post that in the chat so that we can clarify what you are not able to understand. Okay, yes, you did watch the Matrix movie, yes. So as they show, right, that everyone, all the human beings who are inside the Matrix are all growing in the tub, in that electrical tub with the lubricant. So Swamiji tells us how that tub is the temporary joys. It is how when we go out, when we have fun, when we go on our Facebook, social media, all of that is the tub. It is what deludes us, which are the pleasures. And the lubricant is the happiness, is the temporary pleasure which we get out of it. And when that is what we grow on. But when we decide not to go for it, not to fall for it, when we decide to take the right instead of the pleasure, at that time we don't get deluded by it. We don't build our world on something which does not even exist. And all of us are going to be understanding this now. We are going to be seeing how is it that we are actually getting trapped inside this, and how we can actually choose the right. How can we get out of this tub? How can we get out of this Maya matrix? And one more very important thing which Swamiji tells us, that when we build opinions about every person, about every situation, about everything around our life, at that time we will polarize our whole life. That, okay, this is good for me and this is bad for me. We'll opinionate everything and we'll put everything into these categories. When you build all these opinions, when you build more and more opinions, that time you will be engaged in the matrix. You will be caught in the matrix. We have to be very clear about this, that the more we build opinions, the more matrix keeps us engaged and we are established, and matrix establishes its authority over us. We are not able to get out of the matrix. And in fact, we are taught also, right, that okay, we should build opinions about things. This is my opinion, this is the fact. We are taught about this. But this is not the reality. This is not what we should keep as our fuel. We should not build opinions about everything else. That is only going to keep us more and more under the matrix. So I request everyone If you still have any doubts, please do post, as the exercise which we are going to be entering into now is very important. All of us should understand what Swamiji is telling us before entering into the exercise. Now, as Swamiji told us, that keeping our purpose based on the existential reality, not keeping it based on the artificial ignorance, because when our purpose is based on existential reality, even if we have all the artificial ignorance to support that, we are still out of the matrix. But when our purpose itself is artificial ignorance, at that time, even if we own the whole planet Earth, or the idea of ownership itself is only an artificial stupidity. So this is one thing which we all have to understand very deeply.
See, one very beautiful example which we can mention here is my existential reality, my purpose of my existence is to achieve enlightenment. Now, there is this artificial intelligence or ignorance, which is like a social media out there, right? So when my purpose is to get enlightenment, how can I use this social media to enrich more and more lives, right? How can I use this one to be more integrated, to be more responsible, to cause people, to enrich others? If we use this to achieve our existential purpose, then it's great. But if that is, we are lost and we are thinking this artificial purpose or artificial intelligence itself is my purpose, like how so many people are just stuck day and night playing video games or just stuck on social media, having chats or this or that, and they forget everything. For them, that is the purpose. Then we are being a slave of the matrix. So this is one example. See, what is your purpose? What is it that we are actually making as our purpose? This is one example. It can be anything. It can be with our five senses, it can be with money, it can be with fame, it can be with relationships, anything. What is the purpose of your life? Is the purpose of your life just related to within the matrix? And are you just constantly focused there or occupied with that? Or your purpose is having enlightenment, and everything else which is there in matrix is to support that purpose. It can be anything. Let us just sit and see what is your purpose. And if you have any doubts and questions, please do post in the chat.
I hope all of the participants are clear on what we have to do, Ma. On what we have to do now. Ma Ashini, Ma Iron, Ma Elizabeth, Ma Heidi. I hope all of you are clear on what we have to do. If you have any doubts, please do post in the chat.
How Swamiji very beautifully says, always choose what is right over pleasant. If pleasant comes along with right, great. If not, then always choose what is right. It may or may not be pleasant, but right is right.
Yes, I can see my Ashini and my Irin are clear. Okay, yes, that's very nice to hear. I hope everyone else is also able to understand. Ma Jenny, Ma Margarida, all of you are clear. If you're clear, please do acknowledge. Or if you have any doubts, you can post in the chat. Ma Lalita, Ma Chijung. All of you can continue writing down. See what is it which your space is holding as a purpose. What exactly is your inner space holding? Is it a prevalent idea that of existential reality, or if it is something which is under the Maya matrix? Is your inner space actually under the Maya matrix, or is it moving out of the Maya matrix? You can actually see, dissect every incident, every situation, and what is it which you were having as the purpose inside you for any work which you were doing, for any activity which you were engaged in, for all of those. What was the space you had inside you? What was your existential reality? Was it more towards the matrix or out of the matrix? Okay, Maashini, you have asked if we are doing meditation, yoga, other Sasha, does it mean we are moving out of the Maya matrix?
Definitely, Ma. All the things which, whatever we do here is for our ultimate purpose, which is enlightenment. Starting with yoga, meditation, puja, power manifestation, everything, even the way we dress up, everything in Hinduism, what food we eat, everything is aligned to the ultimate reality of, for us to achieve our Paramashivoham. So surely whatever we are doing during the program is for us to experience our ultimate mom.
Yes, so now we will be moving on to the next step. We'll be doing the next step of this exercise, and here all of us are basically going to be whatever you have analyzed, right? Wherever you have seen that, okay, yes, here I am aligning to this purpose, I am under the Maya matrix, or I'm moving out of the Maya matrix. For all of that, you're going to be, for example, you are feeling that, okay, I am more under the Maya matrix. You're going to be ferocious with the Maya matrix. For example, as Swamiji says, right, that Tirunyana Samandar, how he was so ferocious. He was out of the Maya matrix that not even the Navagrahas, not even the other devatas, not even any animals, forest fires, nothing could affect him because he was out of the whole Maya matrix. He was out of all of that. He was just listening to Paramashiva. He was just listening to the existential reality, which is only Paramashiva. He was not under the Maya matrix. He was ferocious with the Maya matrix. If you are already bitten by the Maya matrix in a certain part, for example, you feel that, okay, if it when it comes to my work, when it comes to office, I don't know how to complete with it. I feel that yes, I have to go to work, I have to earn this profit, I need this money, or I feel the powerlessness without it. Well, basically, wherever you are already affected by the Maya matrix, Swamiji says that you should be ferocious with that specific part only to break from the Maya matrix, because that is the most ferocious thing you can do to yourself to break out of the Maya matrix.
So please understand, we just found where all we are stuck in the matrix. Now we have to be ferocious with it. It can be as simple as we getting caught in some food pattern, right? That I know this is not good for my energy. It's not what Swamiji recommends me to eat, but still I like to eat it. So it can be that, or it can be getting up early in the morning for yoga. No, I know it's very good. Swamiji always says to get up in Brahma Muhurta, but I'm not early riser. I want to rest in the morning. So having ferociousness there, or having ferociousness with anything other than that, wherever you feel you are caught. See, it is not the action, it is the context behind the action. It is why we are doing what we are doing. Is it supporting what I'm doing? Is it supporting for me to achieve my Paramashivatva, which is my existential reality? Or I'm doing it just for because I want to achieve it. That is my purpose. So the context is important. So if we think, no, I am actually being fascinated by Maya matrix itself, I'm doing it for the sake of getting that thing, then let us be ferocious. Let us decide to drop it. Let us decide to come out of it and align to what is right for us, not for what is pleasant for us. So I hope all of you understand. Now all of us have to be ferocious with it and drop what all, not to engage with it at all. I give you a very beautiful example from Swamiji's own life. How Swamiji said that one day Swamiji was late for the morning aarti to the temple. Swamiji decided not to sleep, And how Swamiji did is Swamiji stood whole night. Swamiji tied his jata to the wall, threw a rope to the wall, and Swamiji did not sleep. So that kind of ferociousness, nothing can waver me from my ultimate, for me to come out of matrix, for me to achieve my ultimate reality. Anything which is there, I will just not engage with it. Having that ferocious sankalpa decision and doing it with will persistence, right? How Swamiji beautifully says, having the will persistence, we will make it. So, and that is when we start manifesting powers, when we become ferocious with ourselves and we deal ourselves and everything with ferociousness, just aligning to one purpose of enlightenment, we will start manifesting powers. So let us sit and write down where all you have to be ferocious. Decide to do it and let's do it. If anyone has any questions, please post in the chat.
You can even post your declaration in the Zoom chat. Okay, Ma Elizabeth has posted. Sometimes I have difficulty understanding what is right and what is pleasant because I like to feel good. So if I decide to do something and I do it, so if I decide to do something and I don't feel good, I think about whether I made the right decision or not. See, at the Elizabeth Silva, one thing which Swamiji tells us is being right is not what makes us feel good or no. Because if a small example, if you have to choose between eating a candy and eating haritaki, and you will feel good that if you eat the candy, you'll feel that yes, I like the taste, I like the feel of it, I feel good. But at the end, it is only going to harm you. It is only a temporary joy for your tongue. But after it goes past the tongue, it is going to harm the stomach. It is going to harm the teeth. But haritaki might not feel good for you. It might feel bitter in your tongue. But after that, it will be good for your stomach. It will help you. That is the right decision. That is what is right. Doing what you know will benefit you the most, even if you feel that you will not be satisfied by it, but it will benefit you the most. That is what is right. Pleasant is what is easy to do. That, okay, I'll not do this, I'll not do yoga in the morning. It is pleasant to sleep till 8 o'clock, till 9 o'clock. But the right thing is to get up at 4 o'clock and do yoga. Even if you don't feel good about it, even if you feel so sleepy and tired and cranky to do it, it is still right to do it. So that is what is right. I hope you are able to understand. Okay, Maashni has posted, sometimes I'm able to wake up early in the morning to do my spiritual practice, but there are days when I feel tired and I'm unable to rise early. So I find it difficult to be ferocious all the time. One tip I would like to give you, Maashini, whenever you find it difficult, whenever you find it difficult to be ferocious or to get up early in the morning to do yoga, at that time just remember what Swamiji says. Right over pleasant. Just keep it like a japa inside you. How much ever your mind is telling that no, you can sleep, you slept late last night, 10 more minutes, 15 more minutes, don't let your mind come in between. Just like a japa, like a mantra, just repeat, right over pleasant. This is what is going to help me in the long run. If I get up at 4 o'clock in the morning today, right now, it is going to benefit me much more in the long run than if I get up at 7 o'clock or at 8 o'clock. You'll see at the first few days, it will not really, like, you'll not be able to get up. Even if you decide, it will be a little difficult. But when you keep on doing, when you keep on deciding, at the end, you will actually see it happens in you, because What you think, what you continuously cherish inside you is what manifests outside you. So when you continuously have the cognition right over pleasant, I have to get up at 4, at that time you will see your body will start responding to it. You will start getting up on your own at 4 o'clock.
And Ma, to inspire us and to give us the right context, Swamiji very beautifully revealed some days back during the satsang that when we get up in Brahma Muhurta, success becomes a habit. Whatever we want to do, we will succeed. So that is the time of when gods and goddesses wake up, right? It's the time of the divine. And that is the time we can simply create anything. Our consciousness is very powerfully available to us. In that time, any sankalpa you do, it will simply become a reality for you. So just decide and you will see, you will be able to wake up. Before you sleep, tell Swamiji, Swamiji, please wake me up. Wake me up at 3:30. I want to get up in Brahma Muhurta. You will see that you'll be able to get up. So like this, every single aspect, every single thing, please see where we are choosing pleasant and not the right. Where we are simply engaging in matrix and we are not deciding to be ferocious with self.
Yes, Ma Elizabeth is saying, yes, it's true, Ma. So you have also experienced it. Yes, Ma Ashini, I would like to actually tell you that even I have experienced this. When I first joined Gurukul, at that time it used to be really hard to get up. And we'll have to get up at 3:30 in the morning and take a super cold shower and go and do yoga in the temple. And I used to find it really hard. But at that time, I also got the same powerful cognition that it is only right over pleasant. Just continuously decide this. Every day before I used to sleep in the night, I'll make the decision to myself that I am going to get up at 3:30 the next day. And slowly it actually became a habit. You'll see it will become very easy for you to get up at 4 o'clock. Now that all of us have ferociously decided to actually break free from this Maya matrix, all of you will see how this ferociousness will just manifest as powers. You will be able to manifest powers and you'll be able to manifest your reality. You'll be able to play with the Maya matrix. As Swamiji says, we should all visualize the Maya matrix as a comedy villain, as a funny villain, not even as a real villain. It is just a joke. It is not reality. When you take that ferocious decision, you'll see that you'll be able to literally play with it. And one way which we can express that is through manifesting Shaktis, is through manifesting powers. And that is exactly what we are going to be doing now. We are going to be entering into the power manifestation. And I hope all of you are excited for the power manifestation. In this round, we are going to be manifesting the power of consciousness over matter, where all the participants will be moving a deity on a silicon surface. So, if any of you are new here, if any of the participants don't know what it is, basically we are going to be using our consciousness, which is our existential reality, to move the matter. Consciousness is always above the matter. And actually, the silicon device is a very good conductor for the power manifestation. It is a very good conductor for the energy. So we are going to be using the silicon surface. So I request all the participants to please bring your deities or your Atmalinga. If you don't have a deity, you can bring an Atmalinga or another object. It will be best recommended if you can bring a deity, because deity is also consciousness. Deity is Paramashiva. So you'll be able to connect to the deity much more easily, and you'll be able to manifest the power also much more easier. So please do take 2 minutes to bring your silicon device. It can be an iPad or a tablet or a phone, whatever you have, and bring your deities. And Ma Ashini, you have posted, right, that you sometimes find it hard to get up for yoga in the morning. Now, when you're doing the consciousness over matter, just decide that you want to break the obstacle which your mind is creating. You want to break the obstacle of not being able to get up. You'll see that the moment the deity moves, the moment the consciousness over matter happens, even this obstacle will just break. Because Swamiji says that the main thing about consciousness over matter is when the coconut moves, when the deity moves, at that time, even your obstacle, even the obstacle which is blocking your path will move. It will just break and it will get out of your path. So you'll see that you'll just be able to get up and you'll be able to manifest not only getting up, but anything which you want to manifest.
Similarly, all of us, whatever we have written, right? We want to be ferocious and we would like to manifest this and we want to come out of this. We all can decide in this that Swamiji, please flow through me and melt out all these obstacles for me. And I want to manifest this for me. So all of us can simply melt the obstacles and we will be able to manifest what you want as our realities.
Once all of you have gotten your deities and silicon devices, you can post on the chat so that we can start the power manifestation. And how you're going to be manifesting it is you're going to be connecting to Swamiji in your third eye, and you're going to be connecting to the deity in front of you. You're going to be connecting to your deity and you're going to be requesting Paramashiva to please manifest through you. You'll connect to Swamiji and request Swamiji, please flow through me and manifest this power. Move the deity in front of me. And at that time, you'll see that you will actually feel a lot of energy inside you. You just have to direct that energy. You will feel it in your third eye. You just have to direct the energy on the deity, and you will see that the deity will actually move. You can even keep a timestamp recording if you have. Yes, I can see Ma Heidi, Ma Istik, all of you are ready. That's great. So Ma, if you have an extra phone or an extra device, you can keep it next to the tablet with the deity on top to take a timestamp recording. As you will see, this will really help you in the manifestation. I hope everyone else is also ready. Ma Lalita, Ma Rashida, Ma Iqbal. I hope all of you are ready for the power manifestation. Once all of you have placed your deities on top of the electronic device, and if you have an extra phone or something, you can start the timestamp recording.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Actually, you'll see that taking the timestamp recording will really help you. There was this one participant who sincerely used to come every day for the power manifestation. And she'll be manifesting consciousness for matter and many other powers. So one day she was manifesting, removing the coconut on a flat surface. And she kept the timestamp recording. And like till now, she was not able to see any significant manifestation which is actually happening. So after the 21 minutes got over, she was intensely closing her eyes and chanting the Mahavakya. Then when she opened her eyes, the coconut was in the same position in which she left it. And then she was like, okay, I have to manifest more. I'm still not able to manifest. Then later, when she actually opened her timestamp recording and saw the manifestation, the coconut had turned a full 360 degrees round and come back to its exact same position. So she had actually done 100% manifestation. So we will never know, right? We'll never know when the manifestation happens and how it happens. But when, and also to keep it foolproof, to make ourselves believe that yes, I can manifest, taking a timestamp recording will really help.
Plus, it is your manifestation, right? So it's a Sakshi Pramana, very powerful Sakshi Pramana, not just for to show others, but it is for you to always inspire yourself to hold on to rejoice that moment of oneness which you have manifested, and it will make you establish more and more in power manifestation. So you should never miss on recording these.
So once all of you are ready for the power manifestation, I request everyone to please sit straight and connect to Swamiji in your third eye. And intensely start chanting the Mahavakya. Let your whole body vibrate with the Mahavakya. And request your deity in front of you to come towards you. Request your deity to move towards you.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
All of you can also see the video which is being projected. Over here you can see that the person who's manifesting is actually moving the deity, and you can entangle with this video. When you look at it, you will also be able to mirror the neurons. It will help you in power manifestation.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Let's keep our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Keep chanting the Mahavakya and hold on to the decision to be ferocious and manifest your realities. Connect to Swamiji and in the space of oneness, move the matter in front of you. And if it is a deity or a Atmalinga, please connect to the deity. Please connect to the Atmalinga from the space of oneness. And from that connection, when you ask the deity, when you request the deity or Atmalinga to move, you will see that simply it will move. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
All the participants can relax now. All of you can start posting in the chat once you have manifested. You can share your manifestation. If you were able to move the deity, and what was your experience from the session. The most important thing is our end experience. At the end, if it's your confidence that yes, I am able to manifest, I am able to manifest Swamiji through me. So all of you can post your manifestation, your experience of the power manifestation on the Zoom chat. It will be very nice to hear from all of you. Ma Istik, Ma Elizabeth, Ma Heidi. All of you can post your manifestation. Ma Ashini, it will be very nice to hear from you also, Ma. What was your manifestation? Ma Lalita, Ma Priyadarshini, Ma Kylie, all of you can share your experience of the manifestation. It will be very nice to hear from everyone. Or if you feel that there is something which is blocking you from manifesting, there is something because of which you are not able to do the power, you can even post that on the chat. Feel free to ask or tell. We are more than happy to help.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Yes, so we have a question here, Ma Yoninana. You are saying that I'm not confident. Ma, please understand, it is not us who is manifesting powers. All of us, we are just being the instrument for Paramashiva, for Swamiji to flow through us. So we just have to constantly cognize Swamiji is the one who is manifesting through me. If it is a success, it is Swamiji's. If it is not a success, it is Swamiji's. Everything is Swamiji's credit. So have that space inside you and then do it. So don't worry about what is the result, right? How it's going to be. Just go into that context and the cognition and the experience of it. You will see that once you start enjoying that experience of oneness, the manifestation will simply happen. It's a side effect. So just follow the process and remember the moments which were your sweet moments with Swamiji, where you really clicked with some powerful cognition or some darshan time, where whatever part of you which clicks with you or which you connect to, go into that space. And then you see, just remember Swamiji and go into that space of oneness, and then you just give the command from that space of oneness. Swamiji will manifest. It is for all of us. When we start with, we think like, I don't know, I'm going to manifest or no, but that's not it. All of us simply do it, and then we see that Swamiji will manifest through all of us.
So, Mayonana, actually, after this, we will be having more power manifestation sessions, and even you can practice just holding this cognition, just knowing that yes, it is Swamiji who is going to manifest through me. When you manifest it again, at that time, you'll see that you'll actually be able to manifest. And all of you can also post on the Kailasa's Paramashivoham page. You can post your experience, your manifestation on the page, as it will be very nice. Where if everyone can also hear how we are manifesting. And now we are going to be moving on to the next session. And in this session, we will be learning from Swamiji how to come out of this delusional arrogance which we just learned about. So please stay tuned for the next session.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Your existence, what you feel as you consciously, does not get disturbed, shaken, even when your body is pulled out of you. When your mind is pulled out of you, it doesn't get shaken by anything being pulled out of you. Listen, I am not brainwashing you. Keeping Mahadeva, Paramashiva as a witness, I am revealing his inner space. How he is inside, I am opening it to all of you. I am just opening a door for all of you to experience Paramashiva's inner space. I am telling you, just internalize this. Your balance sheet will go up. You will take amazing business decision. You will take enlightened business decisions, enlightened relationship decisions, enlightened health decisions. enlightened life strategies. Your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial does not impact you. It does not have a stay over you. Torture yourself with your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, you become demon. I have always seen people who torture themselves, become strength because you can get involved with the life is freedom. Having a son or daughter, kid, does not make you father or mother. The feeling, experience you have by knowing you can get involved with that kid's life and mold it beautifully in an enlightened way, that makes you father or mother. Ability to get involved in your responsibility builds your career. Ability to get involved with your guru and his sangha makes you enlightened. Ability to make enlightened decisions about your health makes you live healthy and long. See, life is all about the diagnosis and solution. Not having blind spots in your diagnosis or making enlightened decisions or executing those enlightened decisions. That's all life is all about. The physics, chemistry, biology of this pralaya, this pandemic happening, is rooted in delusion. Do not allow delusion. Do not allow delusion. I'll give you examples for delusion. 1. False diagnosis. The real problem is you having headache, falsely diagnosing your spouse is responsible for all your sufferings. You just need a cup of coffee, not diverse lawyer or dating site. Stop false diagnosis. Always choice should be looking inside for the cause of the problem and solution for the problem is enlightened way of living. Understand? If you are not able to find any reason for your problems, cause and solution inside, then start looking for outside. But first, looking inside for the source and cause of the problem and so is enlightened living. False diagnosis is delusion. That's first. Next, I know the solution, but I am not able to do it. That is the delusional arrogance. Understand? Delusional arrogance looks like almost humbleness, but extreme demonic violence. Listen. Ravana knows the solution is simply return Sita to Rama. But delusional arrogance. Shishubala knows, just shut the mouth and stop abusing Krishna. But delusional arrogance. I tell you, delusion and delusional arrogance stop delusion and delusions. I am repeating. If you rightly diagnose cause of problem inside and decide to work to solve it, suddenly Paramashiva gives you so much energy, you will solve 10 of your problems. I tell you, this Pralaya, Paramashiva is opening the stargate of Kailasa to liberate billions. Actually, he is waiting to liberate all of us. Otherwise, he would not have sent me here. Especially with so much of torture and suffering, attacks, he will not be keeping me alive still. If he does not have a purpose, I tell you, I am useless for myself and for the world other than giving liberation. I am only useful for only one thing. I can liberate people, that's all. I have no other use. If you start developing your core consciously with these practices, cognitions, experience, I tell you, you form a core for a most beautiful existence. Listen, I'll repeat. The core of a murderer will always be unsubstantiated fears. The unsubstantiated fears only snowballs into anger, frustration, feeling violated, then suicidal, delusional arrogance, then enters into murderous, violent. Stop unsubstantiated fears through tyaga, unclutching, completion, enlightenment, living oneness, ajapa of Mahavagya. Use all these powerful cognitions and drop the unsubstantiated fears. See, I am not saying if a poisonous snake enters your room, you are expected to move out of that place. I am not saying don't run away if a poisonous snake enters your room. No, I am only saying stop unsubstantiated fears shaking your nervous system constant. Actually, if you start practicing unclutching, you don't even know how many fears you dropped. Your nervous system becomes so beautiful. Suma taga pala ulla abdiye Paramashiva mayama minnumappa olagame. Your inner space should be like a Kailasa, shining, taga pala like Paramashiva. No blind spot, no unsubstantiated fear, no unsubstantiated frustration, no unsubstantiated anger. I tell you, anything which is not known to you, do not be afraid. See, listen, for example, if you know a president of a country, he knows you, you know him. Will you be afraid of anything else under his rule? Same way, all my disciples, be rest assured, Paramashiva knows you. It's my promise to you, Paramashiva knows you. All my disciples who declared your integrity to me, it's my assurance and promise to you, Paramashiva knows you. Do not be ever afraid of anything. Be loving. Don't be arrogant. I am not asking you to be arrogant. Just be relaxed. You are protected. Name bhakta pranashyat. Hey, listen. I really love you guys. I will not lie. I will only tell you guys very clearly where I can take care of you and where you will have to take the responsibility on your own. I will very clearly bifurcate all that and tell you. Now I am making a very responsible statement. All my disciples who declared your integrity to me, to all of either you have declared your integrity to me, or initiated, or recognizing my identity. In any one of this or all of is enough. I am not saying all these should be there. Even in any one of these, if you fit yourself, that's enough. To all of you, I tell you, Paramashiva knows you. You know Paramashiva. Do not be afraid. You don't have to be arrogant, but you do not need to be afraid. You do not need to be afraid. Unsubstantiated fear forms the core, and from that the snowballing effect starts and demons are formed. Do not form the core for demon. I have a beautiful verse. I'll read out for all of you. Esha Brahmaisha Indrayesha Prajapatireete Sarve Devayimani cha Panchamahabhutani Prithvi Vayurakasha Apo Jyotim Shitheta Ni Mani cha Chutramisraniva Pichani Dharani Chetarani Chantajani cha Jarujani cha Svedachani Shodvichani Chashwagavaha Purusha Astino Yatkim Chetam Prani Jangamancha Padatrischa Yascha Stavaram Sarvam Tat Prajnanetram Prajnane Pratishtitam Prajnanetro Lokaha Prajna Pratishta Prajnanam Brahma. I'll read out the translation. This one is Brahman, this is Indra, this is Prajapati, this is all these gods, and this is 5 elements: earth, air, space, water, fire, and this is all these together with the tiny ones that are the procreators of others and referable in pairs to wit those that are born of eggs, of wombs, of moisture, and of earth, horses, cattle, men, elephants, and all creatures that are which move or fly, to those which do not move. All these are impelled by consciousness. In consciousness, all are established. All these have consciousness as the giver of their reality. The universe has consciousness as its I, and consciousness is its end. Consciousness is Brahman. Prajna Pratishta Prajnanam Brahma. I tell you, universe is consciousness. This is Rigveda, Aitreya Upanishad, 1st Adhyaya, 5th Kanta, 3rd mantra. Prajnanam Brahma. Prajnanam Brahma. Prajnanam Brahma. I tell you, universe is consciousness. Paramashiva is consciousness. I should say Paramashiva is the source of that consciousness, and he knows you. Understand? He knows you by his own declaration. He has declared clearly. In Vedas and Agamas, he knows the people who are initiated by his parampara. I am from the bona fide Guru Parampara and received the experience and authentication of Paramashiva. experience for myself and authentication, authenticated to initiate others. Both the ways I have received his command. Only then I am doing my job. So, be assured, Paramashiva knows you. You are protected. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Consciously decide to be surrendered, to be in oneness with Paramashiva. It is not necessary you need to be 24 hours remembering him or any other prerequisite or demand. Listen, I'll explain detailed way. Consciously, what you know as you, from that integrity, if you decide and declare, O Mahadeva, Paramashiva, consciously what I know as me, with that whole my core being, I declare, I surrender myself to you, Prabhu Mahadeva, Paramashiva, manifest through me. Let oneness happen between you and what I know as me. Just this simple declaration, connection is enough. After that, there is no condition you should be this way, that way, all that. Please understand. You have your own false scales, ideas, conditions, which starts self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial in you. You feel once you say Paramashiva, I surrender to you, immediately you say some light should flash, boom, and then Paramashiva should appear and say, oh my son, I am here. I accepted you, sit in my lap. No. All your ideas about how Paramashiva should react is stupid. Be very clear. He manifests in your consciousness in his own way. I am telling you, today I was in such samadhi and ecstasy. I literally pulled myself out of my seat and made me sit here just to connect you all with the bliss of samadhi, nirvikalpa samadhi. I tell you, one of the biggest enemy stopping you experience nirvikalpa samadhi is your self-criticizing pattern. See, you strongly believe you have not achieved oneness, nirvikalpa samadhi, unclutching, completion, because there is a definition for that state and that definition is not manifesting in you. You are such a First of all, any person who thinks there is a definition for Nirvikalpa Samadhi, there is a definition for oneness, is a fool. Your mind cannot grasp even the definition. Forget about using the definition as the scale to measure whether you achieved it or not. You can do only one thing. Continuously remember to surrender, consciously declare to Mahadeva, Paramashiva, I am consciously declaring. Manifesting in me only you can do. I'll tell you precisely, exactly right attitude. Declare to Paramashiva, Prabhu, really, I personally do not know much about the way you exist. But as per your declaration in Vedas and Agamas and my Guru's confirmation, I have some idea about how you exist. Whether that idea is complete or not, I do not know. But what I know as me, I surrender unto you. I offer me to you. Please, you take away me in you. You radiate. Let you alone exist. Let me experience absolute oneness. Nirvikalpa Samadhi, unclutching, complete completion, or whatever, the highest state. I may not know the name or words to describe. Let me experience that. Declare it consciously. Remember one thing. Even if you are consciously enjoying somebody swimming, his brain activity, his neuron activity is mirrored in you. Even ordinary swimming, his neuron activities are mirrored in your brain. Can't you understand the great cosmic experience, existence, Paramashiva, when you surrender to him? Will his neuron activity not mirror in you? Don't you understand? When you pray, when you decide to have feeling connection, when you declare to have oneness with Paramashiva, be assured simply his neuron activities mirror in your brain. How it should, you don't put a condition. Once you surrender and declare, whatever is happening, decide to know very clearly that is he manifesting. If you are even feeling irritated, what can be done? That is the way he is manifesting. Whatever he is manifesting. Go with that peacefulness, Shanta Swarupa. Then he sinks deeper and deeper into your being. Your being sinks deeper and deeper into his existence. Every situation you feel irritated, angry, violated, intruded, just don't react. Be calm and look in. What is making you feel violated? What is making you feel irritated? What is it that is getting into your nervous system? What is it that constantly shakes you? If you see, you will understand it has nothing to do with what is happening externally. It is something triggered internally. I tell you. Getting triggered internally. and reacting for it externally and making stupid decisions is called delusion. Delusion is worse than death because death is only 1 minute happening. Delusion destroys you, which is like a continuous suffering. The decisions you make in delusion is worse than death. Death is actually nothing. It's just changing clothes. I tell you, if the load of getting irritated, getting violent is taken away from your system, you will start having feeling connection with powerful cognitions and higher existence intensely. I tell you, I have seen this work thousands of times, not just in my life, my gurus. See, actually, when people come to my gurus, I have seen how my gurus deal the disciples, devotees. People come with the problems. I have seen my Guru Isaki Swami personally advising and people getting benefit of this Nirahara Samyama. See, Nirahara Samyama is nothing but you becoming Mahabhairava. See, Mahabhairava is described to be a human flesh eater. Naramamsa Bhakshini. That doesn't mean you will kill human beings and eat. No. Your own body eating itself is Naramamsa Bhakshini. Your own flesh is eaten by your own body. When you don't give solid food, you are Mahabhairava, Akasha Bhairava. Sit as Akasha Bhairava. Don't give solid food, only lubricate your system through liquid diet. Give a very healthy liquid diet, very healthy juices, herbs. I'm not saying don't give nutrients. Give nutrients, minerals, everything needed for the body in a liquid form. When you start doing that, body will try to throw tantrum. It will behave like a mad mother-in-law, Indian mother-in-law, mad Indian mother-in-law. It will try to break everything. Listen. During those moments, if you can practice completion, if you can practice unclutching, you will master all kinds of impacts, influence of chemicals on your biology. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Yes. Nithyananda, to all the participants, that was a beautiful revelation Swamiji gave on how to come out of delusional arrogance. Yes. Ba Chi Junglai, Ba Bahama, Ba Margarita, Ba Maria. Because all of you post your understandings on what you got on delusional arrogance. That was a beautiful thing. See, now all of us understand what exactly is delusion. Swamiji said very beautifully, delusion means what? As long as you know you're not, as long as you know that you are in delusion, you are in delusion. When you realize you're stuck in delusion, that's the moment of time where you liberate yourself from delusion. But what exactly is delusion? Swamiji says very beautifully, the false diagnosis which you have about yourself is delusion. For example, I know the solution, but I'm not able to do it. That is the delusional arrogance. There is an understanding. The false diagnosis which you made on a particular situation, the false diagnosis which you've made on yourself, that is delusion. But knowing that the solution, you know the solution, but not following the solution, not having the ability to do it, is delusional arrogance. Always first choice should be looking inside for the cause of the problem, and the solution for the problem is enlightened way of living. Strength. Because we can get involved with life, it is real freedom. Getting involved with life more and more is the real freedom, which Swami is trying to say all of us. The freedom which we think, like all of us think freedom is going to a vacation, like completely out from, disconnect from the work, you're in your own world, doing whatever you want. That is not freedom. Swami says very beautifully, getting involved with life, being integrated, is freedom. Consciously decide to surrender, to be in oneness with Paramashiva. Continuously remember to surrender. Consciously declare to Paramashiva that I am consciously declaring, manifesting in me, only you can do it. So even understanding what exactly is delusion. See, now a situation is there in front of you. You false diagnosing the situation is delusion, meaning you not realizing that you are Paramashiva. When you forgot your existence that you are Paramashiva is delusion. And not just that alone. You knowing the solution but not following the solution, not practically applying the solution is delusionary arrogance. Is all participants understanding? This is one of the biggest thing which Swamiji has spoken for all of you. What exactly is delusional arrogance? Where most of the time, instead of looking inside ourselves, what do? We look at others. We always blame people around us. We always feel that external situation is the problem. We always feel people around us are the problem. We blame them. But instead, you are the manifestation for this. As Swamiji says very beautifully, you are the source for everything which is happening in your life. You have designed it. For example, when you want to take this body which you are carrying, you are the one who has designed it. For the type of people who want to live it, you are the one who is deciding. For the type of environment you are living, you are the one who is responsible for it. Same way, any situation which is happening in your life, any problem which is happening in your life, you are the responsible for it. who are the cause for it. That does not mean we get reactive. Most of the time, instead of looking inside ourselves and finding the exact cause, we start reacting to the situation and we blame it on others. But if we look in and actually see, diagnose with yourself and see what exactly is the problem, you will see you are the root for the problem, not anyone else. Declare to Paramashiva, Prabhu, I really personally do not know much about the way you exist. But as per your declaration in the Vedas and Agamas, and my Guru's confirmation, I have some idea about how you exist. Whether that idea is complete or not, I do not know. But what I know as me, I surrender unto you. I offer me to you. Let you alone exist in me. Let me experience the absolute oneness, nirvikalpa samadhi, unclutching, complete completion, or whatever the highest state I may be in. I may not know the name or words to describe that state, but let me experience the highest. I now request all participants to write down all the situations in your life where you have blamed others for the reason, not yourself. All participants understanding? Ma Lalita, Ma Margarita, Ma Alejandra, Maria, because all of you to post any questions, any clarification you want to ask, any doubts you have, please feel free to post in the chat section. Now, sit with yourself and diagnose what are all the situations which I have created, but instead of looking into myself and solving the situation, I react to the situation and blame it on others. Look inside and see what are all the situations which have occurred in my life, which I am responsible for it. But instead of looking into myself and clearing out the problem, I reacted and blamed it at others. Okay. Now, all of you have penned down all the situations in your life where you blamed others as the reason instead of looking in yourself for the solution. Now, consciously declare to yourself to Paramashiva, saying, "Oh Prabhu, I really, personally, do not know much about the way you exist. But as per your declaration in the Vedas and Agamas, my Guru's confirmation, and I have some idea about how you exist. Whether that idea is complete or not, I do not know. But what I know as me, I surrender unto you. I offer me to you. Please, you take away me in you. You radiate, let you alone exist. Let me experience absolute oneness, nirvikalpa samadhi, unclutching, complete completion, or whatever. Whatever is the highest state. I may not know the name or words to describe that state. Let me experience that ultimate." I request all participants to take a note on this conscious declaration. You can type it down in your notepad or you can write it down. Have this conscious declaration as like a reminder for you. Whenever you have any problem in your life, or whenever you feel you want to manifest something in your life, just do this declaration. Again and again, just do this conscious declaration. You will see you'll be able to manifest whatever you want in your life. As few days ago, Swamiji has said very beautifully, your conscious will persistence, your conscious decision has the power to impact not just the body alone, but has the power to impact the environment which you're sitting. The whole world is responsible to. Just through a very conscious intention alone, you can impact anything in this world. So, I request all participants to type out this conscious declaration within yourself. Declare yourself. Spend some 2 minutes. Declare this declaration within yourself that I'm consciously declaring this to Paramashiva. As Swamiji says very beautifully, for healing the past wounds, pain, or incompletion, revive and receive the divine darshans of Bhairava Murti, manifestations of Paramashiva. Personally guided and described, blessed to bring complete completion in you, as revealed by the Supreme Concept. Now, any of these Bhairava Murtis, just invoking their presence, just by watching the darshan, they will completely help you. All the past related wounds which you are carrying in yourself, the pains, sufferings, incompletion which you are experiencing, just by visualizing them, just by visualizing the Bhairava Murtis, you will see immediately complete completion happen and you are liberated from this delusion which you are experiencing in your life. So now I request all participants to take 2 minutes. Visualize the Murti of Bhairava, as you can see in the image over here, which is being projected for all of you. Just remember him in your mind. Or you can also remember Swamiji in the form of Bhairava Murti. You will see the moment you invoke this presence, He'll help you. He will guide you to experience complete completion in your life. Okay. Now, continue to invoke the presence of Bhairavamurti. As Swamiji says very beautifully, just by visualizing the Bhairavamurti, you can raise yourself to the space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. As all of us learned today, the state of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, where absolute oneness. Just by visualizing this form, you are raising yourself to a higher frequency so you can experience the Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Yes. So, with this beautiful space, I now request all participants to post how did you feel during this process. Just by visualizing the Bhairava Murti, as Swamiji says very beautifully, all incompletions you have, any incompletion or any pain, suffering, problems which you're experiencing in your life where you're not able to solve it, just by visualizing Him, you'll be able to solve it. And not just that alone, He'll bring complete completion to your being and make you experience the space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, which is nothing but you're experiencing oneness with every single thing around you. Where you know you, the object, the chair on which you're sitting, the floor, the fan, everything around you, not just objects alone, even the people whom you're relating with, are nothing but an extension part of you. So, with this beautiful space, let us move ahead to the power manifestation. Today, all of the participants, all of you are manifesting the power of consciousness over matter. In this round, you'll be continuing to play with the power of consciousness over matter. I now request all participants to place an object of any, you can keep a deity or any object on your silicon. I request, if best, you can keep your phone and you can switch off the vibration mode, or it's best you can power off the phone. And now place the object on the camera. Sorry, place the object on the device. You can place it at the corner of the device. And now, I request all participants to take a photograph of the whole setup for the power manifestation with your timestamp camera. Yes. Now, request all participants to remember Swamiji in your program. Remember the declaration which you have made today, that you are Swamiji, you are Paramashiva. Let Paramashiva make me experience the highest state, which I cannot use words to describe it, which is beyond my five senses, that state where you are living in. Let me experience the same state, the pure space of unconception. And now, because all participants do, start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now, in the same space of oneness, from the same space, look at your three eyes, from your three eyes, at the object which you have kept on the silicon, and command the object to move. You will see simply the object will move, because the object which you have kept, it's nothing but it represents. It is nothing but a reflection of how you carry yourself in your inner space. If you cognize yourself as Paramashiva, Naturally, the object is also Paramashiva. Simply the object will move. You can continue chanting the Mahavakya. Now, I request all participants to relax, open your eyes. You can stop the screen recording. And now, request all participants to head to Facebook and post your experience, your powerful cognition, and the declaration which you have made that you are Paramashiva. Let me not entertain any other thought current which is not Paramashiva. From this space, any situation which is coming in my way, anything, any problem which is arising in my way, I will only handle from the space of Paramashiva. From the space of completion only, I am going to handle it. You will see, you will immediately manifest breakthroughs in your life. The best solutions you'll be able to manifest. Ma Rasida, Ma Lata, Ma Lalita, I request all of you to post your experience. How was it when you made the conscious declaration towards yourself? You can post in the chat. Please feel free to post in the chat section to be nice to listen from all of you. Jenny Trend.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om
Margarita. Priyadarshini, Machi Gung. Sorry, what if I pronounced your name wrongly? Machi Junglai.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Now, understand one. Whenever you feel any struggle in manifesting whatever you want, whenever you feel that you're not able to handle a particular problem, a particular situation which is happening in your life, remember this declaration you have made. You'll see, immediately Swamiji will help you to make you manifest the best solution for you. You will see, from the space, Himalalita has posted, I enjoy a lot Paramashiva in me. Also, I always was with me. But no, I'm really learning. But now only I'm really learning. That's wonderful, Ma. All of us know that Paramashiva is with us. But you need to understand you are Paramashiva. You and Paramashiva are made up of the same material out of which Paramashiva is made. He is made from consciousness, and from the same material only you are also a made up of. Malalita, you have posted, I have some difficulty for unclutching this week. Do not worry, Ma. I request you to explain the difficulty which you are having. I request all participants to post if you have any questions, any doubts, any clarification you have. Please feel free to post in the chat section. I'll be clarifying your doubts. I'll be answering your questions. Lalita, you have posted it. Like, do you mean that you're not able to sit in the space of unclutching, or is it that too much of thoughts is just like coming in your mind whenever you sit for unclutching? What is the exact difficulty you're having, Ma? Okay. Okay, Ma. Okay. Now itself I come, Ma. No reasons there. By devotion of my Guru, I included me, Ma. Okay. See, Ma. This is very beautiful story. In very beautiful incident which happened in Ramakrishna's own life. Ramakrishna, all of us know he's an enlightened master, nothing but an incarnation of Parandama himself, Krishna and Rama. So when his guru, Totapuri, he was guiding Ramakrishna to experience the state of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, the highest state. So slowly by slowly, Totapuri was sitting with Ramakrishna, making him to disconnect from everything which is happening around him, including his own body. Also, he was disconnecting. At the end, the last part alone which he was not able to renounce was the form of Mother Kali. So, what happens exactly? Ramakrishna is a well-known Kali devotee. He's a very, he's a, how to say, he's so integrated, so devoted to Mother Kali. He actually feels as if Mother Kali herself is living in that deity. So what happens, Totapuri will see that you have to go beyond this form of Kali also. Even though devotion to Kali is the ultimate, but for you to experience the ultimate of Kali, which is the formless state, you have to go beyond the form. Well, it was a bit hard for Ramakrishna Paramahamsa to go. He was very clear. How can I go beyond the mother of Kali? She's everything for me. I have renounced even my own body, name, just for her. And you're telling me to go beyond her form. How can it be possible? Gotapuri explains very beautifully that. Okay. The formless, which is the ultimate, has taken a form for us to relate with. If someone is having flesh, bones, we feel that they are connected to us. But the unmanifest, we feel so disconnected because we do not know how to relate with. Guru is the one who bridges us from the form to the formless. Totapuri was there to bridge Ramakrishna to experience the formless state of Kali, the formlessness of Mother Kali. Then after that, what happens? In his vision, Mother Kali gives him a sword and said, "You cut this form. Only when you cut this form, you'll be able to experience beyond me." Since the Divine Mother is saying this, he takes the knife, he cuts it. He through his space of samadhi, he cuts the divine form of Mother Kali and he went beyond it. He experienced who is Mother Kali, the formless consciousness. That is why in Pada Puja we'll always say, I authentically cognize, which is internally processed, understand and declare truth that the cosmic energy exists. Meaning, and the Swamiji, Nithyananda Paramashiva, Nithyananda Paramashiva Shakti are the representation of this cosmic form. So, he experienced the ultimate form of Mother Kali, the formless consciousness, which he represents. So, same thing, Ma. If you are seeing your own form, just go beyond that form. If any thoughts is arising, go beyond the thoughts. Unclutching means what? Unclutching from yourself, from everything, from your identity, from the problems you've created, everything just unclutching. Okay, Ma Alejandra, that's wonderful, Ma. When moving the art link on the phone, I noticed when it moved a little bit, there was a subtle fear in me, then it won't move anymore. Okay, that's wonderful, Ma, for your art link of moving. But now understand one thing, Ma. When there's a subtle fear happening, even those moments of time, drop that Swamiji's feet. If fear and greed is arising in you during the manifestation, immediately drop it. Understand, you manifesting the power is the side effect, but you experiencing the state that you are Paramashiva, that is the source. From that space only we manifest power. So, Ma Lalita, Ma Alejandra, you understanding, Ma? Now, if you feel afraid, if you feel some subtle fear is arising in you when you're doing unclutching of power manifestation, immediately complete, immediately drop it at Swamiji's feet. Declare it. Whatever emotion is arising in me, whether fear, greed, whatever emotion, I am declaring that this is not me. I know I am Swamiji. I am beyond this fear and greed. Let me just enjoy the space of me being in oneness with Swamiji. That's it. Yes. So, with this beautiful understanding, we'll be moving ahead to understanding what is Ahimsa Paramo Dharma. What does Swamiji mean when he says Ahimsa, non-violence, is the ultimate dharma?
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. The truth, the first understanding we need to have is purpose of the world, the primal principle, the primary principle of the universe is let us all coexist and celebrate our life. Planet Earth may be ruled by human beings, but we have no right to feel this planet Earth is exclusively for human beings. No. That is the sin, that is the papa human beings are committing. When we are enamored by the binary logic, we fall in love with binary logic and forget the existence of cosmic logic. So when you are enamored by this beautiful planet Earth and all the resources it can offer to make your life comfortable and luxurious, you forget this planet Earth belongs to all other beings also. Out of extreme greed and delusion, we try to make this planet Earth exclusively for us human beings is the first sin, papa, we are committing. Let us stop this thought current trying to make this planet Earth exclusively for us by making all other beings extinct. Understand? In last 100 years, the damage, destruction we did to planet Earth is unimaginable. Due to our greed, due to our extreme possessiveness, just because binary logic makes our life more comfortable and luxurious, we forget the cosmic logic. Karma exists. Same way, just because the beautiful things this planet Earth can offer to make our life comfortable and luxurious. We are trying to possess this planet Earth exclusively for us human beings. Understand? We are not just winning the nature, we are trying to kill nature. Billions of animals are killed for food every day. Whether for your food, or medicine, or cosmetic, or things which makes you comfortable, or luxurious needs, whatever may be the purpose. But we are forgetting the most important cosmic logic. Let us all coexist and celebrate life. Ahimsa paramo dharma. Non-violence is the ultimate natural law of life, cosmic logic of life. Paramashiva's message directly from Sri Kailasa. Listen. Tyaga, non-violence, unclutching, all these are not inactive, tamasic, inertia, lazy, tired, bored, withdrawn lifestyle. Non-violence means not only you will be non-violent, ahimsa, established in ahimsa, you will actively practice ahimsa and enrich everyone to live ahimsa. You will create an ecosystem where ahimsa can be practiced with integrity. Understand? All the infrastructures needed to keep the non-violence ahimsa alive. Media is the non-violent way of reaching out to people and telling the real truths and facts. Like media, education mechanisms, everything should be actively filled with the truths, ideas about non-violence, tyaga, spiritual strength, powerful cognitions, all these great truths. Listen. Again and again and again, I am trying to make them really stronger. Understand? Strength is intelligent way of existing. Strength is not violence. Strength is not terrorism. Strength is not conversion. Understand? Neither by conversion nor by terrorism any religion is going to survive in the future. Future of the religions is not going to be by their capacity of conversion or terrorism. No, that period is over. all violence is delusion. Please listen. 99.9999% of the material out of which you are made and I am made. Listen. 99.9999% of you and 99.9999% of me, both not only same stuff, they also know each other as the same stuff. Hey, listen, I'm talking to each one of you. Listen to the second statement, that both material know that they are one and the same. That 0.00000001%, that only is the little arrogance, anger, makes you and me feel separate inside you. I call it delusion. I tell you, the worst delusion, greatest delusion, illusion in the universe is feeling of separation. Listen. 99.99999% of the stuff out of which you are made, I am made. All of us are made. That stuff is same. And the most important thing is not only it is same, it knows we are all same. So, 0.1%. I won't even say 0.1%, 0.00001%. That only makes you feel you are separate from the universe. Anger and arrogance. Listen carefully. That is why I am telling you, feeling separated is the most stupidest and worst delusion. Worst delusion. It is from the feeling separated stems violence. Violence is rooted in feeling separated. Royal knowledge, royal secret. Feeling separation should be handled with the tool of completion, not supported by your arrogance. When you feel separated, do not try to support your thought currents with arrogance. No. Try to deal yourself with completion. I tell you. I am telling you some of the basic truths. Listen. Listen carefully. Inside, if you decide no violence, no separation, if there is a separation feeling, no question of encouraging that feeling. See, listen. You are dreaming as if a tiger is chasing you and you are screaming, hey, somebody give me my revolver, please somebody give me a weapon, please somebody give me a rifle, I have to kill this tiger and save myself. Unless your wife is really angry with you, she will not give you the revolver. Because if you get the revolver in the deluded state, you will surely kill yourself or the people around you, not the tiger you are seeing in the dream and in your delusion. Listen. When you are deluded and screaming like that, all you need is somebody just pouring a cup of water on you or slapping you for you to wake up. You need alarm, not revolver. Understand? The inside you healing and understanding the core delusion is separation. From that core delusion starts all violence and violent strategy. If you understand this, you will become non-violent for your whole life. You will never have birth and death. You will not have a strong violence which will pull you down again to this planet Earth. See, the greatest thing is, factually, so many murder attempts happened on me. Factually, so many people tried to kill me. So much of abuse, harassment, injustice done. But I decided not to hurt myself because they are trying to hurt me. Understand? They trying to hurt you. Your enemies attacking you is violence. But if you become violent, you are hurting yourself also. So now your enemy got one more person, which is you supporting him to destroy you. Listen to this equation carefully. Factually, there are so many murder attempts on me. Lawfare, character assassination, murder attempts, assassination attempts, literally destroying my whole hard work and sangha, making me illegitimate. Everything happened in factual level. The evidences are there all over the internet. But in my core inner space, I did not allow the reaction of violence. Because of my clarity, separation is delusion. I started operating from the cosmic logic, cosmic law, dharma. Dharmo rakshati rakshitaha. If you protect dharma, dharma will protect you. Dharmo rakshati rakshitaha. Listen. I operate from the cosmic law, cosmic logic. I never become violent. I only started analyzing what should I do now to fulfill my mission. What is my mission? To bring all the great things from Kailasa, Paramashiva's grace first. And all the great things like a state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva, super consciousness of Paramashiva, Kailasa of Paramashiva, all the great science, technology, methodology, knowledge, all those great things, bringing all of it and sharing it with the world. I tell you, if you don't react, don't get agitated with violence inside, you will be so aligned to your purpose, you will be productive for yourself. Feeling productive for yourself is the ultimate completion you need when you need to die, when you need to leave the body. You see, when I need to leave the body, I am absolutely clear. I have feeling that productive for myself, my goal. What I want as a life, I am productive to myself and my purpose, my strategy. That is what is fulfillment, purnatva, completion. If you carry that when you are leaving the body, you will be enlightened, you will be liberated. You don't need to come back once more. I have absolutely that asset. And I want all my kids especially to learn this, understand, this is what Arunagiri Ishvara drilled inside my core when I was 10-year-old boy. Listen carefully. This is the most important punch. Even if you are trying to clean up the mess created by the reactionary assumption patterns and reactionary assumption lifestyle, even that will be delusion. The one and only solution is unclutching, withdrawing into supernal effulgence of Paramashiva. Listen. Yesterday's satsang I gave a very simple method. If you just internally tell yourself, okay, I am not going to struggle anymore with this business which is torturing me, with this job which is torturing me, with the relationship which is suffocating me. I am declaring liberation, I am withdrawing. From the moment you wake up, the way you wake up, the way you feel about you and life when you wake up, and why you eat what you eat, why you do things what you do in the morning, how you run your life, why you do what you do in the daytime, how you handle you when you are up, how you handle you when you are down, how you handle you when you are feeling you are gaining whatever you want, how you handle you when you are feeling you are failing in what you want. This whole cognitions, the bunch of cognitions, is what is called Swatantra. Right cognitions about you, life, how to handle yourself when you feel what you want is happening, and how to handle yourself when you feel what you want is failing, and how to handle you when you discover what you want itself is what you don't want. What you want itself is not what you really want. What you want, whether it happens or not happens, is called explosion. Explosion of joy and sadness. If you realize what you want is not what you really want, it's called implosion. During the implosions or explosions, how you hold you, the methodology with which you are handling yourself, this whole cognition is swatantra. Intensify your inner space through any one of these methods. I'll describe the methods now. Just 5. Continuous, unbroken prayer. Or continuous, unbroken ajapa. Continuous, unbroken Paramashanta Swarupa Dhyana. Continuous, unbroken oneness. Continuous, unbroken, unclutching. Understand? I can give some more methods. First, let me describe these. Use any one of this or all of it, no problem. See, sometimes you may feel that prayer is so deeply helping you. Do that. Sometimes completely sitting in Paramashanta Swarupa, just letting the universe run, and you sit as Paramashanta Swarupa, Paramashiva Swarupa, as the center of the whole universe. I tell you, really, the life you feel inside you is center of the universe. I tell you, this is the fundamental truth. The inhaling prana going inside you touches the Dvatashanta, the space of Paramashiva, where Paramashiva resides in you. Only then it takes a turn and comes out. If you start living in the space of peace of Paramashiva, Paramashanta Swarupa, remembering the reality, he breathes, inhales and exhales in you. With the eternal bliss and peace. When that becomes Nithya in you, the very quality of your existence goes up. See, that taste, what you consider as joy, bliss, that very quality raises. You become beautiful to yourself and to everyone around you. You become too cute to yourself. You yourself will start feeling, oh, I am so cute. And everyone around you will start feeling that, oh, he's so cute. That feeling, you feeling cute within you about you, and everyone around you feeling you are cute for them too. That is the fragrance of Paramashiva oozing out of you. That joy Paramashanta Swarupa. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Namah Shivaya, Om Namah Shivaya, Om Namah Shivaya, Om Namah Shivaya, Om Namah Shivaya, Om Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya. Gangadhara Lingeshwara Shambho Mahadeva, Gangadhara Lingeshwara Shambho Mahadeva, Gangadhara Lingeshwara Shambho Mahadeva, Gangadhara Lingeshwara Shambho Mahadeva, Jatadhara Jambulingeshwara Om Namah Shivaya, Jatadhara Jambulingeshwara Om Namah Shivaya. Chidambaresha Kanakasabhesha Trinetradarisha, Chidambaresha Kanakasabhesha Trinetradarisha, Tadhimi 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 Natana Priyaisha, Tadhimi 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 Natana Priyaisha. Om Namah Shivaya, Om Namah Shivaya, Om Namah Shivaya, Om Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya. Shiva Shiva Shambho, Hara Hara Shambho, 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 Shiva Shiva Shambho, Hara Hara Shambho. Gangadhara Lingeshwara Shambho Mahadeva, Gangadhara Lingeshwara Shambho Mahadeva, Jatadhara Jambulingeshwara Om Namah Shivaya, Jatadhara Jambulingeshwara Om Namah Shivaya, Chidambaresha Kanakasabhesha Trinetradarisha, Tadhimi 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 Natana Priyaisha, Tadhimi 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 Natana Priyaisha. Om Namah Shivaya, Shiva Shiva Shambho, Hara Hara Shambho, 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 Shiva Shiva Shambho, Hara Hara Shambho.
So beautifully, Swamiji revealed to us intense, powerful cognitions on the most cosmic truth of ahimsa. As Swamiji said, ahimsa paramo dharmaha. that space of non-violence is the ultimate law in life. How many of you understood and actually click with what Swamiji revealed to us? All of you who are sitting here now, how many of you clicked with what Swamiji revealed to us about this science of ahimsa? Swamiji says that non-violence comes when you are established in that space of ahimsa. Not only are you established, the meaning of non-violence is not only that you are established in the space of ahimsa, it means that you are constantly enriching those around you to also live and express this ultimate space of ahimsa. As Swamiji revealed, 99.999% of all of us, if you go to the subatomic level, is pure space. It is same for all of us. It is only 0.000000001% that makes us separate from those around us. Swamiji says the most important thing is that the feeling of separation is the most fundamental delusion. Today, the whole day, we have been looking towards how to liberate ourselves from the Maya matrix, from this delusion that is forced upon us. Swamiji says the fundamental delusion is feeling separate. The minute you feel this is me, that is someone else, that is not me, the idea of self and non self, that is the fundamental delusion which we are all suffering with. Because actually, if you open any object, if you take it, go inside, you would probably first find molecules. Inside the molecules, you will find atoms. The atoms, you'll find electrons, protons, neutrons. Now, if you go inside the neutron, you find quarks. You go inside the quarks, you find pure empty space. Even the size of the nucleus of the matter in an atom is so less, and there's so much of empty space. Modern science has also now caught up with this truth that 99.999999999% of everything is pure space. There is no physical matter. Non-violence means not only will you be non-violent, established in ahimsa, you will actively practice all the beings around you and enrich everyone also to live in the space of pure ahimsa. Yes, Ma Mihri Toti, as you have beautifully said, ahimsa is our source. It is through ahimsa only that everything else also happens. When you drop this feeling, this idea of separation, that is when powers start manifesting. Because that is our fundamental delusion that all of us are suffering from. Are you all understanding this very beautifully how Swamiji revealed the higher truths on the science of ahimsa? Ahimsa is a fundamental way of existing. See, when Swamiji talks about ahimsa, when Swamiji says ahimsa, ahimsa is not a moral. Swamiji says it is a moral for it is a law to be followed, a rule to be followed from a lower class person. It is a moral to be lived, to be modeled after for a middle class man. But it is just a way of lifestyle for one of the highest caliber. Because when we start struggling with ahimsa, that is the first delusion. Because take the feeling of you, your own body. The way we take care of our body, the way we feel oneness with our body, we don't feel the same thing with everyone around us. Because we don't live ahimsa as our lifestyle. The minute you start living ahimsa as the paramadharma, as the ultimate way of living, way of existence, you will see how everything around you will start to fall in place. Because it is from the space of ahimsa that everything else manifests. You will actually be very surprised to know one of the references for this in the scriptures of ahimsa paramo dharma is from Mahabharata. The Mahabharata is known as the story where the largest war happened. It was literally a world war. But yet, ahimsa paramo dharma comes in the very first parva, in the first chapter of the Mahabharata. How is that? Because Swamiji reveals even the Mahabharata happened from a deep space of non-violence. It is that non-violent space that from which to avoid further violence that Mahabharata happened. That is why the very basis of Hinduism, everything that happens is only from ahimsa paramo dharma, ahimsa as the ultimate lifestyle. See, inside if you decide, no violence, no separation. Here, this is just a conscious decision. As Swamiji always says, any manifestation, anything starts off as a conscious decision because your conscious decision is more powerful than your will, than your mind or your body. But if you decide consciously, no violence, no question of feeling the separation feeling. And if at all there seems to be some kind of separation feeling that comes, no question of encouraging that feeling. Can we all decide this today? Now I want all of you, all the participants, to type it and put it in the chat. A declaration for today. Decide from today, no violence, no separation. If at all the feeling of separation comes, no question of encouraging that feeling. Can we all declare this now? Ma Mehri, Ma Hedi Shlak, Ma Yonana Selinana, Ma Istak, Ma Lalita, you also. All of you can post in the chat your commitment to live this. Yes, yes, Ma Mehri, I'll repeat it. Let us all take a declaration. You can type in the chat your declaration today. No violence, no separation. If at all the feeling of separation comes up, no question of encouraging that feeling. This is the declaration. Let's all take this today to start to experience the space of ahimsa paramo dharma. Seer, what is the importance of taking this declaration? As Swamiji revealed, ahimsa is the parama dharma. What is dharma defined as in Hinduism? Dharmo rakshati rakshita. Dharma is that when protects you. When you protect it, it protects you. That is literally a definition for dharma. If you protect dharma, dharma will protect you. If you decide to live the life of ahimsa, see, if at all the feelings are coming up, the thought currents are coming up, I have to defend myself. For that, I need to be violent. See, many of us might be thinking of this. Am I right? If I have to defend myself, if I have to avoid bad situations, I I would have to express some amount of violence, right? But Swamiji says, understand it's dharmo rakshati rakshitaha. When you live by dharma, it will protect you. Swamiji reveals the space of Kala Bhairava is that I will not be the initiator of karma. I will not do anything. If you throw what you throw at me, you will get that back. Trusting the intelligence of the cosmos, the intelligence of dharma. The way you can now live this non-violence is to bring minimalistic reactionary assumptions in your inner space. What does this mean? What is the meaning of minimalistic reactionary assumptions? See, a reactionary assumption is based on a certain situation, you come to a conclusion, you jump to an assumption that is coming out of your reaction and react based on it. So it actually, if you look at it, if you take some incidents in your life, you would see where something would have happened, maybe something so small, but due to something that compounded up, you would have just assumed, like, very funnily, Swamiji always tells the story of a man who came to Swamiji and told, Swamiji, please bless me for divorce. Swamiji said, I don't bless people for divorce. You tell me, I bless people for marriage, only you tell me what is the issue. He said, no, no, Swamiji, you don't know. Please bless me for divorce. You don't know how much I'm suffering. He says, okay, whatever it is, let us go through and see what the exact issue is. And finally talking to him, Swamiji found out the immediate problem was his wife spilled coffee on him in the morning. The Swamiji asked, but what is the reason for divorce after that? He says, no, no, Swamiji, you don't know. Today she poured coffee, tomorrow she will pour acid. Where is coffee and where is acid? But this is what you can call as a reactionary assumption. From a small, simple thing which affects you so much, you decide to make such a huge assumption and react in such a violent way. Let us all decide to minimalize this in our inner space. See, when Swamiji reveals, he says that one stroke of stress, just one stroke of stress in your system requires 4 to 5 hours of ecstasy, of bhava samadhi with Swamiji to clear it up. Every time you react, assumption, you have this reactionary assumption patterns. It takes so much time for the effect of that on your system to be cleansed. Are you all understanding this? That is why Swamiji says, live ahimsa paramo dharmaha. You will be functioning at your best possibility. Are we all understanding this clearly? The whole science that Swamiji is revealing? Very beautiful. Manandeshwari have posted, no violence, no separation. That's the decision. I am Paramashiva. Ma Mihri Toti have also posted, I declare, no violence, no separation. Any of these happens, I drop. They are not part of me. Yes, Ma Hongsu, thank you. No violence, no separation. No encouraging violence and separation inside. So now, after that powerful declaration, Swamiji says actually, the suffering of the future is not going to be war. It's not going to be, the suffering of the future is not going to be war. It's not going to be addictions. It's not going to be drugs. The only problem future is going to suffer with is boredom and tiredness. Boredom is the suffering, the deepest, worst thing that you can suffer from. Swamiji says, at least with depression, you can be brought out of it. But when it comes to boredom, nothing can take you out of boredom. Boredom is the worst thing you can encourage inside of you. Swamiji has given a very simple and easy technique to complete with this boredom. So let us do this process, okay? First, I want all of you to again relax. We're going to be doing this as a very beautiful meditation. So you can get comfortable. Ensure you're not wearing any sort of tight clothes, anything loosen up. Sit comfortably for this process. So once you're comfortable, just sit straight. You can rest your back on a backrest. Stretch your legs. Be completely comfortable. Don't sleep. Just ensure you're supporting your back. Just lean your back, stretch your legs, be comfortable. Yes. Now, freeze your entire body. Every muscle in your body, freeze it. You don't need to tense it, be comfortable, be relaxed, but just freeze your entire body. Let there be no movement, no conscious movement in your body. Just freeze your body. Completely freeze your body. Sit comfortably. You don't need to tense up your muscles or anything. Just be frozen without any movement. This is the completion process with boredom. Sit with your legs straight, support your back, be comfortable. Now, slowly bring your attention to the tip of your nose. Bring your complete attention, your complete awareness to the tip of your nose. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Inhale slowly, deeply. Exhale slowly and deeply. Now, unclutch from every idea, every thought, every boredom which is happening inside of you. Unclutch from the boredom. Decide you're not going to move your body till you completely complete with boredom. Unclutch from the very idea of boredom, from the very core of your being. Unclutch from the very boredom of sitting. With your attention on the tip of your nose, slowly and deeply, inhaling and exhaling, just unclutch. Continue to unclutch intensely. Any ideas coming up in you, any thoughts, any boredom coming up, just unclutch from it. Continue to keep your body relaxed but frozen completely. Let there be no movement in your physical body. Completely freeze your physical body. Unclutch from the boredom of sitting. Unclutch from the very core of your being, from the very idea of boredom existing.
open your eyes. Unfreeze your entire body. Now, we'll be moving into the power manifestation. For this round, again, we'll be continuing with the power of consciousness over matter, by which we are all going to be moving an object. So you can move an object on the ground. The best thing that you can use for moving is a coconut. You can get a coconut and keep it with you. See, the more and more you bring in the space of completion, you will see how the manifestation manifests. So let us all set up. If you have a coconut or any other fruit with you, you can place that, and we'll be moving that object, that day, whatever you have kept, on the ground. So ensure you have a clean, flat surface. It's completely flat. There's no tilt or anything. And of course, start your video recording. And let us enter into this round of manifestation. See, when you decide, all of us declared, right? No separation. The ultimate non-violence is not feeling that feeling of separation itself within you. Now, when you are doing consciousness over matter, bring this very cognition inside. No separation between you and the object. You and the object are in ultimate oneness. And with that space, let us enter. Just sit straight, connect to Swamiji. Chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham intensely. And just in the space of pure unclutching that we all experienced, come on, decide for the coconut to move. You will just see how the coconut starts moving. So let us all enter into this round of manifestation of the power of consciousness over matter. If any of you are having any questions, any doubts, any place you feel stuck, you can post it in the chat. And I will be answering any questions, any doubts you have, so that we can all have the breakthrough, experience that space of ahimsa, where there is no separation. Let us start.
One spiritual powerful cognition. Chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
Yes, Mahong. So I see you're asking a question. No separation from what? Is it Paramashiva or the cosmos? Ma, it is no feeling of separation itself. See, when we think of separation, we can either think of it as physical separation. You know, the separation you feel within your body, and let's say the laptop in front of you, the object you are keeping, the table in which you are sitting, the physical separation. Or else a separation mentally, the idea of this is me, this is my family, this is my city, that is someone else's family, that is someone else's city, that kind of separation. Or it can be the ultimate separation that you feel you are not one with Paramashiva. Any feeling of separation, drop it, unclutch from it, and do not encourage it within you for any reason. Are you understanding this, Ma?
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
It can be separation from anything, but it is not feeling the feeling of separation itself.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Continue manifesting. Remember to keep chanting the Mahavakya, raising your frequency to the cosmic frequency. That vibration is powerful enough to dissolve all the thoughts you're having. Actually, if you look at it, the only thing that causes the feeling of separation is thoughts. It is the thinking pattern, the thoughts that create the feeling of separation. That is why unclutching. This Mahavakya, the vibration itself, is powerful enough to dissolve any sound, any noise happening within you. You will experience the space of oneness, and as a side effect, you will see the power manifestation happening. Connect to Swamiji, sit as Swamiji, and do the whole process. Understand it is only Swamiji manifesting. Just relax into that confidence, that knowledge that He is there manifesting. I do not have to do anything. Just allow Him to flow through me. Exactly, Ma Virupaksha, what you're posting is right. I have not got to do anything. Just allow Swamiji to go through me. See, yes, even the thoughts that are coming up. See, your natural state of existence is actually being in oneness. It is actually effort you have to do to fall from the space of oneness. It is extra effort for you to have thoughts, but we have gotten so used to it that we don't realize. But when you decide to be unclutched, to be in your natural state, stop doing the creation of thoughts, you will see how the manifestation happens. All of you can open your eyes, check your object that you had kept. Also, you can stop the video recording and check how what the recording is showing you about your manifestation now.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
You can go and check your manifestation. Post how was the manifestation experience for you?
Paramashivoham.
And also you can go to Facebook and share how did the manifestation happen for you? What was the experience went on inside you during the whole manifestation process? Just know that furthermore in the further sessions you'll be getting so many powerful cognitions through which you will just be able to see the manifestation happening. So I request all the participants, see when you're manifesting, Swamiji always says, what we are perceiving as manifestation. We saw, right? We are made out of 99.9999999% matter, space, energy. And that is the oneness between us. It is only the 0.000000001% that is actually separate. The same way, the manifestation, what is seen in matter, is actually so little bit. But what is happening in the space dimension? What are you experiencing? That is the important thing. Mahiri Toti, I see you have posted your coconut moved from the phone just now. That's so awesome, huh? Just celebrate your manifestation. Ma Swamiji is manifesting that. Hold that as your space. So with that beautiful manifestation space, we are going to be entering into the next session. This next session is a very beautiful session. We are going to be understanding the inner space of Paramashiva. What space does Paramashiva hold in any situation in life? That is Paramashanta Swarupa, the ultimate space of Shanti, peace. So let us now understand a short introduction. The introduction from Swamiji himself into Paramashanta Swarupa.
Let's enter into today's satsang. Thought is nothing but your inability to cope up with reality. The definition of a thought as per Paramashiva, inability to cope up with the reality. Whenever you are complete with the reality, you just function without something called thought. If you know you are thinking, there will be an incompletion and itching, irritation. If you are acting out of completion, there will not be any thoughts. There will be signals, there will be instructions, there will be orders from your consciousness to you. But there will not be thoughts. Understand? Signals coming from your consciousness, instructions, orders, commands coming from your consciousness to function, to be alive, to be active, to do something is not to be confused with the irritating, itching, confusing, incomplete, internal incompletion thoughts or thought currents. Listen. Thoughts are not needed for the consciousness to own, possess your intra-organ, internal organ and your body and move your life. You need to know, you confuse between your thoughts and the instructions of your superconsciousness to your consciousness, to your consciousness, to your intra-organs, from your intra-organs to your internal organs, from internal organs to your body. Don't confuse that and this. Listen carefully. Paramashiva moves this whole universe without thoughts, being in the state of Paramashanta Swarupa. That shows thoughts are not needed to run your existence as Paramashiva manifested it. Thoughts are your feeling something is missing, inadequate, not enough, incomplete. That insecurity, suffocation, incompletion, that generates something cranky, worms going in your brain. Parasites running in your intestine. That crankiness, the thoughts and thought currents generated by that crankiness is not needed to run your life. This is the most powerful, important cognition you need to cognize. Understand, Hinduism fundamentally does not believe in belief system or faith system. It very clearly explains the methodology of powerful cognition-based functioning system. I am not going to tell you, believe, you don't need thoughts to run your life. No. I am going to say Shravana, listen, Manana, internalize, Nithyananda, start living this powerful cognition. So the powerful cognition I am giving you now, Paramashiva, running the whole universe, much more than what we are running in our life. He is running it from the space of Paramashanta Swarupa, without any thought currents, out of pure intelligence. When he can run, you can run. Decide. You will be in the space and state of Paramashiva, Paramashanta Swarupa, and live your life. You will see thoughts and thought currents become redundant. They just fall off from you. Like a old skin getting peeled off and falling. The old hair falling. Old nail falling. Just like old things fall off from you, the ideology you need thoughts and thought currents to run your life will fall off from you. Meditate on this powerful cognition. Internalize it. Internalize it. Man, do Shravana Manana Nididhyasana of Paramashanta Swarupa. Paramashiva, who is so big, he does not need thoughts even to run this whole universe. Even to run this whole universe, he does not need thoughts. Why do you need thoughts to run your life? Too small. Decide to be in his space by listening, internalizing and manifesting this powerful cognition in your inner space. Live and experience thoughtless space. There is a space below your heart center, above the navel center, Anandagandha chakra, where all the 21 chakras, above 7, middle 7, below 7, all the 21 chakras merge in. In that Anandagandha space, remember you are Paramashiva. What you feel as Paramashiva, what you feel as I and Paramashiva is one and the same. With that decision to cognize Paramashivoham, Paramashanta Swarupa, Paramashivoham, he will manifest more and more and make you cognize you don't need thoughts and thought currents to run your life. Without thoughts and thought currents, just by directly manifesting his intuition and Paramashanta Swarupa, you become more and more efficient, more and more energetic, more and more alive, more and more spiritual, more and more strong, more and more enlightened. Your breathing and his breathing is one and the same. Please understand, this is the real good news he wants to tell you. If you are breathing, he is breathing inside you. Your breathing touches his breathing and comes back. Every time when you are inhaling, goes in and turns to come out, it touches his breathing and then comes out. So where your inhaling breath takes a turn as exhaling breath, that is where he resides available to you. His breathing and your breathing connects, only then takes a turn. Paramashiva's message from Sri Kailasa directly. Listen. Future can be manifested as you want. It can be planned and planted as you want. Listen to this whole science, step by step. First, listen, bring minimalistic, reactionary, assumptions in your inner space. Let me repeat this word. This is the key word. Minimalistic, reactionary assumptions means Paramashanta Swarupa is powerfulness, eternal youth, powerfulness. Reactionary assumptions makes you ugly, old, dead. Minimalistic, reactionary assumptions keeps you young, beautiful, alive. Withdrawing from reactionary assumptions is unclutching. Assumptions which makes you abusively react, explode. Understand? When you were young, you might have seen your uncle or dad or somebody in the family throwing tantrum, violently screaming, behaving abusively, and establishing his supremacy and getting things done as he wants, then unconsciously you decide and you learn this is the way to get your things done. And you associate that aggressive, reactionary, violent, your weight is the methodology for getting your things done the way you want, and you associate that with heroism. Understand? This is the most fundamentally flawed, wrong assumption you come to assume. The binary logic's exploitation over your system. Understand? Because your uncle or dad or somebody has thrown their weight and got the things as they want in one situation by reactionary aggression, does not mean life functions with that logic. Establishing your supremacy through the reactionary assumptions and aggressive, explosive, abusive, violent, throwing tantrum and establishing your supremacy through that violent, explosive behavior and associating abusive nature and heroism. Understand? All this might work in one or two situations for someone. But if you bring the binary logic and that is the way life happens, you are wrong. You are absolutely messed up. A little stronger word? So, there are some words I don't utter, but you hear. There are some words, even if I utter, you don't hear. But there are some words I don't utter, but you hear. Your life is, I have not uttered, but you heard. All right. Listen. Listen. Reactionary assumptions are poison planted in your system, bioenergy through binary logic. And every time the reactionary assumptions explode in your system, you have nervous breakdown. Reactionary assumptions are poison planted in your system, bioenergy through binary logic. And every time the reactionary assumptions explode in your system, you have nervous breakdown. If the nervous breakdown becomes a regular lifestyle, you have mental breakdown. Understand? But I will explain, and I request all of you to watch this satsang few times. See, principles of Ishana, principles of listening means, and principles of Ishana, principles of liberation means, I uttered the word principles of listening, it's principles of liberation. Principles of liberation means liberate yourself from reactionary assumptions. You will solve all the problems. You will manifest best possibility and best powers. I'll give you an example. I'll just give you an example, simple example. Almost 99% of the people have confusion between these two, anyone. Sometimes even both. Listen. The principles of liberation, applying the principles of liberation means withdraw. No, I'm not saying resign the job or divorce the spouse. No. Withdraw for just 48 hours, 2 days. Decide. I'm not going to be in this job anymore. I've decided. Liberation. Principle of liberation. Over. Now, this reactionary assumptions which is instigating me and making me feel this job is a torture. Let me discover all of it. Then, if you discover your reactionary assumptions which makes you feel the job is a torture, you will understand the real problems. And then you can list what for you were in that position, what all the good things that job is offering, what all the suffocations that job is making you feel. In this, how much is reactionary assumptions and how much is real suffocation? If you just sit and unclutch from Paramashanta Swarupa, Samadhi, Paramashanta Swarupa, and see the whole thing with the liberating principles. Understand? Whenever you come to the higher state, you are liberated from lower state. Whenever you decide to unclutch, you are liberated from that confusion. You get a clear vision into that confusion. Listen. If you are a visitor or viewer watching this satsang, to do this process I am describing, you will get a clicks understandings where your reactionary assumptions were making you feel suffocated without the real suffocation. So you can manifest more possibilities. If you are my disciple, I give you the promise, commitment. Do this process applying liberating principles, principles of Ishana into every complication, difficulty, suffocation you are going through. I give you the boon. You will manifest the power and change the whole situation. Suddenly, you will have a different manager. Your boss will be changed. You will have a transfer the same unit you want. You will have transfer with promotion, higher pay, the way you want. I'll cause all the battles. Just apply this principles of Ishana. Understand? With the blessings of Paramashiva. With the grace of Paramashiva, for my disciples, I am giving you boon. You just apply the liberation principles inside. Transforming your boss, your subordinates, and cleaning up all the old mess you made is my responsibility. I commit with you. When I commit, you know I do it. With the grace of Paramashiva, I'll clean up the whole mess. You have decided internally, consciously. You tell Paramashiva, Paramashiva is inside your boss also. He is Antaryami. You tell Paramashiva, and with the grace of Paramashiva, for all my disciples, I give commitment. If you complete with Paramashiva, for everything you have done to your boss or your spouse, I commit with you. Paramashiva is responsible for transforming them, making them trust you are a new person, and let us start new. Let us start fresh. This is, with the grace of Paramashiva, my commitment to all my disciples. You don't have to feel, oh, I have to give up my ego now. I have to go and beg and ask them completion and all that. Relax. Listen carefully. Shanti means able to see the gap between what is the instinct of the I and what is the instinct of the mind. That is Shanti. Able to see inside your inner space. The thoughts generated in you, are they from mind or are they from I? Always the I realizes and releases only powerful cognitions. Always mind realizes and raises only powerless cognitions. It's an eternal law of life. Ability to see the gap is Shanti. Inability to see the gap is Moga. Understand? Worst shade of the lust is not the attachment with another person or the body. It is not the craving or the attachment you have for another person or the body. It is inability to see the cognitions you are carrying are from the I or from the mind. Shanti means ability to see the gap between these two. Is my decisions and ideas, identity is coming from the I or mind? Be very clear. All the great things comes from I and all the worst things comes from mind. Lust confuses you and makes you feel the I is the source of the mind, and many of the decisions of the mind gets the rubber stamp of I and gets executed. That is the worst forgery happens inside your system. Understand? It is like forging the president's signature. How can the country be safe if somebody forges the president's signature? Because once the moha is able to convince you the decision of the mind is the decision of the I, you just do it. Paramashiva is called as Paramashanta Swarupa. Meditate on this quality. I commit with you, I will program this Paramashanta in you. intensify your inner space through any one of these methods. I'll describe the methods now. Just 5. Continuous, unbroken prayer. Or continuous, unbroken ajapa japa. Continuous, unbroken Paramashanta Swarupa Dhyana. Continuous, unbroken oneness. Continuous, unbroken, unclutching. Understand? I can give some more methods. First, let me describe these. Use any one of this or all of it, no problem. See, sometimes you may feel that prayer is so deeply helping you. Do that. Sometimes completely sitting in Paramashanta Swarupa, just letting the universe run, and you sit as Paramashanta Swarupa, Paramashiva Swarupa, as the center of the whole universe. I tell you, really the life you feel inside you is center of the universe. I tell you, this is the fundamental truth. The inhaling prana going inside you touches the Dvatashanta, the space of Paramashiva, where Paramashiva resides in you. Only then it takes a turn and comes out. If you start living in the space of peace of Paramashiva, Paramashanta Swarupa, remembering the reality, he breathes, inhales and exhales in you. With the eternal bliss and peace. When that becomes Nithya in you, the very quality of your existence goes up. See, the taste, what you consider as joy, bliss, that very quality raises. You become beautiful to yourself and to everyone around you. You become too cute to yourself. You yourself will start feeling, oh, I am so cute. And everyone around you will start feeling that, oh, he's so cute. That feeling, you feeling cute within you, about you, and everyone around you feeling you are cute for them too. That is the fragrance of Paramashiva oozing out of you. That joy, Paramashanta Swarupa.
Yes, that was a beautiful revelation. Swamiji spoke on Paramashanta Swarupa. Yes. Understand what does Swamiji mean by Paramashanta Swarupa? Shanta means peace. As Swamiji says very beautifully, I. When you cognize yourself as I, meaning you and Paramashiva are one and the same. That I. What you refer to as I is completely different. Is all participants understanding? What Swamiji means by you are the I, meaning you are Paramashiva, the higher identity which you are having, which is the I. When you cognize yourself as the I, you manifest completion. You manifest peace in your inner space. But whereas when you going on associating yourself with mine, meaning you are separating yourself from Paramashiva. You're separating yourself from Swamiji. Is all participants understanding? Ma Hades like ma Estek, ma Indra, ma Mihritoiti. I request all of you to post. If you have any question, doubts, clarification you want to ask, please feel free to post in the chat section. So understand what Swamiji means by this. When you going on associating yourself with mine, you are only holding on to your ego, which is holding on to your identity. For example, this body is Viraja. My name is Viraja. I am holding on to the identity which I have kept for myself. But when I say I, means I'm referring to Paramashiva, which is my highest identity. I'm referring to Swamiji. When I declare I am Paramashiva, meaning this body is Paramashiva. This identity is Paramashiva. From this space, your inner space will only have Shanta, meaning pure space of peace. Paramashanta Swarupa means what? Parama means ultimate. Shanta means peace. Peace not just within outside, but peace within inside also. Swarupa means being embodiment of that. Paramashanta Swarupa means what? Being the embodiment of the ultimate peace. Swamiji says very, very beautifully, peace does not start from outside, but peace starts from within. So, everyone understanding, all of us want to experience global peace, but why it's not happening? The reason is you're only looking at outside. External situations should change. No. Peace starts from within. When you practice unclutching, you are nothing but establishing yourself in Shanti. So, everyone understanding this? It's a very deep, important truth which Swamiji is revealing for all of us. So now, let us spend time asking questions to ourselves. Spend time talking to ourselves, saying, when you were young, you might have seen your uncle or your dad or somebody in the family throwing tantrum, violently screaming, behaving abusively, and establishing their supremacy and getting the things done as he wants. For example, you're a big joint family, and your mother and your uncle are having a fight between each other, and there's like very abusive conversation going on. It's screaming very abusively. Now understand, in both of this role, either your mother or your uncle, both of them are trying to establish their supremacy and trying to get things done as per the way they want to manifest. Many of the times when situations have been put on to us, we'll always make sure that we are not being blamed for it. How many participants are relating with this? Mairini Lemos, Mahindra, Virupaksha, Lalita, all of you can post. Most of the time, when situations are arising for you, what do we do most of the time? We make sure we are not the blame for the situation. We are not the person to be blamed of. We are not the reason. We are not the cause for the situation. But all of us need to understand one thing. You're unconsciously, you decide, you learn that this is the way to get your things done. And not just that alone. You associated aggressive reaction with violent throwing, and throwing your weight is the methodology for getting your things done the way you want so that you can associate with that heroism. How many of you are understanding what Swamiji is beautifully saying over here? 99.99% in our life, when situations are arising for us, what do? We want to establish that we are the hero for the whole situation. We want to show to the people that we are not the reason, we are not the cause for it. Even though you are the cause for it unconsciously. I'm not saying you're the cause for everything which is happening. No. Understand, unconsciously, somewhere in you are cherishing this thought current, where by throwing tantrum with each other, by putting your weight on another person, is the only way for you to experience your heroism. How many of you are relating with this? I request all participants to post in the chat. As when we understand how to come out from this Maya, means illusion, all of us are going to be experiencing liberation. Today, all of you will be experiencing the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva in the form of Simhagna Murti, where out of his ferociousness, not out of his pure compassion, he moves us from delusion to liberation. One of the main things which we have caught is thinking we are the hero for the whole situation. We are not the one to be blamed. If I put my weight on another person, is the only way I can get the way things done the way I want to. But that is not the way you should be doing it. Even for wars, 99.99% of why this war happens, either of the sides to establish their supremacy by blaming the situation. But at the end of the day, is anything happening? Not really. As Swamiji says very beautifully, if you want to experience peace, peace starts from within. You may be telling peace to be followed by everyone, but until unless you experience the peace, no change is going to happen. Life starts when you start practicing peace. Only when you start practicing, people around you will get inspired, they also will join you. And that is how global peace spreads all over. Now, I request all participants to sit and spend time with yourself asking these questions. Depend on all the times you threw tantrum, violently screaming through aggressive reactionary behavior by throwing your weight as a methodology for getting your things done the way you want after seeing somebody to do the same. Everyone understanding the exercise? Pin down all the situations, all the areas in your life where you felt only by throwing tantrum, only by shouting at the person, only by putting my weight on the person, I can get things done the way I want to. Because some of my family members have done it, somebody else in my family have done it, and they have achieved it. So let me do the same. Write down those incidents. understand one thing very clearly. By acting based on your reaction, based on your aggressive reaction behavior, nothing you're going to achieve in your life. At the end of the day, when you sit and contemplate with yourself, you only think, I've done, I've, instead of spending your time in achieving something good for yourself, seeing your highest possibility, we only would have spent a lot of time in putting on weights on others, throwing tantrum, and acting based on this aggressive reaction behavior pattern. Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Indira, Ma Istek, Ma Hades Slack, I request all of you to start um, winding down the exercise. As when you complete with this aggressive reactionary behavior pattern, any action you do, it will only happen from the space of ahimsa paramo dharma. As all of us learned from the previous session that ahimsa paramo dharma, non-violence, is the ultimate dharma. Same way, when you complete with this aggressive reaction behavior pattern, the first thing which gets embedded in you is ahimsa paramo dharma, non-violence. From that space, anything you do, you'll only experience compassion. You'll only become a non-violent person for everyone. Okay. Now, let me give an example for this. You are in a terrible confusion whether to be in this job or not. Decide, I am not going to be in this job anymore. I have decided liberation is over. Now, let me drop this reactionary assumption pattern which is instigating me and making me feel this job is a torture. Let me discover all of it. Then, if you discover your reactionary assumption pattern, which makes you feel the job is a torture, you will understand the real problem. You will not say the job is the main problem. No, it is your reactionary assumption pattern only is the problem. And then you can list what you were in that position. What are the good things that job is offering? What are the suffocation that job is making you feel? And this is how much is reaction assumption and how much it is real suffocation. All of us needs to understand one thing. We perceive the reality around us. We see the reality around us through the mental setup. The idea setup which we have come up with, which we have grown up with. We have grown up with a certain mental setup to look at the world, to look at the situation. Based on that information only, based on the mental setup only, you perceive all the things around the world. But all of us need to understand that the lens from which you're seeing the reality needs to be changed. For example, you're having a blue color lens. Okay, you're having a blue color lens and you're seeing the whole world blue, right? And you go to say to your friend that, hey, the world is so blue for me. What is this? What will your friend say? Just change your lens. That's it. The moment you change your lens, you will perceive the whole reality as it is. Same way, when you see from the lens of your reactionary assumption, you'll only see any situations which is arising in you, any good opportunities which is arising from you. You'll only see it as a torture for us. You'll only feel it is only suffocating you. But the actual problem is, it is from the lens from which you are perceiving the reality. If you remove the lens of reaction assumptions through the lens of peace, non-violence, you will see reality as it is. So all participants understanding? Ma Virupaksha, Ma Mehri Toti. There's one participant who has named themselves as an emoji. I request you to please put your legal name. Yes. So now understand. I can see many of you people understanding this. So now, when a situation is kept in front of you, do not assume that that situation is wrong. See from which angle, from which lens am I perceiving this problem. The lens matter, not what you're seeing. It's like the same thing. Let me take the same example of blue lens. The world. Let's say ocean is blue, the sky is blue. You're in an area where the ocean and blue you're able to see. Naturally, when you wear green color lens, you'll see everything is green. You'll see the sky green, you'll see the ocean green, you see the people around you green in color. At that time, you go complain to your friends saying everything is green in color and how are you able to see blue? It will not make, does not make any sense at all. Same way, when you see when you see from the lens of reactionary assumption, whatever comes in your way, any situation which arises in your way, you'll only see it as it is suffocating you. It is not expanding you. And instead of looking at the lens, you'll only look at the situation is bad. You'll declare that the job is only suffocating me. Everything is bad for me. But the true reason is, the true cause is, it's because of the lens of which you're seeing. Now, I request all participants to unclutch from this reactionary assumption pattern which is instigating you and discover why it makes you feel the way it makes you feel. You'll understand the real problem. You'll actually see, when you sit with yourself and see, there's actually a reactionary assumption pattern only which is controlling over you. And you'll understand how much is reactionary assumption is, and how much it is, and how real suffocation you're experiencing in your life. Now, the best solution. So now I request all participants to. Now all of you have written incidents in your life, right? You have written certain areas in your life where you have acted based on this. Now, sit and instigate with yourself. Sit and talk to yourself. What was the reactionary assumption which arose in me at a point of time? You may assume so many things. Based on the assumption, you would have reacted. Like how I'm seeing the whole world green. I'm reacting with, I'm not able to see the world in its true colors, I'm only seeing in green color. And you go blame to your friends saying that the whole world is just green color, it has no colors. It's the same thing which is happening in our life. Now, sit with yourself and see how you have perceived this particular situation, this particular area in your life, out of your reactionary assumption pattern, where you assume something and you react based on that assumption. That is only called reactionary assumption pattern. You assume so many things, but is your assumption right or wrong? Sometimes it may be right, sometimes it may not be wrong. But most of the time, we only act based on our assumptions. Once we once we authenticate our assumptions, we start reacting based on it. That is only reactionary assumption pattern, where we react to situation based on our assumptions which we have made on the particular situation. Now, it requires all participants to sit, spend time with yourself, discover the reactionary assumption pattern and why it made you feel suffocated about that particular situation. So all participants understanding. See from the lens of Paramashiva. You will see very clearly. You'll be very clearly be able to see the reactionary assumption pattern, the way how you feel and why you feel. Okay. Mehri posted, I had this process yesterday with my husband in which I was reacting with my assumption, but I dropped immediately. The result is amazing. I felt I completed my certain path which have been carrying for entire life. That's very true, Ma. This is what Swamiji mean by reactionary assumption pattern. The moment we liberate ourselves from it, we'll experience the liberation aspect of Paramashiva. Ma Mehri, um, you felt a lot, you actually feel, Ma, right after doing this completion, you'll feel your inner space is free. You'll feel as if something like a big chunk in your inner space has been taken away from you. You'll feel lots of space. That is only the state of Paramashanta Swarupa, where you remove all unwanted assumptions in your life and just basically you have just cleaned up your whole inner space with Paramashiva. That's it. With completion, yes, ma, that's very true. That is the side effect of Paramashanta Swarupa. It's like a pool is dirty. Okay? The pool is your inner space, the dirt is your incompletion, your assumption which you're having. Now, all of us have come here to clean that pool which we are having in our inner space. The best thing what you can do, just pour the acid on it. Put the cleaning agent on it, named completion. Wipe up the whole dirt, clean up the whole dirt, and fill the pool again with fresh water. That is the space of Paramashanta Swarupa. You'll see, Mamri, from now onwards, there'll be no conflict between you and your husband. You'll only think your husband as a person who's part of your life. You'll only see him as a person who will empower you, who will support you. That's wonderful, Ma. That's wonderful for you to have. Since both of you are Swamiji's devotee, then ultimately all both of you will be at Swamiji's feet. That's wonderful. Both of you will raise each other. Both of you will remind each other that you are Paramashiva. That's great, Ma. That's wonderful. Now, I request all participants to sit and unclench with all the reactionary assumption pattern you have. As Mamiri said very beautifully, after she did this exact completion, where she just declared completion with this, immediately she felt as if a weight in her inner space have been removed away. Same thing, all the participants will experience the same thing. You will feel the moment you declare, I am Paramashiva. I am declaring with this reactionary assumption pattern. Immediately, the weight in your inner space will just let go from you. Immediately, you will feel peace, Paramashanta in your inner space. Ma Hongsu, Ma Istek, Ma Irene Lemos, Ma Bovati, Nithyananda Ma Bovati, Ma Indira. I request all of you to post whether you need any help in doing this exercise. Please feel free to post in the chat section and I'll be guiding you to do the process. Ma Behri, what actually can start doing the Ma? Now, all your team members, as Swamiji says very beautifully, thank you so much, Ma Hongsu. If you need any if you need any help in doing, please feel free to post in the chat section. Immediately I'll reach out to you, Ma. So now, Ma Mehri, actually what you can do, Ma, now all of us have a team lead. You can actually start helping. You can actually give this signs of completion to your team lead members also, so that they also experience the Paramashanta, Ma. When you start radiating, naturally people around you also will start radiating the same space. That is why Swamiji means by collective integrity keeps the ship afloat, keeps the ship afloat in the water. If one hole is made in the ship, naturally the ship starts sinking. Now all of you together patched up the boat. Naturally, all of you will be afloat. That's wonderful, Ma Mehri. You can continue to do it. That's wonderful. That's wonderful, Ma Mehri. You can continue to do it, ma. You'll see Swamiji will shower you with more and more blessings, more and more boons, and you'll just be, all of you will, both of you will become a medium for all the people to experience Swamiji. That's wonderful, ma. You can continue to do it. Yes. So, with this powerful space, yes, with this powerful space of peace, Paramashanta Swarupa. Now, all of us have done this completion. That's wonderful, ma. That's wonderful. Now, with this beautiful space of Paramashanta Swarupa, what else greatest thing you can do just by doing just by doing power manifestation? When we are in that radiating intense space of peace, completion, the best thing you can do is fill in Paramashiva's energy. Like how in a pot, if holes are being made, if Paramashiva pours his energy, this energy will go for a waste. Now all of you have patched up your pots. Now when Paramashiva pours his energy, when Swamiji pours his energy, you'll be able to retain that pot. You'll be able to retain that energy. The water, the Amrita, which Swamiji is giving for all of us. So now, with this beautiful space, now all of your inner space have been patched up. Not just patched up, all of you have recreated. The best thing you can do is put Paramashiva's energy by doing power manifestation in the space of oneness. You're filling your inner space with Paramashiva as Swamiji, and you'll be continuing to holding on to that oneness space. Okay, my stick you have posted. I suppose with a reaction assumption there is not really problem in life. Just happening to resolve if needs it. I really want to complete all my OCRP patterns. No problem, mom. See, whenever we can do this technique, whenever this OCR pattern is coming for you again and again and again. If you feel you're reacting to something, if you feel, Swamiji says very beautifully. Swamiji says very beautifully, be liberal in your actions and be conservative in your reactions. Meaning, be strong in your actions, be ferocious in your actions, and be conservative. Meaning, have the space of unclutching in your reactions. So, whenever if you feel something is triggering you, sit and find out with yourself what is the reaction which is controlling me at that point of time. What is the thing which, what is that word, or what is that behavior which is getting me triggered and which is letting me to react based on my reactions. Then and there you sit into this completion mark. You'll actually start completing with your obsessive compulsive reactionary pattern. My stick, are you understanding, ma? It's best if you're going on doing this completion process every day before going to bed. As Swamiji said very beautifully, spend like 20 minutes in your bed. Do completion. Next day morning, you wake up fresh, like Paramashiva. Like our Surya Bhagavan. Whenever he comes up fresh and alive. Same way, when you wake up, you will be fresh and alive to receive greater things in your life. So, with this, I request all participants to start manifesting the power of consciousness over matter. Request you to place an object on your silicon. Can be any object you want. And from this completion space, from the space of Paramashanta Swarupa, command the object to move. Actually, what all participants can do, You can continue to manifest this power throughout the session. Even by listening to Swamiji also, you can continue to manifest this power. So with this, I request all participants to post your experiences, your understandings, your powerful cognitions and clicks on the Facebook group. And we'll be now going on to an exciting and important session. As today, in this session, all of you experience the state of Paramashanta Swarupa. All of you tasted how is it to be in that state of Paramashanta Swarupa. Now, we'll be understanding what are all the different techniques which we can do to achieve that very state of Paramashanta Swarupa. This technique will be directly revealed by Swamiji.
Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. Seek Shanti Tattva because it is reality. It is experiential reality, existential possibility, ultimate space to reside. Seeking for happiness is myth. Seeking for happiness is the myth. Because the idea of happiness is myth. Stop seeking for it. Listen intensely. Seek Shanti Tattva. Seek Paramashanta Swarupa. Paramashanta. It's a real experience. You will achieve it. When you achieve, you will feel your seeking was worthy. But seeking joy is delusion. The definition of joy, the idea of seeking joy, the method or the way in which you seek joy, everything is delusion. Stop seeking joy, start seeking peace. Listen. Listen. Last 1 week, all my satsangs. Today, I am giving you the ultimate base principle, the ultimate first principle, Paramasatya. Last 1 week satsangs. When I started talking about Muladhara, Swadhisthana, Manipuraga, means the applying the conscious visualization, involvement with your sex energy, with your fears, with your eating habits or worrying patterns. From that satsang, listen to all the satsangs till today. And today what I am going to reveal is the core principle, Paramasatya. Listen. Listen carefully. When you start seeking peace, Shanta, your visualization capacity mixes, merges, becomes one with your consciousness. Your consciousness becomes one with Paramashiva's super consciousness. Your Sankalpa will become Shiva Sankalpa. Your will become Shiva's will. Listen. Seeking joy is absolute stupidity, foolishness, delusion, core which does not get shaken by big bangs and black holes, but remains as active component and independent intelligent of the existence is Shanti Tattva. Listen to this basic few truths. First, as long as you seek joy, life will feel like a struggle. Second, as long as you want to get out of struggle, struggle will never end. Third, start seeking for peace, you will realize there is nothing called struggle. You will be so hydrated, hyper energized, awakened. You will realize, listen, you will realize if you want to live a cheap life, keep your struggles, fights, wars cheap level. If you want to live the highest life, raise your struggles, wars with Maya, delusion. The level of your struggle, the level of the war you are waging decides the level of your life. This strength comes when you drink the juice of Shanta, Paramashanta Swarupa. I tell you, I found my center, Paramashanta Swarupa. I am so confident of me. I can't be mentally broken, physically broken, consciously broken. I can take up any struggle, any challenge. This courage, this guts, this strength, trust on me is the greatest grace Paramashiva gave me. Listen, seek Shanti. Even little bit of Shanti you drink, you taste inside you will give you tremendous strength, will make you realize life is a struggle. When you start talking intensely to Paramashiva, just this three, listen. Forget about everything else. Paramashiva is real. And you start talking to him. You can be complaining, you can be crying, you can be talking, you can be enjoying, you can say, thank you for what you have given me, or you can be angry, saying that what have you done to me. Older than the sun, newer than the fresh breath you are taking inside. So you can talk anything you want. Remember one thing, cognizing is real, and then whatever you talk to him and whatever response he does, sometimes he will give verbal response, sometimes he will fulfill your prayers, sometimes he will pour intense Paramashanta state in you, All is his response. Anything you do will only wake you up to the reality he is real and he is ultimate. That's it. I have given the essence of everything. State, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and Sri Kailasa of Paramashiva. All the 6 aspects I have given in this 1-3 line. Paramashiva is real. The ultimate is real. And start talking to him intensely. It can be sweet, friendly conversation. It can be fight. It can be demanding. It can be aggression. It can be surrender. It can be screaming. It can be anything. Know that he is real and go on internally talking to him. Before sipping cup of coffee, tell him, Swamiji, here is a sweet coffee. Enjoy. Before falling asleep, tell him, I am resting in you. Make my brain fall in tune so I manifest you. Go on and on and on. I tell you. Listen to this. Once you feel you are dreaming, and after that, even if you slip into dreams, all those dreams only leads you to waking up state. Only once you remember, I think I am dreaming and it's not all real. Even if you don't wake up and fall, you slip into the dream again. After that, every dream you go through, will only lead you to wake up. You will only wake up. Understand? Independent intelligence who is creating, sustaining, renovating, rejuvenating, pulling out of delusion and liberating all of us and this universe is Paramashiva, and he is real. He is available in the form of Nithyananda Paramashivam to all of us. Cognize these fundamental principles and go on talking to him. Go on talking to him. Every word you utter, you talk to him, will bring tremendous completion. You can vomit your confusion, you can vomit your frustration, anger, anything is okay. Stop talking to yourself, start talking to Paramashiva. Maybe this is what I'll give us today's essence of satsang. The title for today's satsang is Stop Talking to Yourself, Start Talking to Paramashiva. Talking to yourself, you will create more and more guilt, anger, confusion, frustration, incompletion. Talking to Paramashiva, more and more you will feel intense Paramashanta. your whole nerves will get intense paramashanta, extreme joy, patience, activism. Understand? Activism in life. Paramashanta gives you activism in life. You all mistake aggression as activism. No, aggression is activism in the negative direction is aggressiveness. Paramashanta, flowing in positive direction, is activism. I have seen in my own life activism and aggression from people. I have seen active people, I have seen aggressive people. Here I am defining activism and aggression. Activism is Paramashanta, flowing for life, pro-life. Aggression is anger, violence, frustration, flowing. Life negative. Older than the sun, newer than the fresh breath you are taking inside. So you can talk anything you want. Remember one thing, cognizing is real, and then whatever you talk to him and whatever response he does, sometimes he will give verbal response, sometimes he will fulfill your prayers, sometimes he will pour intense paramashanta state in you. All is his response. Anything you do will only wake you up to the reality he is real and he is ultimate. That's it. I have given the essence of everything. State, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and Sri Kailasa of Paramashiva. All the 6 aspects I have given in this 1-3 line. Paramashiva is real. The ultimate is real. And start talking to him intensely. It can be sweet, friendly conversation. It can be fight. It can be demanding. It can be aggression. It can be surrender. It can be screaming. It can be anything. Know that he is real and go on internally talking to him. Before sipping cup of coffee, tell him, Swamiji, here is a sweet coffee. Enjoy. Before falling asleep, tell him, I am resting in you. Make my brain fall in tune so I manifest you. Go on and on and on. I tell you. Listen to this. Once you feel you are dreaming, and after that, even if you slip into dreams, all those dreams only leads you to waking up state. Only once you remember, I think I am dreaming and it's not all real. Even if you don't wake up and fall, you slip into the dream again. After that, every dream you go through, will only lead you to wake up. You will only wake up. Understand? independent intelligence who is creating, sustaining, renovating, rejuvenating, pulling out of delusion and liberating all of us and this universe is Paramashiva, and he is real. He is available in the form of Nithyananda Paramashivam to all of us. Cognize these fundamental principles and go on talking to him. Go on talking to him. Every word you utter, you talk to him, will bring tremendous completion. You can vomit your confusion, you can vomit your frustration, anger, anything is okay. Stop talking to yourself, start talking to Paramashiva. Maybe this is what I'll give us today's essence of satsang. The title for today's satsang is Stop Talking to Yourself, Start Talking to Paramashiva. Talking to yourself, you will create more and more guilt, anger, confusion, frustration, incompletion. Talking to Paramashiva, more and more you will feel intense Paramashanta. Your whole nerves will get intense Paramashanta, extreme joy, patience, activism. Understand? Activism in life. Paramashanta gives you activism in life. You all mistake aggression as activism. No, aggression is activism in the negative direction is aggressiveness. Paramashanta flowing in positive direction is activism. I have seen in my own life activism and aggression from people. I have seen active people, I have seen aggressive people. Here I am defining activism and aggression. Activism is Paramashanta flowing for life, pro-life. Aggression is anger, violence, frustration flowing. Life negative. Shanti-based Shakti. Mukti-centered Bhakti. Bhakti-centered Mukti. Listen carefully. The space of Shanti, is where Kailasa grows. Listen carefully. It is in the deep powerfulness of peace, or peace-centered powerfulness is the ground, breeding ground for Paramashivatva to manifest. Please understand. Like how pure mirror reflects everything, pure Shanti-based Shakti, peace-based powerfulness reflects Paramashiva. Paramashiva manifests in peace-based powerfulness. Please understand. Neither violence nor powerlessness. Powerlessness is weakness. Violence is abusive. peace centered powerfulness, powerfulness centered peace. All the Upanishads starts with peace, completes with peace. Shanti mantra starts with Shanti mantra, gets completed with Shanti mantra. Starts growing in you with more and more peace-based powerfulness developing in you. Nothing can be compared to unclutching. Spend more and more time, energy in unclutching. It will never be wasted. Time spent on unclutching is the most productive time for you in your life, because unclutching completely makes you altogether a different material. Understand? It makes your very biomemory, muscle memory, core structure, molecular structure, genetic structure, DNA structure, everything, all the 8 energy flow circuits, 7 energy flows, 1 the pure conscious explosion. So totally 8 energy flow circuits exist in you. All the 8 explodes when you unclutch. Understand? Unclutching is the space of Sri Kailasa. Learn this secret. I tell you absolutely. With all my integrity to Paramashiva, I promise, Paramashiva is real. Sri Kailasa is real. Kalabhairava is real. Nandi is real. Ganapati is real. Subramanya is real. Parashakti is real. Vishnu is real. The space of Sri Kailasa is real. I tell you. It is just to tell this to all of you and inspire all of you. Give you the glimpse of this experience so that the virtuous circle will start in you. See, once I give you one experience, then you start moving towards the Paramashiva. Then he gives more experience. Then you start moving towards him more. This is what I call virtuous circle. Pushing this virtuous circle to start is what is the job of Guru. And maintaining the virtuous circle and increasing the speed is job of the Linga and Sangha. The Paramashanta which grows in you is maturity in Vedic tradition. Paramashanta Swarupa. Meditate on Paramashiva. Connect with Paramashiva. Prabhu, I know you are an eternal Paramashanta Swarupa. Please manifest in that space, in that state in me. That is what I call Mukti-based Bhakti. Devotion centered on liberation. Liberation centered on devotion. Enlightenment centered on devotion. Devotion centered on enlightenment. Listen. Core of my substance and core of my existence as Paramashiva is Paramashanta Swarupa. The core of my existence and core of my substance is absolute peace, alive, living, vibrant, absolute peace, Paramashanta Swarupa. This Paramashanta, absolute peace, is delicious, healing, intelligence awakening. Listen to every word I am uttering. This Paramashanta, absolute peace, which is the core substance and core existence of me as Paramashiva, which is in all of you who feel you exist. Whoever feels that you exist, I, the individual existence in all of you, I am alive as Paramashiva. The core existence and core substance of me as Paramashiva is Paramashanta. Not my habit, not my quality, but as core substance of my existence, I am Paramashanta. Meditate on this truth. This Paramashanta, which is in me and in all of you, is delicious, tasteable, palatable, enjoyable, experienceable. It's most delicious. Start delighting, getting delighted, enjoying, sharing this joy of this absolute peace. I tell you, whether it is a simple headache or worst corona, simple, small argument with your wife, or the worst dangerous, difficult relationship issues, whether your fear of losing your job or your desire to build a career, whatever may be the issue, listen carefully. If you have learned to taste this Paramashanta, it's like a honey bottle, honey kalasa, amrita kalasa, kept inside your Anandagandha. If you just know to taste it, before every action, remember to taste that Paramashanta. You will always be successful because that Paramashanta, absolute peace, ultimate peace in you is intelligence awakener. Decide to enjoy the Paramashanta Swarupa, ultimate peace who is sitting inside you. Whenever you have time, just sit all that time happily in Paramashiva's face. Paramashanta. This whole cosmos is happening. Big bangs happening. Black holes happening. Universes manifesting, playing, merging, time zones happening, playing, merging. You are there in that Paramashanta Swarupa as Paramashiva, witnessing this whole drama. Taste the Paramashanta Swarupa of Paramashiva inside you. I tell you, he is intelligence triggerer. I tell you, I am not giving this technique as a solution or to achieve just enlightenment. I am giving this as a solution for you, even if you want to build a career. If you want a job and you lost your job, you are in deep insecurity, you are using food stamp for your next meal, you are in such stress, difficulty, don't know when you may become homeless. At that situation, even if you are in that kind of a situation, I am giving you this as a solution. Understand? I tell you, the most delicious taste of Paramashiva is his Paramashanta Swarupa, absolute Paramashanta, ultimate Shanta Swarupa, vibrant, alive, life positive peace. This one truth, whether you are going to take any medicine for your physical, mental problems, or you are getting ready to have a argument with your husband or wife, or you are getting ready to give an interview for your future career, job, or you are getting ready for your education or the major decisions of your life, or you are getting ready to choose your future life partner, husband or wife, or you are planning anything. Before doing anything, take few minutes and taste the Paramashanta Swarupa, which is beyond religions, country, nationality, gender, sex, race, creed, beyond anything, beyond everything. Just connect with that Paramashanta Swarupa. There are multiple methods I have given to connect with the Paramashanta Swarupa of Paramashiva. Use any one of that method and connect. Taste that Paramashanta Swarupa with that strength. Go and act. Be active. You will see you are always best. The habit of tasting the most delicious Paramashanta Swarupa of Paramashiva in you will always make you successful. Paramashanta Swarupa, adding more and more peace in you, will make you realize your every plan is connected to cosmic plane, and listen. Leslie, when you feel your plans cosmic and planets are making that into reality, you will gain the confidence to surrender your whole individuality and personality to Paramashiva and realize you are the manifestation of the cosmic principle Paramashiva, not any separate personality or individuality. The ultimate vacation, that is what I call reaching Kailasa. I just know I don't have separate personality, identity or individuality. I am just a manifestation of the cosmic principle, Paramashiva. Absolutely confident existence, my plane and this is what I call reaching Kailasa once for all. Relaxing in Kailasa. Always pays action of whether in your existence or action or reaction, in every level, perception, in your very existence level, decide to be Paramashiva, Paramashanta Swarupa. Cognize, meditate on this. Don't think you'll have to achieve the victory today, and if you don't achieve the victory today, you will not practice it. No. That's a stupid incompletions of the past. Past sitting inside you and constantly making you lose trust on you and instigating self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial should be completely neglected. Disrespect your past. The reaction and reactionary assumptions you gathered from the past, do not allow them to live, work, be alive or active inside you. By unclutching being in the space of Paramashiva, Paramashanta Swarupa, just remember you are Paramashanta Swarupa and react only as Paramashiva will react, past will be dead. You can just change not only the experience of past on you, even the facts and informations of the past of you can be changed.
Nityanandam, as all of us prepare ourselves for receiving the darshan today of Bhagavan Simhagna Murti, today Swamiji revealed to all of us about breaking free from Maya Maya. What is delusion? How can you break free from delusion? How can you experience that complete completion where you are transcending all the boundaries, all the obstacles that delusion, that life presents to you in the form of delusion? Maya. The very word Maya means Yama iti Maya, that which does not exist but gives you an impression that it exists. That is Maya. And every one of you that are sitting here with us today are all going to be receiving the initiation to break free from Maya, the Maya method. How can you experience that complete breakthrough from Maya in your life? Today, Swamiji is going to be initiating all of us into this very beautiful initiation of how you can experience completion, how you can experience a breakthrough from the Maya matrix that all of us are engulfed in. Bhagavan Sarabeshwara, Simhagna Murti, this manifestation of Paramashiva is the manifestation which happens to remove Vishnu from Vishnu Maya. Are you all understanding? Okay, can I request all the participants to please come and settle down in front of the camera as we all get ready for the darshan? Yes, Maistik, you're asking, are all patterns also obsessive compulsive reactionary patterns? Yes, um, all the patterns that we have in our life, all the patterns that we carry, when it goes beyond a certain control, when it is no more under your control, when it is no more to the level in which you can, consciously manage it, that becomes an obsessive compulsive reactionary pattern. Like, for example, as a very new, as a very a fun way, or maybe just initially you may start something as a conscious reaction. Like every time you see, let's say every time you see a color you don't like, the emotion of disgust getting created in you, initially you would have started as a conscious reaction, but later it will become an unconscious part of you. That conscious and that unconscious way of responding to life, which goes beyond your control, is what is obsessive compulsive reactionary pattern. Like, for example, initially one day when you didn't drink your morning coffee, you would have felt very frustrated, you would have felt little irritated, and consciously you would have felt experienced that. But second time, again, when you don't drink your coffee in the morning, you will already decide, oh, I am going to get irritated today. You consciously create that pattern. But as days pass on, whenever coffee is not there, by default, you will get frustrated and irritated. That is an OCD. It's an obsessive compulsive pattern. How many of you are understanding this? Maistak, did it answer your question, ma? See, an obsessive compulsive reactionary pattern is created, like how Swamiji explained to us, it is created by the parasites that are there inside our system. Understand? The